Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in achieving sustainability goals. Net Zero Think offers a range of services and solutions with a dual benefit of cost savings and environmental impact. Our focus is on helping our clients save money while contributing to a cleaner and healthier planet. Our comprehensive approach to sustainability ensures that clients can achieve their financial and environmental goals simultaneously. We leverage the latest technology and innovative solutions to help businesses and individuals reduce their energy consumption and carbon footprint, resulting in lower energy costs and improved operational efficiency. In addition, clients may be eligible for tax incentives and other financial benefits that further enhance their savings. Net Zero Think services are focused on three key pillars of decarbonization: measure, reduce, and offset. We help our clients to determine their emissions coverage, create initial GHG accounting and inventory, set baselines, and determine targets. We also assist with improvements to streamline operations, increase the amount of renewable energy output, and ensure third-party assurance for emissions. Finally, we examine nature-based and technological solutions to offset emissions, while ensuring third-party assurance, credit. Net Zero Think's key service offerings include greenhouse gas accounting and auditing. We provide emissions coverage audits, Scope 1 and 2 accounting, and Scope 3 accounting strategy development. We also offer capability building training and online accounting and monitoring. Scope 3 offerings. Our services include LCA, life cycle emission accounting and auditing, developing sustainable procurement policies, supplier segmentation, mapping the emissions, and setting priorities. We also offer supplier engagement, capacity building, and recognition policy, program development. Science-Based Targets Initiative, SBTI. We help our clients determine their emissions coverage under Scope 1, 2, and 3, develop near-term and long-term emission reduction targets, validate determined emissions, submit SBTs, and monitor targets and communicate them effectively. ESG reporting and sustainability services. We offer benchmarking, monitoring and reporting, and framework development services including GRI, BRSR and TCFD. Our services include asset-level physical and transition risk assessment, mitigation and adaptation strategies, decarbonization and sustainability reporting. Carbon credit solutions. Our services include methodology finalization and preparation of project design documents, PDD, approval from authorized bodies including validation, monitoring and verification, certification, issuance and transaction support. Energy solutions. Net Zero Think offers technical due diligence, asset valuation, energy efficiency and EHS audit, construction and asset management, technology selection, owners and lenders engineer services along with climate change impact assessment solution. At Net Zero Think, we are committed to helping our clients achieve their sustainability goals by providing cost-effective solutions that contribute to a cleaner, healthier planet. Contact us at support@netzerothink.com or reach out +91 8240615694 to start your net zero journey for a sustainable future. Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero Think's ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas for improvement, and develop a roadmap for achieving your sustainability goals. At Net Zero Think, we understand that sustainability is more than just a buzzword, it's a business imperative. Our ESG reporting and assurance services can help you to fulfill sustainability compliance requirement including SEBI, RBI and CBAM, enhance your reputation, improve stakeholder engagement, and create new opportunities for growth. By demonstrating your commitment to sustainability, you can attract customers, investors, and employees who share your values and priorities. So why choose Net Zero Think? We have a proven track record of delivering high-quality sustainability reporting services to businesses of all sizes and sectors. Our team of experts brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, and we're committed to helping businesses achieve their sustainability goals in a way that is meaningful, measurable, and impactful. Don't wait to start your sustainability journey. To get started, simply reach out to us via email at support@netzerothink.com or give us a call at +91 8240615694. You can also visit our website at www.netzerothinc.com to learn more about how we can help you achieve your sustainability goals. Don't wait any longer to make a positive impact on the environment. Let Net Zero Think be your partner in this crucial endeavor. Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in achieving sustainability goals. Net Zero Think offers a range of services and solutions with a dual benefit of cost savings and environmental impact. Our focus is on helping our clients save money while contributing to a cleaner and healthier planet. Our comprehensive approach to sustainability
So nice to see you here today. Thank you. Shri K.P. Rudrapaya, Managing Director, Credil. Welcome, sir. Eric Sulhem, Green Politician, Diplomat, Peace Negotiator. Welcome. Inspirational speaker on green business and politics, peace development and geopolitics. We also have Manoj Kumar Upadhyay, Deputy Advisor, Niti Aayog, Government of India. Welcome, sir. Ramesh Shivanna, Chairman, Energy Committee, FKCCI Federation of Karnataka Chambers, Commerce and Industries. And distinguished participants, a loud round of applause for all of you present here. We'd like to thank our event sponsors. This event is supported by CREA, CRESMA, FEVA, Niti Aayog, COSMA, SCGJ, Prespil, CBEII. We'd like to thank our knowledge partner, Net Zero Think, presenting partner, Dymo, gold partners, Network Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited and Janitza Electronics, GmbH, finance partner, Small Industries Development Bank of India, table partners, Adani Solar, fourth partner, Energy Private Limited, Novasys Green Energy Private Limited, Eric Global Solutions Private Limited, WindPlus Private Limited, SunGrow India Private Limited, Sechron Hassler India Private Limited. Our stall partners, Dymo, Sidbi, Transfix India Private Limited, Global Brass and Alloy India, Gotham Solar and Janitza. A very warm welcome to the opening of the IE Renewable Business Meet. It is with great pleasure and excitement that we gather here today to kickstart this remarkable event, which brings together leaders, experts and stakeholders from the renewable energy industry. This conference is not just an opportunity to exchange knowledge and ideas, it's a platform for collaboration, innovation and transformative change. As we come together under one roof, we embark on a journey towards a sustainable and clean energy future. Thank you once again for joining us today. Let us embark on this incredible journey together, united in our pursuit of a greener and more sustainable future. We'd like to welcome all our guests. May I invite Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission. Sir, please join us on the dais. May I request Mr. Chetan Arote, Dymo India, to please extend a bouquet and welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Thank you for joining us today. We're truly honored to have you here. Thank you. Mr. Amit Kumar Gupta from Industrial Outlook. Sir, may I request you to hand over a bouquet to our next guest? Amit ji has been working really hard to organize this entire event, so he deserves the biggest round of applause today. May I invite Mrs. Lata Patil, AGM Credle, to please join us on stage, ma'am. We'd like to extend a bouquet and welcome you. Please join us. Welcome Mrs. Lata Patil, AGM Credle. Welcome, ma'am. May I invite Hari Bala from Janitza to welcome our next guest. We'd like to extend a warm welcome to Sri Ramesh Shivanna, Chairman Energy Committee, FKCCI. It's a very warm welcome to you and thank you for joining us today. So we're going to have the lamp lighting next, so we'll request you all to please stay on stage and do the honors for us. I'd like to also, we have Shri D. Radhakrishna, Mrs. Lata Patil, Shri Ramesh Shivanna on the dais. I'd like to also invite Jaideep N. Malviya, Managing Director, Malviya Solar Energy Consultancy and Founder Secretary General of Solar Thermal Foundation, Director of International Solar Energy Society, Germany. Welcome, sir. We'd like to invite Chetan Arote, Country Manager, Dymo. Mr. Abhay Adya, Business Head, Zetwork Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited. Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh, Founder, Net Zero Think Private Limited. Mr. Amit K. Gupta, Business Head, Industrial Outlook. Shri B.S. Anuradha, Head of Energy, RSA and Asian, Lind India Limited. Welcome, ma'am. Mr. Prashant, Regional Head, Sales and Marketing, South, Adani Solar. Are you here, sir? And S.S. Raghunandan, President, Karnataka Renewable Energy Association. Sir, please. Mr. Manish Ahuja, sir. So like they say, when you light a lamp for others, it lightens your own path. So we'll light the lamp today and mark the beginning of today's event. May I request all our esteemed dignitaries on the dais to please proceed to the lamp on your left and please do the honors.
बुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम्.
Shall we take a group picture? Please join us welcoming all our esteemed dignitaries with a big round of applause, thanking them for their precious time and being here on this occasion. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, dignitaries. So we are going to spend the next 5 minutes in doing a small exercise. As we know, this event is all about networking, innovation, collaboration. First, we would like to ask you if you have firstly met everybody on your own table. Do you know each other? Have you? Okay, let's spend the next 5 minutes in letting you network with how many ever people you'd like to by exchanging your business cards with each other. We'll spend the next 5 minutes in networking. Everyone, please feel free to, go exchange your cards and talk to anybody you'd like to in the audience. Yes, let's do that.
Sampling it heavy. Mr. Cold Blown, Mr. Memory Phone, my telephone drone, my beat tone. Are you ready? Stirring and crazy, breaking the levee, sampling it heavy. FM radio phone is the loop go long. Record comes on, beat goes long. Are you ready? Moving all crazy, breaking my levee, sampling it heavy.
We have 2 more minutes for this, and then I'll request you to take your seats. Okay, we have 1 more minute to go, and then we can take our seats. We'll start. Okay, can I request everyone to please take your seats so we can start with our first session? Everyone, please settle down. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please take our seats? We can continue this exercise later. Gentlemen, please requesting you to take your seats. Yes, shall we begin the event, everyone? Can we please settle down? Take your seats, please. Okay, thank you everybody. With this, we'll start with our first session of today. I'd like to invite Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission, Shri D. Radhakrishna, sir, requesting you to please take the dais. Please join us, welcome him once again with a huge round of applause.
Dear friends, I'm very happy to be back in Bangalore. Probably after 20 years, I'm again sharing one dais. 20 years back, Bangalore was struggling for power to the industries. Now you are struggling for cheaper power, cleaner power. In 20 years' time, that was a change in the time in two decades. Number two, I was associated with SISMA also, South Indian Sugar Mill Association. And the first power, cogeneration power, I was thought leader of moving from Karnataka sugar mills to Maharashtra. that is again a 20 years back stories. In 20 years, we have seen number of changes. As far as power is concerned, I remember like from conventional to non-conventional to renewable to sustainable, and now we are moving to all kinds of things. When we were in 9th and 10th, when we had first encountered what is the power, we were told the power is thing which you cannot see, which you cannot move, which you cannot touch, and the thing. Today, power has got all kinds of a color. You have a blue power, you have a green power, you have a gray power, you have a black power, you have a white power, and all kinds of a power in 20 years' time. A few days back at Shillong, someone told me, how do you see power in 25 years? So I said, forget about 25 years. I cannot tell what I'll see in next 25 months. Power has changed so much, so rapidly in this country itself. We have added up around 4 lakh megawatt power, including clean power, renewable power, and all those in last 20 years, which is one of the fastest growth rate of power sector anywhere in the world. If you recall, historically, we were the first to have a Ministry of Non-Conventional Renewable Energy in the world. It was 1980s. Now, from non-conventional to renewable, I pointed out the most conventional form of the power you have named it's non-conventional, but then they have changed it to renewable. But now again, we are seeing how the things are moving. I was just discussing with someone what is now, the thing is offshore winds is catching up play. Hydropower is again taking up in a big way in the country. Cogeneration power, clean power, biomass is also, I was associated with biomass also. My friend is Monish is there. I think what are the changes biomass has taken place in 15, 20 years. As far as the regulatory intervention is concerned in the regulatory affairs, we have seen RPO, RECs, RPOs, CPOs, HPOs, BPO, everything is coming up in last 20 years, and last 5 years we were quite aggressive on the regulatory intervention and regulatory assistance for the renewable power. Whatever the assistance you require from the I'm actually I'm a vice chairman of Forum of Regulators also. So whatever assistance you require for the power sector from your side, I'll be very happy to share in my my other members of the regulators, and since it's a pan-India, so we can really take up the issue in a Forum of Regulators meeting, ensuing meeting which is to be held at Tripura on 24th of August. And I would be very happy to invite some of the delegates to give a small presentation here also. With this, I sum up because you need to be more educated. I'll be speaking 20 years back stories. So thank you very much for inviting me, and I'll be here the whole day. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. With this, I'd like to invite Mrs. Lata Patil, Aging Credit. Let's hear it for the lady, please.
I'm Lata Patil, AGM, working in Karnataka Renewable Energy Development Limited. Yeah, respected dignitaries are present all here. So I would like to take you to the quick presentation of CREDL. CREDL was established in the year 1996 and registered under the Companies Act 1956 and works to promote and develop renewable sector in Karnataka, both on-grid and off-grid projects. Besides this, CREDL coordinates with MNRE and other agencies at both state and national level for promoting renewable energy sectors. CREDL coordinates, regulates, and enforces Energy Conservation Act with assistance of Bureau of Energy Efficiency. Next, let us see the position of India in the global sector. That is, India stands fourth in the renewable energy installed capacity, with the China being the first with the installed capacity of 1,200 plus gigawatt. Second being the US with 370 gigawatt. Third being the Brazil with 175 gigawatt of installed capacity. Fourth is India with 170 plus gigawatt of installed capacity. Next, let us see the Karnataka position in renewable energy. Karnataka, it is blessed with good potential geographically, so it will always stand in the second or the third rank in the renewable sector. Now, in the overall scenario, Rajasthan leads with 22.52 gigawatts of installed capacity in renewable. Then comes Gujarat. Then third stands with the Tamil Nadu with 18.12 gigawatt. Then Karnataka with 16.15 gigawatt of renewable capacity. And the next two graphs indicates the solar and the wind position of the state of Karnataka. Karnataka stands third position in wind and solar. And Karnataka solar capacity is 8.12 gigawatt and wind capacity is 5.25 gigawatt. Then let us see the total energy mix of the renewable capacity in the overall Karnataka. So major contribution is being contributed through renewable energy, that is 51%. Then comes the thermal with around 16%, that is state power sector, KPCL is owning most of the thermal power stations. And then comes the CGS, that is NTPC's Ramagundam, NLC's Kaiga, and Kudankulam, etc. Then it shares around 14%. Then comes the major hydro of 12% and captive. And UPCL is one of the major captive power plant operating in Karnataka under the private mode. And the Karnataka, why the renewable growth is so much means Karnataka state is promoting the investors with a good attractive renewable policies. Karnataka was one among the first movers in India to notify the RE policy way back in 2009 itself. So then it continued with 11-16 policy, then 14-21 policy, and RE policy 22-27. Let us see the growth of RE projects. For the first of the RE policy, that is by the end of the first RE policy, by financial year 2014, we witnessed a growth of 4.3 gigawatt of renewable capacity. Then by the end of financial year 21, we witnessed 15.13 gigawatt of renewable capacity. And now we are into the current policy of 2022-27, which is for a period of 5 years. Now we are anticipating a growth of 25.513 gigawatt by the end of this RE policy. Next comes it's a nation, crown to the nation, and it's a pride for the state. That is 2,050 megawatt Pavagada solar park. For this, CREDL in joint venture with SECI has formed another company, Karnataka Solar Power Development Corporation Limited, which has established Pavagada Solar Park with an installed capacity of 2,050 megawatt. For that, a unique model of land leasing model was opted. It was first all over India. So around KSPDCL has constructed 8 numbers of 220 kV stations, 4 being 220 bar 66 kV stations with 2 of 150 MVA, and next 4 stations, rest 4 stations of 220 bar 33 kV stations of 4 of 80 MVA for evacuating around 2,050 megawatt of power from Pavagada Solar Park. While commissioning the Pavagada Solar Park, that is way back in 2019, it was the world's largest actually. Now the position is third. So Badla being at the first position, Hainan in China being the second position. Pavagada Solar Park with 2.05 gigawatt is third currently in the world. Badla is 2.24 gigawatt with Hainan is 2.2 gigawatt. Now, as of now, KSPDCL has entered into principal land lease with the landowners of 12,709 acres. So out of that, around 10811 acres has been subleased to the solar power developers. So for the balance land of around 1898 acres, we are planning to augment the capacity of the Pavagada Solar Park to be again to the, to bring Pavagada Solar Park again to the first position. And adjacent to Pavagada Solar Park, Inturainahalli villagers have come forward for leasing their land for around 2,000 acres. So we are planning to augment the Pavagada Solar Park by around 800 megawatt in next 2 years. This is all regarding the deemed conversion and all, what all approvals we needed for achieving that goal we have written. And then comes the RE policy. RE policy of 2022-27, which has been enacted with effect from 6th of May. So it has envisaged to capture around 10 gigawatt of additional renewables in the state, including 1 gigawatt of solar rooftop. State has also enacted EC and EE policy. With the E and EC policy, the policy aims to conserve around 744 million units of electricity. With this, which would avoid fossil fuel-based capacity of 454 megawatt and CO2 emission of 610,000 tons. The highlights of E and EE policy and the energy savings over the different sectors are: from municipal sector, we are going to save around 304 million units, from domestic 117 MUs, agricultural sector 230 MUs, commercial sector 79 MUs, and industrial 14 MUs. Karnataka state is also promoting the Government of India announced schemes like PM Kusum B component and PM Kusum component C component as well. So under PM Kusum component B off-grid solar pump sets, around 10,000 solar pump sets have been allocated to the state of Karnataka, and Karnataka has already allocated funds of rupees 107 crores towards this achievement of 10,000 solar pump sets. The funding pattern would be 30% from MNRE, 30% would be from Government of Karnataka, and the rest is going to be borne by the beneficiaries. Then is PM Kusum component C. There we are going to solarize the agricultural feeders. So MNRE has sanctioned around 337 pump sets for solarizing the 11 kV agricultural feeders. So MNRE is providing around 1.05 crores of subsidy per megawatt. And KERC has fixed, the State Regulatory Commission has fixed 2.32 per unit. So even in spite of repeated invitation of tenders for this, so the project has not yet taken up because of the lower tariff. Now the commission recently has come up with a revised tariff of 3.66. Now we have submitted a proposal to Honorable Commission for revising the tariff so that we can invite tender and we can join hands with MNRE's component C program. This is the status. Though on behalf of HESCOM, out of 337 pump sets, so the balance is being taken up by HESCOM and SESC. The overall is being looked after by CREDL actually. The wind potential of 125 gigawatt has been published by NIWE. So the same has been purchased by CREDL and it's available in the website of the CREDL for onward publication to the developers. So many projects CREDL is taking up now. So 100 megawatt of project under tariff-based competitive bidding is taken up by CREDL on in Kalaburgi, that is northern part of Karnataka. Earlier, the capacity was proposed at 500 megawatt. Due to evacuation constraint, now the capacity has been reduced to 100 megawatt. Next is, as a pilot project, CREDL is taking up of 2 megawatt with 4.5 megawatt hour best project in Pavagada Solar Park itself on pilot basis. And 1 megawatt pilot floating solar is also being envisaged by CREDL. Earlier, the location was in northern part of Karnataka at Kalaburgi. Due to litigation over the water body, now the location has been shifted from Kalaburgi to Tumkur, Gubbi Taluk in Nittur Kere. And DPR is under preparation, and we are awaiting approval from Kaveri Niravari Nigam Limited for taking up this bathymetry survey for this project. CREDL has taken a step forward to establish 5 gigawatt hybrid solar parks with and without battery energy storage. And it is coming in around 8 to 10 districts of Karnataka, and DPR is under final stage of preparation. And one more park we are taking up with MNRE under Mode 8, that is at Bidar, that is also in northern part of Karnataka. So it is in Aura Taluk, Bidar district. So for that, REC has already floated a tender for establishment of 765 by 400 by 220 kV station. On par with the commissioning of the station, we are also taking up the establishment of the solar generation at Bidar. Cradle's new initiatives are like incubation center for the startups. We are just thinking of providing incubation center for the startups and skill development for the diploma holders and ITI holders, and professional internship training also being hosted in Cradle for the engineering graduates. This is the Cradle's new building. So Cradle has constructed a new building and we have shifted during last year. So the building is built with a super energy conservation building code, that is super ECBC compliant. With that, we are going to save around 33% of energy when compared to the conventional building. The building has been built up in the 2.25 acres of land under the 13th Finance Commission grants. Karnataka has been ranked as a national leader in energy transition. That is, we are moving ahead compared to all other states with respect to moving from conventional to non-conventional. Yeah, these are the awards, and thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing your valuable insights, madam. With this, I'd like to invite for our next session, we have Eric Solheim, Green politician, diplomat, peace negotiator, promoter of sustainable investments, inspirational speaker on green business and politics, peace development and geopolitics. This is a video presentation because our speaker has not been able to make it to the conference, so let's watch the video coming up.
Namaste, Bengaluru. I'm so happy to be asked to speak to the Renewable Energy Summit in the great city of Bangalore, Karnataka. Thank you so much for inviting me. Last month, I had the privilege to visit Chancery. That's an historical city in Madhya Pradesh, a couple of hours from the capital, Bhopal. It's an historical city with some fantastic stupas going back to the time of Buddha himself. And it's also a place where you can find 2,000-year-old statues of Vishnu right close to the new high-tech solar parks. But I didn't go to Chancery mainly to see the history, but mainly to see the future of India. Because in Chancery, they have established
Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in
Namaste, Bengaluru. I'm so happy to be asked to speak to the Renewable Energy Summit in the great city of Bangalore, Karnataka. Thank you so much. Namaste, Bengaluru. I'm so happy to be asked to speak to the Renewable Energy Summit in the great city of Bangalore, Karnataka. Thank you so much for inviting me. Last month, I had the privilege to visit Chancery. That's an historical city in Madhya Pradesh, a couple of hours from the capital, Bhopal. It's an historical city with some fantastic stupas going back to the time of Buddha himself. And it's also a place where you can find 2,000-year-old statues of Vishnu right close to the new high-tech solar parks. But I didn't go to Chancery mainly to see the history, but mainly to see the future of India. Because in Chancery, they have established a 3 megawatt and another 5 megawatt solar park, and the Chancery city is now powered by solar. the farmers in the rural areas of Chancery getting energy from solar to pump water for agriculture, and street lighting at night is done by solar. It makes it much more comfortable for people to be out after dark. And they have massive plans in Madhya Pradesh for the future. They will make the biggest floating solar probably anywhere in the world in the Narmada River, not so far from Bhopal. If this was, of course, just Madhya Pradesh, it would not be interesting to India and the world. But the same story is now happening all over India. India is very, very fast going into the renewable future. We see the new future India emerging by the day, led from the center, where Prime Minister Modi has made all his missions, green hydrogen mission, solar power mission, electric battery missions, all these missions to take India to the future. But also you see any number of chief ministers of the states doing exactly the same, going into the green future. China is today the lead solar nation in the world, but I think it's without any doubt that India will be the second biggest solar nation in the world in the next few years, with all the emerging projects, small and big, roof scale or massive solar happening all over India. On wind energy, there is fantastic potential, both at land but also offshore. Tamil Nadu and Gujarat may be the Indian states with the biggest potential for wind, but there's potential everywhere. And indeed, Tamil Nadu is also having plans for huge offshore wind power, which may power green hydrogen in the state. This can also potentially in the future be done in cooperation with Sri Lanka in the strait between India and Sri Lanka. Green hydrogen is another opportunity for India, providing solar and wind as the basis for making green hydrogen for export, and through that creating jobs. And of course, when you go massively into solar and wind, you need a battery, and pumped storage in the Indian rivers and other areas can provide exactly that battery. Andhra Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, so many Indian states have now massive plans for pumped storage as a battery for the renewable revolution. And added, of course, to renewable energy by such, we also need to go into renewable energy as the basis for electric mobility. India is on the verge of the electric mobility revolution. We see buses going electric all over India, and mainly all big cities of India now have electric buses. You see electric cars and electric scooters coming up. And Ola, which is based in Bengaluru, just set up a fantastic factory for electric scooters just across the border into Tamil Nadu, with 2,000 young Indians are creating electric scooters in the most clean, green and environment-friendly surroundings. And Ola has a slogan which I really love. It says, Tesla for the West, Ola for the rest. Meaning, of course, that India here can create massive new markets. Bengaluru being the high-tech capital of India, the Silicon Valley of India, can also play a key role in merging information technology with the green renewable technology. Infosys is another company with a huge presence in Bengaluru, which can play a key role in this merger. Globally, a company like the Chinese Huawei is a leader in integrating solar, wind, hydropower, all the energies into one seamless system, and improving the technology so that we get more energy out of every installation we do make. But India can move to a central role in that future combination, merge of the information technology and the green technology. And when we look into all these great opportunities for renewables in India and the world, let's not forget the most basic of everything. We also need to take better care of Mother Earth. We see this happening now all over India. State of Telangana has increased its tree cover by 5% in the last few years. Tamil Nadu has an ambition of 10% increase in tree cover in the next 10 years. I'm on the Climate Council in the state, so I'm following this very closely. And in the state of Madhya Pradesh, the Chief Minister, Mr. Chauhan, is planting 1 tree every day himself, inviting people from the state to joining in planting trees, and through that, inspiring people in this great endeavor. There is so much we can achieve for this green future of India, where we merge economy and ecology, where we don't ask the old question, do we want to develop or do we want to take care of Mother Earth? Then ask the question of the 21st century, how can we create jobs? How can we provide jobs to all Indians? How can we bring all Indians out of poverty? But doing it by going green, doing it by tree planting, by green tourism, by creating all the exciting environment jobs. Finally, if you want to get inspired to work for the environment, I know of no better place to go than to the old Indians. They really venerated Mother Earth. Mother Earth was front and center in their thinking and the religion. Look, where else in the world you find gods which are half animals and half humans? Hanuman being half monkey, half human, Ganesh being half elephant, half human, and through that showing the importance of nature. Nature is God. We cannot as humans separate ourselves from nature. One really old important idea from India is the idea of oneness of humanity. India, China, Europe, America, Africa, we all need to work together as one, but also oneness of humanity with nature. Humans cannot be separated from all the beautiful flowers, the important trees, the mountains, the rivers, the animals of this world. We are all one. Inspired by these very old ideas from India of oneness and of venerating nature, we can find all the high-tech solutions which we need for the 21st century, which will make the 21st century very different from the past. It will be the green century, where we develop sustainable economy, bringing everyone out of poverty everywhere in the world, but doing it by going green. I wish you complete success with this forum in Bengaluru. Thank you for inviting me to speak, and please tell me about all outcomes from the forum. John Jawad.
Thank you very much for that, sir. He's been kind enough to send us a video message since he didn't make it here to the event. So thanking him for that. With this, we next have Mr. Manoj Kumar Upadhyay, Deputy Advisor, Niti Aayog, Government of India. And he will be addressing the conference online due to an urgent meeting as well.
gigawatt. So this is our exemplary climate action. We have also shown the climate leadership by establishing the International Solar Alliance, Coalition for Disaster Relations in Infrastructure, Mission Innovation, Leadership Group for Industry and Transition, and also announcing the net zero target by 2070. We have our internal exercise where we see that today we are consuming 83% of fossil fuel waste energy. But if we wanted to achieve 2070 net zero, then this ratio must be inverted and we have to have 85% fossil fuel free base energy. And for that, we have to plan in that way. If we take that renewable energy scenario to achieve 2070 targets, then we require 7,500 gigawatt renewable energy. Out of that, 5,000 gigawatt from solar and 2,500 from wind. And right now, the SS target is only 1,500. So this sector require new innovation because whatever potential is available, this is based on the CUF. And if we are not going to increase our CUF, then the requirement for the renewable energy for the net zero may be a tough challenge. Then the R&D on the distribution RE side, offshore wind side, geothermal energy, tidal energy, biofuels, CBG, and green hydrogen and electrolyzer is also required. On some of this topic, Government of India has already announced a scheme, and these schemes are in the implementation stage, and some are already in the midway, and they are basically giving some good results. We can see that coal gasification is a one, and CCS technology is the other, which can provide us the pathway for cleaning the entire coal sector. Though the financial requirement for implementing the clean energy transition would be in the range of 200 to 250 billion USD per annum to achieve this net zero target, and also the mineral resource security, because all the energy transitions depend upon the technology, and technology right now available, they are critical mineral sensitive. So we have to plan in that way, and we have to also see the strategy for that, achieving the critical minerals, and also go for the R&D, which is free from the critical minerals and all. Then we have also established this green hydrogen or export-oriented energy centers where we can export lot of energy, and there will be a trade established, because till now we are only importing the energy, and that is basically giving a trade deficit and a balance of payment deficit. So to achieve this clean energy transition and to face lot of investment, we have to also establish the export center. And already India announced and working on the Industry 4.0, where AI, IoT, and blockchain technology is critically implementing in the other sectors. We have already implemented 20% ethanol blending, and the world's largest RE program, National Green Hydrogen Mission, already announced. We have already announced the solar manufacturing of the higher efficiency, and lot of other programs like CCS policy, clean coal gasification technologies are on the way. So keeping all this track record, India is basically on the right path to achieve the clean energy transition, keeping all the SDI index on tag, and our carbon assessment contribution in the emission and all these things. And we are hopeful that we'll achieve our net zero target before by 2070 if we move in that direction. Thank you very much.
Thanking sir for that very insightful note. And with this, I'd like to invite our next speaker. We have Ramesh Shivanna, Chairman, Energy Committee, FKCCI. Sir, please. Let's do this louder, please.
Good morning. It's my privilege to be here on this wonderful event. Very happy to see all is full on this morning itself. I appreciate the organizing team, the effort of Amit, taken initiative in this to organize this event in Bangalore, all the way from, I think he has moved, staying in Mumbai. So I really appreciate him. As you all just see that the previous speaker speaking about the climate change. The climate change has become one of the serious concern for all of us. That's the biggest challenge in front of all of us. It's going to have a very big economical impact on the global business, and it's going to cost. The climate change is because of the greenhouse gas emission, majorly this carbon emission. The study report says 60% of the carbon emission is because of the fossil fuel which we burn for the generation of electricity and the mobility industry. The economic growth can happen only because of the industrialization and this modernization. There is no doubt on that. And this power and mobility is an essential services for the development of this industry. But we must keep in mind the economy should not be at the cost of ecosystem. Economy should be led by ecology. To address this, it is very important for all of us to think for how we can bring down this carbon emission. It is a need of the day. Reduction of carbon emission is most important in all our power generation or in mobility. Today, it is a responsibility of all of us to think for green energy and green mobility. Industry, renewable energy industry, today, every country is catching up. Every country is working towards to make it 100% renewable energy. India is also having a very ambitious target to bring down this carbon emission, to reduce the carbon emission by 2030 and 2070. We have fixed multiple targets, and to achieve this target, it's not just only a government responsibility. It is we, all of us, have to take an initiative to achieve this target. How we all can contribute to make this carbon neutral and net zero of India. India is the third largest carbon emitter in the world, although the per capita is low because of the population. We are the third largest carbon emitter in the world. And this balancing this carbon emission and carbon absorption from the atmosphere is very much necessity for the country to achieve this 2070 target of net zero or carbon neutral country. Some of the researchers and economists says it's going to be almost $1.4 trillion investment required to achieve this net zero target by 2070. It is almost $28 billion per year. That is the size of the investment is going to happen in this industry. The potential is very big for this industry. And renewable energy sources makes up almost 26.5% against the target what we have 50% by 2030. The majority of the renewable energy comes from solar, almost 12.4% from the solar and around 10% from the wind. But if you look at this gap, India has very big potential, and India has to work for multiple fold growth for adding a capacity in this industry. Please also note the energy demand is increasing. On the other side, it is expected almost 4 times by 2040. And if you look at the electrical vehicle industry also create another demand for the renewable energy. And green hydrogen fuel, which Indian government is extensively promoting, that is going to add up another further requirement of demand for the renewable energy. To achieve all these things, as you all heard from the cradle person, there are multiple schemes from union government and state government has been rolled out, and many regulations has been amended under the National Solar Scheme, National Solar Mission. We have a finance support for VGF for the utility scale, and for the rooftop we have a central finance assistance, and we also have a Kusum scheme which she explained beautifully. For it's a major power consumer in the country, agricultural pump sets, and under the Atmanirbhar, Government of India also has taken initiative for this industry to provide a PLI scheme for 19,500 crores, and also forming some of the policies like DCR and ALM, which is going to be implemented, though it's implemented, it's been extended and is going to be implemented shortly. And so many, the favorable support also is Government of India is providing to grow, to develop this industry, and also the whole supply chain of manufacturing of solar cell, wafers and modules in the country. So that is the biggest potential is available, where we are not only in the power generation, also in the other side, the supply chain management also is going to be in the country. Those are some of the things which is happening. And similar way, there are so many new policy, new regulations have been added, and recently all of you, we know that green energy open access, which has created a bigger market for all of us, and now any consumer can buy power from a consumer who has got 100 kilowatt and above also can buy open access power. And last week, I think you know the solar day tariff, which has been introduced of 20% reduction for the solar time power if you consume or if you buy that. See, these are some of the encouragements the Government of India also is providing. And in electrical vehicle industry, if you see that there is a FAME scheme, under that scheme, 10,000 crores subsidy for the new vehicles buyers has been provided. For the lithium battery, there is a PLI scheme, and the green hydrogen, there is a PLI scheme of 19,700 crores. So this way, the Government of India and many state governments like from Cradle, which they already mentioned from our state, there are so many schemes, there are so many policies has been formed, and there is so many projects they have initiated to create a market for all of us, for all the stakeholders here. And today, such programs, what's now Amit has taken initiative and all the way came here and organized for all of us and created a wonderful platform for all of us to exchange our views, to understand a new technology, new innovations which is happening, and any new financial, for private and government financial supports which is available in the industry. Since yesterday, I was actually in one of the Spain delegation which came along with the ambassador. I was in that meeting. I met one of the Spain bank. Then I understood, when I met and understood, recently we are placed an order for solar module manufacturing production line of the value of worth somewhere around 70 crores. Now, we have taken a loan here in India, and we already paid advance, and the rest of the amount we have to open LC. They gave, in a short time discussion, they gave one small idea how this LC also can be funded by that Spain bank, which was saving almost to 2 to 3% for the 2 years for the 70 crores. It's a substantial saving. See, these sort of a small savings, small financial assistance, which we need to understand that we require this sort of a platform, and we require this sort of a exchange of our knowledge and our experiences here. And they have called a wonderful speakers today to share their knowledges, to discuss all the new developments is happening, new technologies is happening. So it is a wonderful platform which they created. I appreciate the team, IE team, for having such a wonderful program in Bangalore. I thank them once again for inviting me for this event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that. We next have Mr. S.S. Raghunandan, President, Karnataka Renewable Energy Association.
Good morning. I thank the organizers and sponsors for giving Karnataka Renewable Energy Association to share some updates. I also thank dignitaries, delegates. Karnataka has been a manufacturing hub once upon a time, and now it's the best destination for deployment of solar PV power generation plants. Towards this, the policies and the tariff orders in Karnataka have been very constructive. Since the day the first tariff introduced at 9 rupee 56 paisa, till date, the policies and tariff orders have been very encouraging. And towards that, today, we have an update on the recent tariff order of Honorable Karnataka Electricity Regulatory Commission on determination of tariff and norms in respect of solar power plants, including solar rooftop photovoltaic systems. Well, the tariff order was issued on 1st June 2023. The homework started sometime in February. And the key concerns for the Honorable Commission were the progress of the rooftop capacity, and at 400 megawatts, which consisted majority of industrial and commercial installations, residential installations were not encouraging. So the Commission viewed this as a very important factor in going forward to determine the tariff. The other concern was that the government establishments, infrastructure establishments, had to invest on infrastructure development towards deployment of solar PV. So that invited Honorable Commission to think of levying grid network charges. And the next point was that that the net meter consumers were availing additional features, benefits that were available, such as open access, third-party investments, along with net meter. So, should the net meter be offered to those consumers, mostly of commercial and industrial, should the net meter feature be also extended to these consumers? That was another concern. And about the synchronization or the capacity of the solar PV integration, what should be the voltage levels? Should the voltage levels prescribed in earlier tariff orders, should that be continued? Well, there were many installations, particularly in residential apartments, which were not able to set up solar because of this particular limitation. And the limitation was that any capacity above 50 kilowatt, you cannot connect it to the existing distribution. You have to go through a stepping up process and then connecting at 11 kV. So, and apart from this, the determination of tariff itself. What should be the tariff based on the current market prices, based on the incentives that are offered by the central government, so on and so forth. Well, the extract of the tariff order, I've tried to share very brief points. We could discuss in detail later during the networking session. The period of power purchase agreement, PPA, until now was around 25 years based on the life expectancy of the power plant. But there were some consumers and few ESCOMs who came up with an idea that reducing the PPA for moderating any changes with regard to capacity addition, sanction load modification changes could be accommodated. So for that, Commission invited the industry, and based on the recommendations, the power purchase agreement was retained at 25 years. For determining the tariff, the degradation factor is another important element. There has been deliberations going on with regard to what is the degradation factors. Now, on the manufacturer's side, they allow a degradation of up to around 1%. And on field, what is the actual degradation? Now, Karnataka Renewable Energy Association, KREA, did an exercise of trying to understand what is the degradation, and accordingly published a report, along with the capacity utilization factor. Degradation and capacity utilization factor, both were the concerns for KERC to determine the tariff. We took examples of the consumers who have been using the solar rooftop on the net meter scheme at least for around 4 to 5 years. And we discovered that the capacity utilization factor on field is around 14%. So the Commission, however, felt that the more data is required, and hence considered the earlier capacity utilization factor of 19% to be continued. But the interesting development is on consideration of the capital cost. Based on a module price of 17.92 rupees per watt, and looking at the incentives required, promotional schemes that are required for residential sector to increase its capacity, a capital cost of 50,000 was considered, and for rooftops up to 2 megawatts, 40,000 per kilowatt is considered, and for megawatt scale also 4 crores per megawatt was considered. I would say that this tariff order has been a landmark order because it addressed many pain points of the industry, many pain points of the consumers. Few of the landmark orders were that the submission of application and the documentation has been a very laborious process until now. For an installation that could take 7 days to complete, it used to take around 45 days for the statutory process alone. You could imagine the kind of delay that were taking place. So, Commission came out with an idea that why can't this PPA be digitized, and entire process of application and understanding the feasibility, whether the solar is feasible in this consumer destination or not, could be done remotely, not necessarily through a physical visit. And hence, the process of feasibility study and power purchase agreement is now amalgamated. And it's quite a simple process. Unfortunately, it's not yet active, but we hope that in next few days, consumers can start enjoying the benefit of this particular feature. And the feature calls for consumer just to log into website and then register, and soon after the registration, there will be an online feasibility report that is generated, and the consumer can accept just by a tick mark to the terms and conditions of the power purchase agreement, which will be valid for 25 years, wherein the tariff also will be mentioned with regard to net export. Addition to this, the Commission also realized that it's just not enough to ensure that the consumer is given freedom to enjoy the PPA and then feasibility just online. Also during the synchronization stage, commissioning, something needs to be done. So first time, I think, in the history of any of the regulatory commission's order, Karnataka Electricity Regulatory Commission has come out with an idea that if the plant is not commissioned within 5 days, let's give the benefit to the consumer as deemed commissioning. And also let consumer enjoy at least some compensation for the delay from the ESCOM side with about 1,000 rupees per day up to the date of synchronization. So this will be at a subdivisional level where the engineers individually are held responsible for any delay, and they will have to compensate the consumer. The next order is another very interesting, challenging task for the entire industry. I think the energy meter and the inverter fraternity, which at some point of time, they gave up their hopes. Many of the inverters vacated their shops here. And they thought that Karnataka is not a destination anymore. But for all of those, here is an extremely encouraging information that the Commission has ordered that you do not need a BESCOM or any other ESCOM empaneled inverters or energy meters to be used in the solar rooftop projects up to 2 megawatts. And the tariff for residential consumers is determined at ₹4.50 for the net export, and for the commercial and industrial installation, it is around ₹3.74, and for all ground mounted, it is only the benchmark price of ₹3.66, subject to bidding and so on and so forth. Well, few other points of tariff orders are that there has been a confusion whether a consumer can set up a solar now and then augment the capacity at a later date, or if there are more consumers living in a premises, whether they can all set up individually. What is the format that collectively, when the installation is done, to be done? So there has been a confusion over a period of time, and this tariff order has laid a clarity that multiple installations, a generic tariff of 90% of the earlier PPA or the prevailing tariff, whichever is lower, for any change in either the sanction load or the tariff of the consumer would continue. Then about the net meter consumers qualifying to enjoy the benefits such as open access and third-party investment-made power plants, PPA up to not to allow net metering facility in respect of solar rooftop plants. You want me to hurry up? Okay, maybe another 2-3 minutes. So not to allow net metering facility, so the net meter consumers will no more enjoy the benefits of open access or any other formats that are available. PPA up to 1000 megawatts does not require KERC to be referred. ESCOMs are empowered to sign PPA up to 1 megawatt. Yes, I am sorry that, yes. The non-residential consumers such as educational institutions, hospitals, IT parks can implement solar rooftop even on their car parking and other areas where they could harness power. And connectivity levels are clearly defined. Now the LT capacity is enhanced up to 150 kilowatts, and whereas the consumers setting up the rooftop above 150 only need to go for HT installation. Some timelines, please make a specific note that from the time the PPA is signed, it is 150 days for completing submission of work completion documents, and for synchronization, entire synchronization or commissioning, it is within 6 months. These are some of the highlights of this tariff order, but apart from this, I see that there is a very interesting prospective opportunity for the industry is in terms of financing the residential installations. Those who are willing to take up this particular business model may please do so, and I see that the tariff order is very encouraging and very consumer friendly. So with this, I come to last point of concern, that still the Commission has not been able to determine or decide on some of the points. They are the grid integrated solar rooftop plants with energy storage. It felt that the more data is required in determining the factors, tariff for battery-based storage systems. Then the capacity utilization factor and the degradation factor, which could influence significantly the tariff, and virtual net meter, grid support network charges. These are still pending for a better clarity, and probably in the coming days you will see grid support charges or the network charges on captive and self-consuming net meter consumers. But the clarity is that those who want to have a captive power plant, they may do so. It does not, right now there is no specific restriction for those who want to set up captive power plants without going for a net metering. Thank you very much. Thanks once again. Thank you. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, sir. Our next session is about renewable energy contributing in pathway to net zero. We have Jaideep N. Malviya, Managing Director, Malviya Solar Energy Consultancy and Founder Secretary General of Solar Thermal Federation, Director of International Solar Energy Society, Germany. Can we hear it for him, please?
Namaskara, Bangaloreans. ನೀವೇ ಹೇಗಿದೆ? Thank you very much. Good morning. I have my roots here because I did my engineering. I'm a product of RV College of Engineering. So I can speak a little bit Kannada. Thank you very much, the organizers, a wonderful audience. What a pleasure it is to see you all this morning. That shows the spirit of this city, this state, how much we all are concerned, isn't it? For the renewables or, a very crucial topic about, we are talking about net zero. Oh, my time's up? Okay, it's come here. Fine. So I'll try to make it, more, I don't want to make a typical lecture type of talk because much of the information is available. But if you all realize, today we all are moving from a kilowatt to a gigawatt scenario when we talk of solar energy or wind energy. Now, any product, things that we use in our day-to-day life, they come to an end sometimes, isn't it? There has to be end of life. The big questions comes, what then? Big question mark. And how we have to dispose that. So my presentation will be more focused about, the recent order passed by the Minister of Environment, Forest or the Government of India about solar panel waste management. Now, I'll avoid using the word waste. Waste is not a waste until you waste it, isn't it? So, we are second after the European Union to come out with a regulation, right? With a regulation. There are no guidelines yet about solar photovoltaic modules and cells which are made part of the e-waste. See, knowledge is knowing that, everybody of you are aware, is tomato a fruit? Knowledge is knowing tomato is a fruit. What is wisdom? You never add tomato in your fruit salad. So that's the thing. Let's understand, a little bit of a knowledge about it. India's target has been revised from the earlier 20 gigawatt to 350 gigawatt. Now I am told the pace at which the solar energy installations is catching up. It won't be a surprise if it would be 1,000 gigawatt. 1,000 gigawatt by the year 2030. It won't be a surprise. Why? We are a sunlight-rich country. Now imagine the resources that we will need and the minerals and the metals that we will need. A typical, the 350 gigawatt, which is currently the capacity set. Some say it's 300 gigawatt. I'll come to you why it will be 350. Okay? Because the previous speaker did make one mention about a degradation. Correct? So degradation may happen faster. Look at the raw material requirements in terms of tons. Now we shift our thought from the gigawatt or the megawatt or the kilowatt to the tons, which is at the end of the life. That is going to come up. And what do we do with this? Should they be landfilled? Or can they be upcycled, repurposed? That's the big question. A colossal raw material requirement will be there. And all this is going to add to the carbon footprint. Agree? Right from mining to we call it from cradle to grave. The entire cycle, if you take the life cycle assessment, we are creating a carbon footprint on it. Now, let's understand what is net zero. Perhaps in a layman's term. Simple, I'll put it. Net zero doesn't say you stop the emissions totally. If that would have been the case, we all have created a lot of pollution here with the lights, the air conditioning. We all traveled. Let's do our events under the tree, right? That's not what net zero says. What the net zero states is, whatever the emissions are happening, you have to counter it, you have to combat it. Correct? So if certain tons of emissions are happening in the atmosphere, overcome them, not at the cost of the quality of life or our lifestyles. All right? So that's a net zero. And renewable energy plays a major role in this. Perhaps our entire economy may be renewable electrified, whether we talk of power or heat as well. I stand corrected on that, but that's what it's heading for. Sorry, I'll go quickly. Now, this is the moral of the story of my presentation, because then I don't want to take. Let's understand between a linear recycling and a circular economy. What's very important is following circular economy. Linear economy is a very simple concept. Take, make, use, waste, and just throw away. Leach it, throw it in the landfill. A recycling economy is something, certain goes for a waste, but certain can be recycled back. It could be into a primary or a secondary. The circular economy states that we don't allow our Mother Earth to be polluted. Because any item you take that we use, the mic that I'm holding has a polymer casing. This has a polymer rather. Even our garments, they have the dyes which have the chemicals which are hazardous. So we must not spoil the Mother Earth. Meaning nothing will go in the landfill. That's the actual meaning of circular economy. And if we achieve circular economy, net zero is achieved. Simple terms. Now, I won't do a kind of a technical presentation more, but see, typically, what's the component breakup of a photovoltaic module? Because currently, the regulation is restricted to solar PV. Solar thermal may come in now, perhaps, as it is. We have the glass, which is the highest with 70%. 18% is the aluminum frame. So these two are the items which are 100% recyclable, reused back. Could be into a primary white glass or could be into even rather it will be into a primary aluminum. And you have a lot of precious metals, like major being the silver, copper. Now, there are even regulations for the minerals. We as a country are net importer of minerals. And if we have these vast installations of the solar photovoltaic modules, why not bring back those metals into life, right? So if you see, nearly about 90% is constituted by glass and aluminum, rest is the precious metals. The only challenge is the polymer sheets which are there, how we can convert back. Okay, one way is pyrolysis to convert into diesel, but it's very expensive. And I am told that right now in India, it's not encouraged. So that's the present recovery percentage, anywhere between 100% to 0% is just for the back sheet, but 95%. That's the target the entire world is now chasing. 9-5, remember this, 9-5 means I recover back 95% of my material. Then I justify net zero. I won't go through this. So here is, one company in Germany which has showcased, they have extracted all the metals from a scrap panel, end of life. So that's the regulation we have. Now, it is limited to a producer. See, the relationship of a solar photovoltaic module and a manufacturer, who is ideally a producer, is that of a husband and a wife. They fight, but they have to live together for lifelong. Right? So, what the producers are, the manufacturer, those who are branding from the OEM, those who are importing, or those who are also trading as a second hand, importing items from the other countries or whatever way. All these are responsible as producers to safely dispose the solar panels, the solar modules. Now, safely dispose means you can't landfill. So what can be done only? It can be recycled. So these are the categories of people who would be coming in. Interesting? Okay, thank you. Because once the CEO of a company was cracking a joke, everybody laughed except for one. You know the reason why? He said, sir, because I have resigned. So I am serving my, right, I am serving my grace period or whatever, notice period. Anyway. Now the big question, as per the regulation, this regulation is effective 1st April. Hats off to our country, hats off to everybody. I'll tell you, our government is doing a fantastic work. I'm not making a political statement. But we are showing our commitment to net zero by following certain guidelines. In fact, India will become the benchmark, believe me, for circular economy in solar energy materials and components, if we pursue in the right manner. Now, what percentage should be recycled? That's a little question mark, because what is put here by the Central Pollution Control Board is about 60%. It's debatable. Why 60%? 70% is, yeah, just a minute. 70% is your glass itself. So, go into it. We also have a right to repair. Perhaps, you can even refurbish your modules, but you need to have a new regulation. Now, I won't go into this, but how green is really green? That's a big question mark. People question whether really solar energy and wind energy are sustainable. Are they green? So, mining waste instead of earth addresses climate change. Recycling glass, aluminum, all I had only said. And most essential, this creates, employment opportunities. The number of startups, entrepreneurs that would come up. Imagine the number of jobs that will be there on all our solar park sites, taking away all the end-of-the-life panels, converting back or, reprocessing them, taking to scrap or recycling. All this we have. Now, what will matter is the ESG, the environment sustainability goals, right? If environment sustainability goals have to be pursued by the corporates, by the manufacturers, if they want to have the eco tag, they will find it very much useful to practice recycling. Commence recycling not by law, but as a moral responsibility. See, any net zero target to be achieved, it has to be ISR, not CSR. All know CSR, right? What will be I? The individual. My responsibility, I'll do it. If I is replaced with we, even illness becomes wellness. Let's make it as a wellness. Let's not make it as an ill product. Recycling makes Atmanirbhar. So the best part is, if we consider recycling all our solar PV modules, the panels as you say, we may probably not need to import from a neighboring country because we can repurpose all. So that's the biggest advantage recycling has. Do it now. Sometimes later becomes never, right? Now the big question mark is whether it should be e-waste or R-waste. Those who are the manufacturers here, they can give their comments. I was a part of the task force team, by the way, which drafted this law. And we had proposed rather for a renewable waste, because even wind industry produces a lot, everything. Okay, I won't go to this. A national producers body is on the anvil for the Producer Manufacturers Association. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, the audience. The strong minds discuss ideas. We are here to discuss ideas. The average minds discuss events. The lower minds always discuss about people. So Jai Hind and thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll request you to stay on stage while I invite Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission, to please hand over a memento to sir.
Okay, I forgot to make a small announcement. It gives me a great pleasure to inform that India will be hosting Solar World Congress 2023 New Delhi from 30th October to 4th November. It last occurred in India in the year 1978. And thanks to our vision of solar energy, it has come to India. It will be concurrently happening with the International Solar Alliance General Assembly. All are invited. Great moment for India. Jai Hind.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. So before we move on to our next session, you've been paying a lot of attention to all the sessions, and we thought of bringing in some excitement during this conference with a little quiz that we're going to do now. We're going to ask you questions throughout the day. After every session, 1 or 2 questions will appear on the screen. We are showing you a mobile number where you will text in your name and the answer. This is the question. You can just send the option as A, B, C, or D. Text your answer to that mobile number. The first correct answer will be getting points, and during the end of the day, the person who has been first and right, the maximum number of correct answers from the fastest, will be winning a prize, and we'll announce the winner of the quiz contest during the end of the session. Question again? Okay. What is India's official annual green hydrogen production target by 2030? Those are the options A, B, C, or D. Text your answer to 87507 98032. So you need to quickly send in your answer and also make sure that it's right. Now, apart from this, we are also going to be doing a lucky draw. When you registered yourself at the entrance, you must have dropped your visiting cards. They've all gone inside one bowl. We'll be bringing the bowl towards the end of the conference after the last session here on stage. And we'll be picking out 2 or 3 lucky winners. But the only thing is that the name that is picked up, if you're present here in the hall, is when you get the prize. If you're not here, then we'll have to move on to the next person. So that's a lucky draw happening to the end. We'll be picking out names from the registration bowl with your visiting cards that you dropped in. And if you're here, you get the prize. That's the lucky draw towards the end of today. Done? Do you need more time for this? Shall we move on? Yes, no, maybe. All done? Anybody needs more time? Raise your hand, please. Okay, I think everyone's done. That's a very smart audience. So up next, it's solar PV market trends, analyzing the current market trends, growth projections, and investment opportunities in the solar PV industry. Our speaker is Kunal Pragati, Senior Director and Regional Head South, AMP Energy India Private Limited. Welcome, sir. So that's the presentation, that's the time also. I can present it here, no? Yeah, from here also, and yeah. I'm not sure if they have loaded it here, but they'll be showing it to you on the screen from there for sure.
Can I get a mic?
You want this one?
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Still morning, another 10 minutes to go, and organizers have given me a 10 minutes timer, so I would rather be quick. I don't think I'll be taking even that much time. Today I've been given, the topic to discuss mostly market trends in the solar PV. But before I begin, just a little bit about who we are and what we do. we are a global RE developer. We own and manage assets all across the globe, mainly headquartered in Canada. We are across 5 geographies, Europe, India, Japan, and Australia. Globally, we operate about 7+ gigawatts of assets. Out of this, about 2 gigawatt hours of storage projects. We have been able to finance about 2 billion funds, and about 750 million of equity has been financed, and we are among top 5 corporate PPAs globally. Our places are mainly in wind, storage, solar, and hybrid. End-to-end offerings are asset development, life cycle. We own a digital platform and market risk management. Strategically, we have been invested by the Carlyle Group. We are a global RE platform headquartered in Canada. In India, we have been operational since 2016. Just about 2 weeks back, we completed our 7th year, which is on 8th of June. We are a balanced portfolio. Going ahead, I'll explain you what balance means. Close to about 60 odd customers, about 2 gigawatt of late stage pipeline across 15 states. Basic is we deliver solutions across all footprint, be it solar, wind, storage, hybrid. We are one of the few companies who operate both on-site and off-site. When I say off-site, I mean both on inter and intra-state and also into the VPPAs model. I'll just walk these little faster. We have been funded by all global investment funds and also through major lenders. Just like 3 weeks back, we have been invested at our corporate level by AIIB and ICB, and also with SMBC Japan. About 250 million of funds have been invested into the company. Primary solutions are open access, distributed, and utility. We basically walk our customers across across the entire value chain, which is on-site, off-site, interstate, and VPPA, basically through a roadmap to our RE100. Our value proposition is we kind of lower the power cost, ensure that at the customer's end there is minimal investment, and hassle-free maintenance, and ensures high performance. I'll just walk you through a basic standard of where the solar market right now currently stands for. Overall Indian power requirement is about 12 terawatt hours. Out of that, corporate India, basically, what I'll do is, just for the paucity of time, I'll stick by my discussion mostly on the corporate buys and on the CNI segment, which is corporate industrial segment. So corporate India bought about 49%, about 49% of that mix, and that 49%, how are they buying? Basically, their buying behavior is about 53% they're buying from discoms, about 70% from REs, and conventional OAs and captive conventional is about 30%. So overall, what we are looking at is the market size of open access, which early in 2009 was about 300 odd megawatt, is now close to about 26 gigawatt. Just now in 2023, we are talking about 1.6 gigawatt as on between January to March. So if all going well, with a CGR of close to about 22%, we are looking at close to about 5 to 6 gigawatt on an average, what the corporate India is planning to buy. Now, major modes of procurement is obviously the third-party purchase. There's been states which are promoting captive and group captive mechanisms. And now with green power markets active and BPPAs also being allowed, there has been a lot of buys on that front as well. Total RE capacity estimated to reach with the current CAGR minimum 30 gigawatt, which is about 12 to 15 gigawatt about next 4 to 5 years. Wind and solar rooftop capacities are also estimated to grow. The increase is despite various constraints that we have seen over last 2.5 years, primarily because of pandemic and also because of major challenges in terms of regulatory hurdles and other things. What I wanted to basically specify is there are 3 major trends that I see, that we all see in terms of how a corporate India or otherwise a commercial and industrial segment is likely to grow. One is from the consumer side now, over my discussions with almost consumers in the state and across the country, customers and consumers are no more looking for an RE solution kind of a company. They're looking for a company who is kind of help them in RE transition. So going ahead, the companies or investors or stakeholders who are able to focus from RE solutions mindset to an RE transition mindset where you are going to walk them across various solution chain and handhold them across the vertical journey. And there, I think one of the major hurdles that we see is because this kind of sector requires a lot of capital. There is money changing hands at various levels, so there is a certain level of discomfort also among customers as to how and who I'm trying to talk to. Is the person that I'm trying to talk to, is the person whom I'll be talking about next 2 to 5 years? Is the person that I'm who's sitting across my table, is this the same person that I'll be dealing in about a quarter from now? Or the PPAs, which are normally about 25 years old, 25 years with a close about 10 to 15 year kind of a lock-in, is the same set of people that I'll talking about. So moreover, from an RE solution and with the certainty of that RE solution, there is a wider and wider emphasis on how and through whom and with what certainty these solutions are going to come. So I wanted to address this point mainly because that's where the market is going to grow. And the second thing that I wanted to also raise is how much is too much. Now, what I say is how much is too much is, see, this is an industry which is dynamic. There are changes happening almost on a daily basis. Even the orders that are being challenged at various levels. You can't be like sitting at one place and be the person that know all, do all. And with the wider changes, both the industry and also the consumers also need to be ready to get accustomed to the change. Now, what consumers and developers need to understand is there is a timeline to a project. There is a timeline to project financing. Both from the consumer side, there has to be a certain level, a certain timeline up to which the decision has to be taken, where the decision to kind of go ahead and take interest in the project, especially when I'm talking about a captive project where consumers or customers themselves are have to invest a certain quantum of capital, or from the developer side where they have to ensure that the capital that the consumer or customer is invested is secured and is honored in a way and a spirit that has been addressed in the agreement. So there has to be a fine balance in terms of what we are trying to achieve, both for customer delivery perspective, for RE transition to the consumer perspective, and also for the customer satisfaction perspective. This is an industry which is going to draw a lot of capital. That is an industry which is going to grow despite all challenges that it is faced. That 2.5 years of pandemic have shown us that there is absolutely 4 to 5 months of gap. Otherwise, the industry has kind of just moved as it is. I mean, as long as the customers are ready to take a call, as an industry, we are ready to go ahead and supply power. That's the point I wanted to bring in. Overall, solar would take the leadership role in this industry because still solar is a kind of a permanent source of power across the year. Wind has its own months where it grows up and down, and that's the reason why, if you see year on year, and even until now, solar kind of occupies close to about 69% of market share, mainly across OA and rooftop. The leading states being obviously Karnataka. Karnataka is one of the most favorable state where state is very, very supportive. There is a wide range of customers. Not only that, the customer themselves are very, very well educated. Most of the customers have multiple sources of power that they are procuring. So the timeline to overall project deployment and RE deployment in terms of overall market growth is very, very high in states which are marked there, which is mainly Maharashtra, Karnataka, and Tamil Nadu. We, as a whole, are present almost across pan-India, but right now, in terms of policy perspective, as and when the states open up, we have an interest to go ahead and open up other states as well. Yeah, so key drivers, I think, I just wanted to address these key drivers mainly. I think I still have 5 seconds. I'm nearly there. Yeah, so one major issue would be how are we ready in terms of our own Make in India program in terms of our dependencies? Going by how we are developing, we are looking at close to about 20 to 25 gigawatt of solar almost year-on-year basis minimum. Now, right now, a lot of it is coming from various countries, not entirely in India, but we are ramping up. That's a good part. The second part that is coming up is there has been policy interventions through which relaxations have been given, namely ALMM, where it has been extended by about a year. Now, another thing that is going to drive is the Green Energy Open Access Rule. Now, this has been, and especially in Karnataka now, this is being followed very actively. Karnataka is one of the few states. In January, they announced this rule, and in early June, which is around 8th and 9th of June, there is a clarification on the rule that has been given. So this is a very interactive state. We need stable policies across geographies. Going ahead, when we are talking about RE transition, obviously one of the key part would be how do you bring hybridization, which is across various sources of power, and bring them. Apart from intrastate, which is within the state, how do you marry interstate power, and how do you ensure that the green energy market power is accessible to the customer? BPPAs are also a mechanism through you allocate green attributes to the customer and ensure that they stay engaged, if not through a physical power, but a virtual power. And obviously, the last and the most important part is given by the way the markets are going to go ahead. What is the keenly developed interest for investors and lenders to keep funding these projects? Yeah. Yes, sir, you had a question. Yeah, I think I'm done with this.
See, this is a very important slide you put up for everybody in this room. The second point, green energy open access rules, they keep changing. And if you have shifting goalposts, and then you have decisions being taken by people who are not from the sector, who don't understand the sector. They are from the bureaucracy, or they are from the income tax department, or whatever, sitting there deciding these issues, policy issues, etc. How will you give that comfort that in a 20-year span or 15-year span, investors and lenders will have confidence to fund these projects since the goalpost keeps shifting? What is your opinion on that, and any suggestions?
Yeah, so I'll start. It's a very good and valid point. So this, frankly speaking, I do agree with you. The GE open access rules came sometime last year. I think if I remember, it was early June 2022 when MOP actually published these rules and kind of told all the state regulators to go ahead and develop these rules for each and every state. Going ahead, we see there are not many states which have moved forward, and there are still a lot of challenges. Now, Karnataka is one of the states where we have a green energy open access rule, which was published in January. But it took almost about 4, 5, 6 months to bring a lot of clarification to these rules. Now, what these rules bring in is there are two parts. One is surety and certainty of these provisions, and second thing is in terms of other than surety and certainty, what is the intent? Now, for the intent part, I think the intent idea is very clear. Intent is to take this green energy open access to almost each and every consumer that you can think of. For example, I'll just give you one simple example is, before this green energy open access rules, if somebody wanted a open access power, the minimum connectivity load that required was kind of 1 megawatt. Now, what has green energy open access done is they have brought it down to close to about 100 odd kilowatt. Now, if a consumer sitting there wants a green energy open access power and which has a connectivity load of close to about 100 odd kilowatt, it's a welcome move, on the face of it. Yeah, on the face of it, it's a welcome move. But then, if you see the challenges behind, I'm coming to you, and that's where I think your question addresses. The challenge is how do a consumer who is 100 kilowatt kind of connectivity load and multiples of them get the interest of the last one, which is investors and lenders, to actually go ahead and start deploying power for them. Because it's not only power supply. In open access market, the whole market works under various different areas. Power supply is one part, or power generation is one part. The bigger part is power generation. The bigger part is power settlement, is how do you ensure that power what you generate is actually settled into their bill and it is reflected as part of the settlement, so they are able to see that savings month on month. Now the question is, sorry, you wanted to ask something?
I just wanted to add one element to this. The elephant in the room is the DISCOM.
Yeah.
The DISCOM doesn't like open access because you're taking away the paying consumers. Whether it's captive, whatever structure you make, slowly, I've been in this business since 1986. So I can see slowly the erosion taking place. So I just want your thought process that what do you expect the government of the day or the state government or the policy maker to do to make sure that the DISCOM, which is not a competitively bid entity as of now, doesn't block open access, which is, we have been fighting with it since 2009. By the way, out of the 300 megawatts, we were doing 250. Okay? But we found systematically they were destroying open access transactions. Consumer choice became a question mark. I want your thoughts.
Yeah, I again, this is I'll still, I'm a very, very hopeful person, and I would take it, I'll not take it that far where they're trying to destroy. What I would say is, the sense is there is an utter sense of discomfort through consumers who are drawing open access. And here when I say, I use the word how much is too much. Now, until last year, every consumer who is drawing power from open access through the earlier mechanism is making 55% of saving on a monthly bill year on year, or month on month. 55%. Try and see this. This is almost about 4 rupees of saving. Now, if a consumer, and even there are developers who are trying to kind of, develop and give more and more savings. I'm speaking on behalf, I'm not speaking on behalf of DISCOM, but what I'm trying to say is, it cannot be like DISCOM sitting idle and slowly seeing their consumers filter away, making maximum savings and try to optimize. It has to be a mix of both. There has to be a decision at a consumer's level, be it at various levels, where we have to go and address that. Listen, this is a place where there is always enough for everybody to exist peacefully. And now, the sense that I get is there is no regulatory commission or regulatory authority in the world which is going to stop these, because we owe it to our future generations, right? And second thing is, the push is not coming through me, you, or DISCOM. I see that in every boardroom now, these discussions are happening. There are various reasons for which you buy power from RE sources, and considering that almost every one of you, whoever in the corporate world, are talking to investors, both European and global and otherwise, every now and then there are commitments that are going to come. These are self-inflicted commitments. Every boardroom is coming. So, see, the writing is on the wall. Whether DISCOM is with us or without us, this is going to move, right? This is not going to move, but this is going to move. But the second thing that we need to do is how it has to move. So there, I think we have to understand the pain points, what an average DISCOM is also going through, and we have to balance it out in a sense that it's not discomforting for them. That's my attitude. That's what my approach would be. But I still feel that there is a sense of discomfort still in terms of allowing these kind of and promoting it on a full hog.
Thank you so much, sir. We'll have to take the rest of the questions offline because of time.
Sorry, you can ask, yeah. You want to add?
See, there is a thought process going on in the Electricity Regulatory Commission as well as in the DISCOMs to introduce the time of the day settlements. So probably what Sir was trying to address, that will be addressed when the time of the day is brought in. The settlements will happen during that particular time of the consumption pattern. So that is, yes.
See, there are states which are ahead in the curve. There are states which are kind of following the curve. And we, people from the RE industry, are on a day-to-day basis trying to talk to various state departments and stakeholders. And what Sir has just said is how do you ensure that the customers benefit in a way where they are also, benefited in the sense that they are able to maximize their replacement, but also keeping a balance of giving them enough flexibility. Now, what an average consumer wants to give me all the flexibility. I can consume it any day, any time, any year. If my consumption go up, down, left, right, center, I should have the flexibility. What DISCOM is going to tell you is, going ahead is, here is, sir, you have to do a proper estimation of how your consumptions are going to behave. And within that estimation and assumptions, you bring in this RE replacement or RE transition into the mix and take maximum advantage. So it's like no more kind of, free-for-all annual banking or, easy settlement, all the time settlement kind of scenario. Slowly, and that's where industry is going to grow, because that's what Karnataka has moved in. And that I was talking about that 8th of June order. It clearly mentions all those provisions.
Thank you so much, sir. We'll have to take the rest offline because we are really running out of time.
See, one second, I'll just address this concern. See, this BESCOM is, of course, I understand the BESCOM concern on limiting this all open access customers. But one thing you have to understand, BESCOM is not the regulatory body. It is done by regulations. And we all have to fight in regulations. In fact, we represented last time for the regulations, and we got some of the things favored to us. That is the one part. And second thing, day for yesterday, we had a meeting with the minister. In fact, minister has taken initiative to form a solar park which can be utilized by all the industry layouts. So ministry has taken initiative to encourage industrial layouts to go for open access. So government also has taken initiative.
May I request Mr. Kunal Pragati to please come back, so we have a memento for you. May I request Mrs. Lata Patil, AGM Credit, to please present this to him. Thank you, sir. So as per our schedule, we are running a little late. Hence, I'm going to request all our speakers to please, keep up to the time that's allotted. The Smart Energy Technology for Sustainable Future is our session next. We have Hari Balasubramanian, Business Development Director, Middle East and India for Janitza Electronics, GmbH. So there's a timer there, and that's your presentation.
I'll try to stick to the time. Should I say good afternoon, everyone? Today is a Friday. Weekend is close by. We are all sitting here, talking out on very interesting subjects. I'm here to talk on a very interesting subject which is close to my heart, on power monitoring in any systems. It may be tangential to you, to what the discussions, what we all have today, but I feel it is pretty important to go ahead with this subject. If you can't measure, you can't improve it, whether it is in your accounts or it is in the way we produce energy or we consume energy. In all the aspects we have, if you can't measure it, you can't improve it. So it's a very interesting sentence which says that we need to be measuring what we generate, we need to be measuring what we consume, thereby we attain most efficient level. That's the point. The latest trends in the system for measurement, we have quite a few scenarios. The technology has grown so vast and leaps and bounds, especially in the measurement of electrical energy in the last 30 years. In fact, 30 years back, we just got introduced some electricity meters or electronic meters in India. Now when we start looking back, we have the accuracy of the measurements have increased. There are meters or the analyzers with high sampling rate to provide us with much more operational efficient data. We have much more information about min-max readings where within a short span of time, what is your maximum, what is your minimum. Earlier, we used to have only one reading and we used to take a note of it. Now today, we can analyze what is my maximum in every 200 milliseconds or 100 milliseconds, and then take action based on how our capital equipments are performing. We also can have a lot of data stored in these devices and then retrieved, which means you have a database in a third-party device which collects the data, measures, and then gives it to you when you want it. So that's the next point, which what we have very important. Then we need to all comply to the regulations. Nowadays, power quality is talked about a big subject. Now we need to, how are we complying with our renewable resources to the grid? Are we throwing garbage into the network? Or are we sustaining it and doing it well, playing it well rather? Last but not least, there is a communication which needs these devices when it is talking to the cloud or how fast it is communicating. These kind of concepts are increasingly going high. Thereby, we have a very clear data communication requirement from these devices for sharing with the stakeholders. Then we have the small PLC-based kind of complexes which we can write into the devices so that they can give you some information. So a measurement device is no more a simple measuring device, but a complex system which can do quite a lot of things. It can do measurements, it can show the measurements in the display, it can do power quality, it can do residual current monitoring, which can also be for the predictive maintenance or safety of the electrical systems. And we also have communications talking on a high speed, simple open communication where they can seamlessly connect to any systems. And then these data in the memory can help us in retrieving the past data very fast. And then some of the logics which can be returned and controlled into the system. No one size fits all, yeah? So we need to use different sensors of measurement at different levels in our network. We can't have the same one starting from our HV side up to the load or from our grid side to load. The reason is very simple. If you wanted to have information like this where a customer is a prosumer, where he is consuming and also he is generating and supplying back into the utility. And when you wanted to see such a fantastic way of how the import and export is happening, this becomes very important that we use the right measurement systems in the process in our place. If I have to see one of the very important subject, many times the capacitor banks are designed for utility supply, which is on a very low impedance network. And then you have come and put a solar system, which is a high impedance system, into the same network, and you wanted the capacitor banks to behave the same way as it was previously before. So this needs to be addressed, and for that we need data. These data has to be collected. It not always the tariff meters are going to give you these values. Probably we will have to have additional instrumentation to measure these energy in the system. So that's about this. Another one is a zero feed-in system where the utility do not want the export of energy from the consumer, and then some utility also penalizes the customer if they do so. So in these kind of situations, then we have a net zero facility where these devices collect data from the monitor the export and then take control of the inverters what we have. Last but least, it is a very interesting subject. CEA has given a regulation on power quality for all the consumers and prosumers to follow IEEE 519 standards. This is already there. Utilities are slowly looking at this for the industries and also into the prosumer area. The IEEE 519 standard has come up with the latest regulation last year on saying if 10% of the solar energy or a generation is happening, then you need to follow certain standards. If not above, we need to follow certain standards. So it is very clear-cut decisions, and which these things needs to be followed to make our grid safe, because we can just go on connecting power renewable sources, but how safe are our grids going to handle this? This needs to be just by following these kind of standards. And these kind of standards give us a way forward in making a clean grid as well. At last, there is a transparency of energy data is available from the consumers and also from the all the stakeholders when you do a proper measurement all through your network accordingly at different levels. So this is the last point I wanted to make. And I also have a suggestion before I go into, probably the utilities and the regulators can think over of giving the CO2 emission level in the invoices of the consumers so that they know what is the level of emission they do. Probably it creates an awareness in the customers so that this can help us drive our CO2 goals much faster. So I think I'm more or less done in one and a half minutes before. I think this has been I followed it, Amit. Thank you, Amit, for all the arrangements and wonderful audience. And thank you one and all. Thank you. Any questions? That's it.
Thank you so much, sir. So we have a memento for you, which I'll invite Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission, to please hand over, sir.
I'm Ranveer. I represent the organization SPR & Co from Chennai. So my question for you, we spoke about data collection and compilation of all the data which is to be done over a period of time. Every honorable speaker here spoke about a specific area of renewable energy. But everything has an implementation stage. There's a process from start to end. How are we going to package it? And for a country like India, which is also cost conscious and where the data is available in abundance, what is the process towards it? What is the timeline and the energy and the costing that would be, the resultant of it? Because everything boils down to numbers, right?
Absolutely right. In fact, it has to be implemented at the project level. It has to be seen. That's why I said at every level you need monitoring, and you need to consider what you need to monitor, and accordingly you need to choose and then continue to have it. Because the monitoring equipment, what you are going to have, is also going to be all through your life of your plant. And which means there has to be a value given for it, and then this needs to be added at the project state. You're right, we are all cost conscious, but we are more sensible in spending money over a long period of time if it is going to get benefit for us. That's it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And before we move on to our next presentation, we have our quiz. Question number 2 coming up. You already answered the first one, which means you're already having the number saved. The same number again. Question on the screen, please. That's your question number 2 for today. As per the Science-Based Targets Initiative, SBTI, what should be the official net zero target for utility and power generation companies 2030, 2040, 2050, or 2070. These are your option A, B, C, or D. Please you can just type in the option A, B, C, or D and send it to the same mobile number that you used in the past, 87507 98032. The first correct answer gets 100 points. The winner is going to be announced at the end of the session, and not just that, we have a lucky draw as well. 3 winners your visiting cards will be picked up from the bowl that you dropped it in, and you need to be present here to avail your prize. So that's the lucky draw that we're going to have towards the end of today. So those are your 4 options. That's the question. We hope you have quickly sent in your answers, texted your message, answer to 87507 98032. That's the mobile number. So with this, we move on to our next session. This is about building a renewable energy ecosystem for startups. We have Abhay Adya, Business Head Renewables, Zetwork Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited. Abhay, please.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Abhay Adya. I represent the startup community, and I come from Zetwork Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited, India's first digital manufacturing unicorn, having interests in renewable energy, railways, apparels, consumer goods, and defense. So let's start with the presentation. So the next decade, 2 things are going to happen in India. 1, India has ambitious renewable energy targets. We all know that, 500 gigawatts by 2030. And by 2030, India will see a spurt of startups. So there has to be marriage between both these. And this, the startup founders today will become leaders by 2030. So that's how we envision this. Now, Ramesh Shivarna sir mentioned about this. Back in 1990s, the term global warming started coming to the fore. People started talking about global warming, and they told, okay, there has to be some initiative that has to be taken, and we'll have to solve this problem. Back in 1990s and early 2000s, when this started, it became very difficult to implement this because of the cost to benefit ratio, because the prices were very high, but the benefits were very low. And then there was a phase where there was a lot of technological improvement and reduction in costs. And because of this, now we have a prominence in renewable energy. Now, India today is the second largest startup community in the world. And we need a lot of support if we have to innovate in the renewable energy segment. So what can the government do for us? So there should be a single window approval for land acquisition if there has to be something that the government can do so that the startups can come in this space. Environmental clearance is something, again, that we'll need a lot of support in. Tax holidays, export incentives, investment in research and development. So this is where India is lacking today when compared to our neighbors like China. PLI is something that government has taken an initiative on, and that's a great initiative, so which kind of helps a lot of startups come into the manufacturing business. So what's the need of innovation, right? So India used to be an agrarian economy before, and then post 2000 we became a service economy. A lot of software startups started coming in India. India kind of missed the whole manufacturing revolution. And on the other hand, what happened in China is in 2000s, early 2000s, they had a manufacturing revolution. Companies like Longi, which started in early 2000s, had a very humble beginning. Today, they are about $30 to $40 billion market capital worth. And we kind of missed the whole manufacturing revolution, train. So today, and account of that, we have a lot of dependency on China for everything that's related to renewable energy, whether it's modules, wafers, cells, IGBTs, robotic cleaning systems, energy storage system, a lot of things. And we all know what happened in 2020. COVID happened, and we all faced lockdowns. The whole supply chain was disrupted, and that kind of impacted our renewable energy plans and a lot of things. So now, in order to overcome, so what's needed is that we have to innovate, and the government has to give a lot of encouragement to the startups in India. So government has taken a few initiatives which is kind of helping us. One is definitely the PLI scheme, IREDA, which is helping with the funds for projects. BCD on imports, another good thing which kind of helps the Indian startups do the manufacturing. ALMM, which is on and off currently, but yeah, it's an initiative that is really helping. But what's happening in PLI is the major industry houses of India, they enjoy the PLI scheme. But when a startup kind of applies for a PLI, it's very difficult to get it. So ad hoc incentives can be given to startups, and some policies have to be created which will favor startups over the major industry houses. Now the future of renewable energy, we all know it. By 2030, as we discussed, 500 gigawatts of energy to be added in the Indian grid. And it amounts to a total of about $223 billion of investment by 2030 in India alone. And if we have to make the most of it, startups are the way to go, and startups have to innovate, and they'll have to ride this whole wave. So that's the submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Please stay back with us on stage. May I invite Mrs. Lata Patil, AGM Credil, to please present a memento to Abhay Adya, please. Thank you, Abhay. And our next session is about status and strategies for speeding up inverter deployment by Srinivasa M, Key Account Manager of Sungrow India Private Limited. Srinivasa, please.
So good afternoon all. Am I audible? Okay. So my name is Srinivas, and I represent Sungrow India Private Limited. So today's topic is with respect to the status and strategies for speeding up the inverter deployment. So over a period of the timeline of in the growth of renewables, especially on the inverter segment, so we have sorry for that. we are not able to move the slides. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So sorry for that. We'll look at the status and strategies on the inverter deployment. So as we all know, inverter plays a very important role in the overall PV system. So be it string inverter or the central inverter. So we have to constantly keep upgrading the technology that we are bringing in the inverter segment. Because over a period of time, if you see the discussions on the project closure takes much longer time than the actual timeline on the installation of the PV system itself. So we need to be always ready with the latest technology so that the installations happen quick. So there are mainly two categories in the inverter, as we all know. One is the central and the string. So depending on the project capacities and the type of project, we choose these inverters. And inverter is one of the key equipment, as we all know, and one of the high efficient equipment in the overall PV system, and which requires very low maintenance. Over a period, like as I mentioned, the inverter technology has improved a lot from monitoring at MPPT level to the string level monitoring to the module level monitoring now. So there are inverters which are offering module level monitoring as well. favorable industry regulations where BIS was set up to evaluate the various inverter technology, inverter efficiency, performance of the inverter, which has helped the industry to achieve higher efficiency and most reliable products. Market competition, yes, of course, competition is very important. We learn a lot from the competition as well to constantly upgrade these technologies. And one of the most important part of the entire execution of the project is the supply chain. So from the, especially post-pandemic, we have seen a lot of challenges in the, especially in the semiconductor segment on the availability of components or the boards and various situations on the geopolitical part. So the planning on the raw material has played a very crucial role in the entire project execution. Streamlined approval process where the process of implementation or backward integration on the procurement and on the complete supply chain. So bigger manufacturing facilities and warehouse is a must today. We Sungrow as an organization, we have close to 300 gigawatt plus manufacturing capacity globally, and across the world we have supplied close to 350 gigawatt of inverters. And timely delivery, this is also an important part where when it comes to a complete project part, we always discuss about the module availability, inverter availability, and structure availability, like various components, but very less thought is given on the logistics part. Because I'll give an example. For one of the largest EPC company in India, in the month of March, we supplied close to a gigawatt of inverters. The latest 1+X series, which is a modular central inverter technology. And the project was in Bikaner, and we have manufacturing facility in Bangalore with 10 gigawatt manufacturing capacity per annum. So we got this order somewhere in the mid-October, and delivery timeline was in the month of March. So we had to arrange 60 plus 40 feet trailers to deliver 240 inverters to Bikaner. And except 8 inverters, that is except 2 trucks of 40 trailer, almost 232 inverters were delivered on time to the site. So we had complete plan on the execution. So we had 3 to 4 transporters tied up with the commercials, with the timeline and vehicle availability, because shipping these inverters required a flatbed trailers, and you know the March pressure the industry faces, not only the renewable but across all the sectors. So supply chain plays a very important role. And on the installation part, as I mentioned, we have developed the modular inverter technology where the 4.4, earlier the central inverter capacity is like 5 megawatt or a 3 megawatt inverter was a single inverter. Today, with 1+X modular technology, we have 1.1 into 3 or 1.1 into 4 type of inverters, which increases the uptime of the plant and also very easy on the maintenance part. So installation practices, we regularly train the EPC companies on both the EPC companies as well as the INC companies to constantly revive their installation procedures. So collaborative partnerships among stakeholders, it's not only about the manufacturer but also on the customer part, where all the unloading equipments or the necessary things or the setup or the infrastructure required at the site is available on time so that the execution is in time. So technology innovation like string inverters, as we already are experiencing on the plug and play. So earlier, like in 2013, 14, when I entered the solar industry, I saw that even to commission a single inverter of 5 kilowatt, 10 kilowatt, it used to take a lot of time. But today, the configurations are pre-configured. We have to just select the country, and all other parameters like voltage, frequency, everything gets automatically set into the device, and it is ready for commissioning. And scalable system, so expansion like the inverter capacity as well. So For quite a long time, the inverter capacity also from the maximum capacity was around 30 kilowatt in 2016-17, and from 30 kilowatt to 50 kilowatt, it took almost 2.5 years to upgrade the capacity. But today, in less than a span of 3 years, the 50 kilowatt inverter has been increased to a capacity of even 300 kilowatt string inverters. So modular inverter, as I mentioned, very convenient on the installation and with respect to the uptime. So this is a few things about SunGrow in India. So we have 10 gigawatt manufacturing capacity in Bangalore, and all accepted IEC standards are complied. And we have a local service team of 35 members spread across the country for immediate support, be it on the commissioning part, be it on the any of kind of support that is required in case of downtimes. So we have supplied close to 17 gigawatt plus of inverters today. And SunGrow is one of the inverter companies who has completed 25 years of presence in the world. And we have 10 plus warehouse and repair centers depending on the density or of the geographical locations on the installation. So that is about SunGrow India as an organization. So thank you for your time and patience. Thank you.
So we have a memento that we'd like to present to you. May I request Mr. Ramesh Shivanna, Chairman Energy Committee, FKCCI, to please do the honors. Thanking Mr. Srinivasa for that amazing presentation. Okay, so back to our quiz. Shall we do another question? Yes, from the audience? Okay. So here's coming up the next question on the screen. And you can message the option answer to the same mobile number. We are tabulating results. Okay, so this is our question number 3 for today. What is the proposed offshore wind target to be achieved by 2032 in India? What is the proposed? Just give us a moment, we'll show you the question again. What is the proposed offshore wind target to be achieved by 2032 in India? These are your 4 options, A, B, C or D. Please text your answer to 87507 98032. And our next session is about micro-inverter technology benefits for residential and small commercial distributed solar rooftop system by Vinod Ravi, Senior RSM and Strategic Accounts Manager, Enphase Energy. Vinod Ravi, please.
So, good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for the organizers for this presentation slot. This is Vinod here, and I'm representing Enphase Energy. So, Enphase Energy, we are a US-based company headquartered in Fremont, California, and we manufacture microinverters, which are used for residential and small commercial applications. And we are also getting into lithium phosphate batteries, EV charging. So we are trying to cover the entire spectrum of home energy management. So Enphase, as I said, we started in 2006 in Fremont, California. It's started by Mr. Raghu Belur, who is from Karnataka, and Martin Forage. And, and the company is in solar industry for the last 17, 18 years. It's a listed company in New York Stock Exchange. And we entered India in 2018 in Bangalore. So we have a pretty large office in Bangalore in Murgesh Palia, where approximately 1,500 employees work for Enphase. So the entire designing of the product, the hardware, software, entire value chain is done from India. So we all should be proud. It's a made product in India and designed in India and made for about 145 countries across the globe. Our major markets are US, Europe, and followed by Australia and other emerging countries. That's the span we have. And we have manufacturing facilities in China, Mexico, Romania, and we have also recently started manufacturing in Chennai. So just to quickly go through the advantages of microinverters. So when our founders were looking to do something unique in climate change, in renewable, way back in 2006-07, they saw an opportunity or saw a gap or a problem to solve with the inverters. And as you all know, inverters, especially in the residential, small commercial, in the rooftop space, sort of forms the heart of the entire system. And the challenges with string inverter happens when you are able to you are having a big box of a string inverter, which is actually converting DC to AC, and you have a series of modules which are connected with a string inverter. And typically in a residential or a small commercial place, you do have problems of shade, dust, a bird drop, and so forth. So if even one module is under a shade or a bird drop, it actually affects the production of the entire series of modules which are connected in that particular string, which is what is a restriction in a string inverter. But with Enphase microinverters, you have each module connected with a microinverter. So each system becomes independent, each module becomes independent, and that's how the distributed architecture helps you to actually control the production of each and every module, to the maximum ability, how much it can produce. So the non-performance of one module doesn't affect the performance of others. Even if one module is producing less, the low production does not affect the model which is adjacent to it. So in all, it helps to maximize production or maximize power per module, which is the basic advantage of a microinverter. And since the entire microinverter architecture is based on distributed architecture, so since you have each module connected to a microinverter, and unlike in a string inverter where you have all the series of modules connected to a string inverter. So for example, if you have a 10 kilowatt system and you have a 10 kilowatt inverter and the inverter fails for whatever reason, and there is a replacement of 2 to 3 weeks or 10 days or so, the entire system shuts down, which is a problem of a single point of failure. But in a microinverter, if you have a 10 kilowatt system with a 500 watt peak module, you may have 20 modules, 10 modules, 20 modules and 20 microinverters. Even if 2 microinverters fail or one fails, and there is the same replacement time assumption of 2 weeks, only that particular module will not function. The others will continue to perform. So there is no single point of failure. Microinverters helps in better performance over a period of 20-25 years. And microinverters are also flexible. So since each module is sort of independent of the performance of the other module, if you want to extend somebody's plan, a customer would go for a 5 kilowatt, 8 kilowatt plan today and want to add another 3 kilowatt, maybe after a year, maybe after 2 years, once he or she gets confidence about the system. So, but the challenge what happens is the module upgradation or the module wattage, increases pretty much every 6 months, right? So if you have been using 450 watt past year, you must be using a 540 watt peak today, right? So with microinverters, you don't have that worries. You can seamlessly integrate multiple modules or wattage of systems in the same system. So you can start maybe with a 5 kilowatt system with a 450 watt peak. Maybe after a year, you have 540. you want to add another 3 kilowatt, it's possible. There is no module mismatch which happens with a microinverter, again, because of the distributed architecture. So the system is ready today and ready for tomorrow, and you can seamlessly, extend the system and make it compatible. And microinverters go underneath the modules on the structure. That's how these are mounted. So these systems have to be, rugged, have to be strong, because these systems are going to be exposed to rain, to weather conditions, to heat, to winter, and so forth. So all these systems are, all these inverters are IP67 certified. So they can work 21 days under water in power, and these are tested from -40 centigrade to +85 centigrade. And as I said, we are a global company, so we don't manufacture products for one particular country, or manufacturing process is not limited for a particular nation. So this system, inverters, is supposed to work, in winter in US, in the heat of Australia, in the heat of India, in rainy seasons, and stuff like that. So these are very, rugged systems. These are all IP67, and these are able to withstand the weather conditions. And the key advantage of microinverters is that, when you use string-based systems, you're going to use, the DC to AC conversion happens at the end, right? So you have series of modules, just imagine the stage, you place modules here, and maybe at the end you have a string inverter, and you have all the connections of the series of the modules connected with DC cable, right? And DC energy is actually getting converted into AC. And DC typically could be dangerous if there is arcing, or there is some wear and tear in the cable because of the weather conditions, say over 5, 6, 10 years. And if there's any arcing, it could lead to fire. And DC typically is the most dangerous form. AC is still okay, because we all use AC appliances at our buildings, at our home. And typically all of us, have gone through an AC shock, right? When you press a switch, you're thrown off, you're not attracted. So DC attracts, AC throws. So this is something which is a problem with a string-based configuration. With microinverters, since the DC to AC operations happens at the module itself, and after that the entire transportation of energy is actually pure AC, so there is no problem of DC arcing if there is any. There is no DC arcing here. So it's a very safe system, and that's one of the reasons we enjoy more than 60% market share in US, which is one of the largest residential markets in the globe. And we have industry-leading warranties. We offer a standard warranty of 10 years, and which can be extended to 15, 20, and 25 with low upcharge. And so you can have a peace of mind for up to 25 years. And these are all software-driven. These are all internet over device. These all systems are smart, and you can actually track each and every module, and you can also update the softwares, over the period of time. Just like how your, iOS and Android phone softwares are updated for better performance, it can be done, through these systems. So these advantages I will skip. So this is an interesting point, and this is how the module monitoring portal actually looks like. And you can see that you are able to track each and every module's performance. And you could see that anyways, each and every module is actually producing different energy. So if it was a string inverter, everything would have gone down to 431, unlike here, where you are actually getting an average production of all the modules. So each module is independent of the performance of others, irrespective how howsoever the other module is actually performing. And you can actually calculate all the data in terms of temperature, AC, voltage, DC current on each and every module at the granular level. This is an app which the consumer uses, so he gets all the information for the homeowner. And we of course have a toll-free number, 24/7 service to help you, and most of it's a remote support. We are able to close most of these things. And talk about high-end villas, high-end apartments, premium individual houses. This is where we typically are. So 90% of our business is up to 100 kilowatt, and that's why we are preferred for premium households in both residential as well as small commercial. So Thanks a lot. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much for that amazing presentation, sir. Please stay back with us on stage. May I invite...
Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero thinks ESG.
And our next session is about scaling up green hydrogen technology in India. We have B.S. Anuradha, Head of Energy, RSA and ASEAN, Lind India Limited.
Good afternoon, everybody. In the next 10 minutes, I will give you a small flavor of a little different subject. We've been talking about wind, solar, hydro all these years. I'll just introduce the audience to hydrogen. In the next few minutes, we'll talk about hydrogen, the different colors. I think somewhere in the beginning, we spoke that hydrogen has different colors. So let's talk about what hydrogen colors mean, actually. We talk about a little about clean hydrogen or green hydrogen. And also I would like to, introduce what's important for us to, in our journey to get into this line of activity on hydrogen, what its pros, cons, and what are the limitations presently. So let me introduce the fuel of the future, hydrogen. Moving on, I will skip a little slides because maybe the material would be available, but just in the next 10 minutes, I will introduce this topic to you. So definitely we all know renewable energy, clean energy, but hydrogen is supposed to be the cleanest energy, also in terms of efficiency, because the capacity to convert into actual energy is the highest with hydrogen. So one of the best energy conversions happen with hydrogen. So let me introduce this point to all of you. Quickly, I want to take you to another point which says that, many of the fossil fuels, we are having GHG emissions, but this actually disintegrates, and we get water as a byproduct. So what more could we ask for? It's one of the cleanest burning fuels. So this is also something that which supports the transition of energy into this phase. Moving on, I'll just try to introduce, maybe not all the colors, but to the audience, the one hydrogen that you manufacture using coal, which is basically one of the oldest methods of preparing or manufacturing hydrogen, is through the steam reforming process, which is mostly the process now in the large-scale industry, and that is called gray hydrogen. Of course, when we use different kinds of fuels, it's called brown, it's called black and brown, but there's just limiting, but this is not the clean energy. So I will again bring in, you would see a lot of colors, but I'll just bring in a concept of how hydrogen can transit or can be manufactured using green hydrogen. I think this is what India is now looking into, looking at manufacturing green hydrogen, which means the same hydrogen process, the electrolysis happens, but the source of energy required for that conversion is actually from our renewable energy. So when we manufacture hydrogen using renewable energy, this is called green hydrogen. Of course, we have nuclear energy, it's called pink hydrogen. We also have blue hydrogen, which is actually trying to use natural gas. So different shades, but basically the point that I want to make is depending on the raw material or the energy used for the manufacture, it's graded into different shades. Of course, we have turquoise and many other colors emerging as the industry is also emerging. At this point, I want to talk about why, hydrogen has become a buzzword in the industry today. It's because many of the requirements or the refineries requirements, they use hydrogen, and renewable energy integration with the larger sector of the industry, be it refineries or ammonia for fertilizers, these use hydrogen. So definitely the hydrogen consumption, if you see, this is a projection that it would go up, or it needs to go up by a 0.15%, which is now in 23-24, to about 10%. So this is a government initiative, and therefore we would see a lot of work happening in this area in the future, in the next 10 years. So this is, of course, as I said, we have this hydrogen use. We use it in the refineries. We use it in the ammonia manufacture. So India, being an agrarian country, has a lot of use of this in the manufacture of ammonia. Quickly moving on, I'll talk about the cost. So what is the deterrent, or what is stopping us from moving? Because technology is available, technology can also be scaled up. But what is the deterrent, or the thing is that when I am moving from gray to green, the cost of per kg of hydrogen is going up by almost 3 times. So here, it's important for us to understand that what a gray hydrogen manufacturing costs about $1.5 a kg is actually about $5 if I were to use green hydrogen in India. So what's important now at this juncture is how do we reduce the cost of green energy for making this much more viable. So that's something that we are working on, and the industry is also moving towards reducing the cost. So as we said, a lot of industries, hydrogen is getting into the thing. We have new applications in the steel industry. Mobility, everybody knows. So hydrogen is a fuel for large scale utilization. For example, for our large scale movement of material, hydrogen can be used as in the mobility sector also. I'll just skip this, refueling stations, this is known. I'll be sharing the material, so maybe a few points. This is something that I wanted to hear, the electrolyzer demand. So the industry is moving towards a large electrolyzer demand. It's to cater to about 11 metric tons per annum of capacity. And this is something that the green hydrogen demand estimated in India is about 90 gigawatts alone. So as an industry, yes, sir. This is million tons per annum. Yeah. So this is an important area where we are working, and in the industry is also needs to get geared up, because this is a huge potential for us as a country. Quickly, I will talk about hydrogen for transport. This is something I spoke about hydrogen as for refineries and industries. This is also an area where hydrogen can be used as a future transport. So this is the fuel cells. We all know, I'll just skip this fuel cells, but this is something that we could use for our large logistics requirements, especially our tankers, our truck movement. So this could be a big area where, once this fuel cell manufacturing and the cost comes down, then this is definitely a big area to work on. Of course, this is the methodology. I'm just moving this, quickly skipping through this. This many of us have got for the paucity of time. I will just move this. So basically, we're looking at low-cost fuel cell, and then the fuel cell stack and hydrogen as a fuel. Refueling of this fuel cells would be a big solution for us to move towards mobility. Of course, I'll just skip these slides. I'll share this material for the... So one of these areas is that the hydrogen, we would have seen a lot of work happening in this area, but converting that into a large-scale industrial platform is the need of the hour. I'll just talk about the government initiatives that are there. Green hydrogen ammonia, as we said, since mostly the ammonia and the green hydrogen usage is in the oil sector, the Ministry of Power has notified that there needs to be a 10%, which is called the hydrogen purchase obligations. They have also a lot of incentives and waivers that they have given for ISTS, which basically will find use in the, for the oil sector. So this is the National Green Hydrogen Mission, which MNR is developed, and there are quite a lot of notifications that have come up. They are working on a lot of pilot scale projects, especially the fertilizer and the refineries, the IOCLs and the HPCLs and BPCLs are trying to do pilot projects so that they can, kind of scale up this in the next 5 to 10 years' time. This is some of the developments in the industry. The electrolyzer manufacturing is hitting hard India. So there are a lot of developments. There you would have also seen a lot of announcements from Reliance and some of the companies like L&T and Omium. They're setting up projects in India. This is from GAIL and BHEL and Greenco. So these are some of the, associations that have happened, and they have started work in this sector. I'll talk about Linde. Linde is an industrial gas manufacturing company, and I represent the RSA and ASEAN region. I've been driving the net zero goals of our company for these countries here. And basically, we are one of the largest producers of hydrogen. India is an area where we are entering now because of the, the recent developments. But globally, we have been having hydrogen production in many of the places in India. We have a large hydrogen plant in Paradip, Orissa, but that's again, using coal, so it's called grey hydrogen. But we are interested and working around, especially with the public sector units like the refineries on the green hydrogen. This is the value chain that Linde has. We have the SMRs, as we call, which is using fossil fuels. There is, on the processing distribution side, we are into the refuel in the trailer the trailer sections. We have underground storage, hydrogen refueling stations, but this is all outside India. In the applications, we are into the industrial mobility and the power sector. So this is just to give you an idea of, we have a 35 megawatt electrolyzer using hydropower. So on green hydrogen, these are some of our plants globally. We have a large-scale ammonia production, which will be on stream in 27 in Oman. So if you look at this, and then we try to see if this can be replicated in India, then these are the challenges that I spoke about. One is moving the renewable energy into an RTC load kind of a thing. Of course, ISTS is helping, but there is a lot of gap between achieving an RTC load in renewable energy. The cost of production, as I said, that's one of the issues. And also the government incentives and the policies around renewable energy needs to get geared up for us to enter and be really competitive in this market. This is, of course, some of the manufacturing facilities that we have in the other parts of the world. So Linde kind of is the first hydrogen station for passengers. So it's all there. It's for us to kind of tailor and scale up hydrogen in India. Thank you so much. If there are any questions, I can take it. I'm sorry I had to rush through, but then it's a really large topic, and this material would be shared. So probably if there are any questions, you can definitely, through Outlook, you could reach out. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I'd like to invite Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission, sir, please to hand over a memento to madam. Thank you, ma'am, for that lovely presentation. Thank you. Thank you, sir. So with this, our next session is about energy storage and microgrids. I'd like to invite our speaker, Gundurao MR, Product Manager, EV and Storage, Fimer India Private Limited.
Hi, good afternoon all. Myself Gundurao. I am from Fimer India Private Limited. I take care of EV and storage solutions. So before moving further with respect to microgrid and BESS solutions, we Fimer do manufacture solar inverters. Particularly in solar inverters, we do manufacture string inverters and central inverters and storage solutions, and even we do offer EV chargers as well. Just moving further into the technicalities of our storage offerings, I would just give you a brief introduction about terminologies, what currently we will be using in general. So there are we call it as microgrids, we call it as mini grids and BESS solutions. Only a few key differences. If you look at microgrid means, the solutions which can cater, loads of, for smaller villages or buildings. Typically loads would be around 50 kVA, 10 to 50 kVA. Coming back to mini grid solutions means where, kind of an higher capacity, like commercial buildings and bigger villages where, the load capacities are greater than 50 kVA or 100 kVA. And BESS means battery energy storage systems. Typically, the capacities will be greater than 500 kilowatt. This BESS application majorly for grid support functionalities and grid stability functionalities, and typically like pure AC coupled systems. So just a few key notes like where in India this ESS is majorly playing. First thing is integration of with existing renewable energy resources. Like we do have penetration of solar and wind is getting increased. So it is important to maintain the grid. That is very important. So we can maintain grid. We can maintain the stability of grid by incorporating BESS solutions so that we can support the grid. During ride-throughs, during frequency regulations. And second thing is like setting up microgrid solutions where there is no access to grids. So we can set up a small microgrid solutions and we can power up respective villages or loads. And third thing is EV vehicles majorly. So this is a key area where most of ESS is coming into picture. So if you look at the projections, there will be a demand of 260 gigawatt hour in India by 2030. Major chunk will be with respect to EV. And how FEMAR can contribute, because we do have our manufacturing facility in India, so where this, which is in Pina in Bangalore, we do manufacture central inverters, storage converters, and BESS converters in India in Bangalore. It's our global feeder factory. We do manufacture and we do ship these converters across the globe. This is a global feeder factory. And most of the BESS currently, we have very few installations in India, but most of the projects which has been executed with our converters. And we are offering these solutions since 2017. And it's kind of a one-stop solution, I would say. Like, if you are looking after microgrid or mini-grid solutions or BESS and even EV chargers, we are offering, all solutions. Just a brief introduction about, product mix, what we are offering. So we are offering MGS 140, which will fall under microgrid segment. And we are offering MGS 100-15, which is like mini grid, and then PVS 58 BC. So this is majorly for BESS applications, and even we do offer skid solutions as well. This is majorly for overseas projects. But we are manufacturing it in India and in our Bangalore facility, and we are shipping. So just a brief introduction about our MGS 100 solutions for mini grid applications. So you can, basically this system can work, you can connect solar, you can connect batteries and grid or diesel generator. So by utilizing all these resources, continuously it will feed your loads without any interruptions. It can work in both in on and off grid operations. Like, it is not mandated that grid requirement is there. Even without grid also this system will work. And the transition is seamless if you are using, though you are using multiple kind of sources, but the transition will be seamless. There will be no power interruptions. That is the USP of our systems. And one more thing is, it is compatible with both lithium-ion and lead-acid batteries. Particularly with respect to lithium-ion batteries, we do have a kind of our own energy management system. So which means that any kind of lithium-ion batteries, like you just need to share the Modbus mapping registers of respective batteries, we can configure and we can deliver. And it can work with 100% unbalanced loads. It's not mandated that you should maintain loads between all three phases equally. You can go ahead with completely 100% unbalanced loads as well. This is few configurations what we can offer. We do offer solutions starting from 40 kVA, which means that our system can support loads of 40 kVA, then multiples of 40 kVA, like 80 kVA, 120, 160, and 240. So this is about the load capabilities. Coming back to solar, so you will, like, if you wish to integrate solar, you can integrate solar as well to our storage solutions, and that is completely configurable. Like, for example, if I take MGS 100 120/150, which means that this system can support loads of 120 kVA with 150 kilowatt solar. That 150, you can scale it up to 200 as well, or you can go ahead with 100 kilowatt as well. So that is up to you, completely up to you. And second thing is, like, even without solar inverters, the system will work. So if you have constraint in where you cannot able to install any solar, that is absolutely fine. It can work like a backup system. And third thing is, if you have any existing plants where you have already installed solar inverters and you would like to scale it up, or you would like to integrate storage solutions to the existing solar plant with any inverter, that is absolutely fine. You can, like, our system is completely compatible with even any other third-party solar inverters as well. Just kind of an operating modes, like how the system will work. So first is like a bypass mode, which means that if you are connecting solar will feed your loads and it will charge your batteries, and excess power you can export power to the grid, back to the grid as well, provided if there is a net metering facility. If you don't have net metering facility, yes, we can disable export power back to the grid. And in few cases where if you don't have a grid, and you can integrate diesel generators, and we can turn on and turn off diesel generators remotely without any manual intervention. So that is, it is completely automated process. And third thing is kind of an islands where you don't have any diesel generators or grid, or kind of a remote villages. You just simply install solar and batteries that will be supporting your loads 24/7. So this is MGS 115. It falls under microgrid segment. It can support loads of 15 kVA. Here the working principle almost similar like what I explained. So it can work with solar, batteries, grid and diesel generators. So it can, like, if you are connecting to the grid and if you are exporting power back to the grid, we should comply to grid code compliances. It can comply to grid code compliances as well. Otherwise, if you have, at this moment, if you don't have batteries, you can connect just solar and you can export power back to the grid as well. It acts like a grid tie inverters. Otherwise, if you don't have permission to export power back to the grid, And if you would like to go ahead with seamless transfer between one source to another source, it can work in. And third one is like PVS 98058. This is majorly for BESS applications. So this we are deriving this from our solar inverter family, which is PVS 980 series family. So basically, the core components will remain same. So we are manufacturing our PVS 980 series inverters since 2015. And it is like already we have supplied around 4+ gigawatt inverters. So the same, from same family, same technology, same IGBTs. So the mechanism, everything we are using the same. So, but it is kind of it can capable of working in 4-quadrant operation, and you can install it in outdoor, and it is an IP66 enclosure. And just kind of an outlook how typically a BESS system looks like. So you will, at the DC input side, you will be connecting batteries, and our PCS will be there. You will, output of batteries you will be connecting to PCS, and it will be integrated to the existing grid using one IDT transformer. So here EMS will play a key role. So EMS will be communicating with BMS, and it will be communicating with grid, based on your application requirement. So based on the commands, which will be received by EMS, our PCS will act, and it will support your grid. So these are the few major applications what currently industry is looking after, like renewable capacity, energy time shifting, and frequency regulations, and load leveling, peak shaving, spinning reserve, and backup power requirement. So our system can capable of supporting all these features, and I would like to highlight one feature is black start capability. So our PCS can form a grid. For example, if you don't have a grid up, if there is a grid failure, so you no need to worry about solar energy loss. Our PCS can form a grid so that solar inverter can synchronize to that particular grid, and it can start exporting power or feed your loads or charge your battery. So you can, this is one important feature, what we are offering. Just a topology, you can work either in pure AC coupling mode, means you can integrate BESS plus solar together and connect it to one HV wind grid, and you can charge your batteries, and you can export power, or depends upon application, you can utilize however you wish to. Otherwise, simply standalone storage, like you just connect our PCS to the grid, and you charge your batteries as and when required. You just export power back to the grid, or export reactive power to the grid, or frequency regulation. It completely based on application specific. Just a few installation references. Here, this is 1 megawatt or 1 megawatt hour BESS, where we supplied our 1 megawatt PVS 980 BC at Ladakh to Indian Army. So the one USP is like this installation is at 3,500 meter altitude. So it is working perfectly even at 3,500 meters altitude at minus 20 degrees. The temperatures are very low over there. It is working successfully since last 6 months. And this is one more energy storage application which we installed in Capgemini campus. In 2-3 campus, where they installed 2.5 megawatt hour and 3.5 megawatt hour battery containers. They are going ahead with our 2 megawatt BESS solutions. And this is 1 megawatt hour BESS application for Honeywell, which is installation is in Bangalore. And this is 6 megawatt, 18 megawatt hour battery bank in Gujarat. So you might have heard like, solar village, where the entire village is powered up by solar and BESS 24/7, where, here we supplied 1 megawatt PCS of 6 numbers. So this plant is running successfully. And this is an installation reference of MGS 115 and our MGS 100, where the USP is here. There is no grid in this island, and they are using PV, battery, and DC. They are utilizing DC only in case of emergencies. This is again one more island, Coco Island. So here also 24/7 they are using only PV plus battery. Only in case of emergencies they will be using diesel generators. And this is a skid solutions what we are offering. So it's a 20 megawatt skid project where we are supplying solar inverter plus bidirectional converter together. They are connecting into one transformer of 3 winding. So they will be utilizing solar plus batteries as well. So the entire solution, designed and supplied by us, manufactured in India. That's it. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I request Mrs. Lata Patil, AGM Credil, to please present a memento. Thank you so much for that, Mr. Gundu Rao. Thank you, ma'am. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue our next set of sessions post-lunch. We'll break for lunch now. Before we break for lunch, we'll bring a bowl. That's the bowl that we're going to use for the lucky draw today. We'll request all of you to please drop your visiting cards inside this bowl. I'm going to keep it right here. It's available. So please drop your visiting cards here. The lucky draw will happen from there at the end of today. We'll break for lunch now. It's 1:30. We'll do a 45 minutes lunch break. We'll see you back at 2:15 p.m. sharp. We'll continue our next session. Thank you. Also reminding you about the stalls that are just behind this hall. If you just look behind you, there are some stalls and exhibition there. Please visit them. They have some really interesting products for you. Thank you. And please...
Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero thinks ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas. Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero thinks ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas for improvement, and develop a roadmap for achieving your sustainability goals. At Net Zero Think, we understand that sustainability is more than just a buzzword, it's a business imperative. Our ESG reporting and assurance services can help you to fulfill sustainability compliance requirement including SEBI, RBI and CBAM, enhance your reputation, improve stakeholder engagement, and create new opportunities for growth. By demonstrating your commitment to sustainability, you can attract customers, investors, and employees who share your values and priorities. So why choose Net Zero Think? We have a proven track record of delivering high-quality sustainability reporting services to businesses of all sizes and sectors. Our team of experts brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, and we're committed to helping businesses achieve their sustainability goals in a way that is meaningful, measurable, and impactful. Don't wait to start your sustainability journey. To get started, simply reach out to us via email at support@netzerothink.com or give us a call at +91 8240 615694. You can also visit our website at www.netzerothink.com to learn more about how we can help you achieve your sustainability goals. Don't wait any longer to make a positive impact on the environment. Let Net Zero Think be your partner in this crucial endeavor.
Gotham Solar, Gotham Solar. Life is so fun when I see the sun, when I see the light, happiness all by my side, and I'm on the cloud nine. It feels like I'm flying, even my day is so fine, 'cause I have my soothing sunshine. Gotham Solar, Gotham Solar, Gotham Solar. We are Gotham Solar.
Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in achieving sustainability goals. Net Zero Think offers a range of services and solutions with a dual benefit of cost savings and environmental impact. Our focus is on helping our clients save money while contributing to a cleaner and healthier planet. Our comprehensive approach to sustainability ensures that clients can achieve their financial and environmental goals simultaneously. We leverage the latest technology and innovative solutions to help businesses and individuals reduce their energy consumption and carbon footprint, resulting in lower energy costs and improved operational efficiency. In addition, clients may be eligible for tax incentives and other financial benefits that further enhance their savings. Net Zero Think services are focused on 3 key pillars of decarbonization: measure, reduce, and offset. We help our clients to determine their emissions coverage, create initial GHG accounting and inventory, set baselines, and determine targets. We also assist with improvements to streamline operations, increase the amount of renewable energy output, and ensure third-party assurance for emissions. Finally, we examine nature-based and technological solutions to offset emissions, while ensuring third-party assurance, credit. Net Zero Think's key service offerings include greenhouse gas accounting and auditing. We provide emissions coverage audits, Scope 1 and 2 accounting, and Scope 3 accounting strategy development. We also offer capability building training and online accounting and monitoring. Scope 3 offerings. Our services include LCA, life cycle emission accounting and auditing, developing sustainable procurement policies, supplier segmentation, mapping the emissions, and setting priorities. We also offer supplier engagement, capacity building, and recognition policy, program development. Science-Based Targets Initiative, SBTI. We help our clients determine their emissions coverage under Scope 1, 2, and 3, develop near-term and long-term emission reduction targets, validate determined emissions, submit SBTs, and monitor targets and communicate them effectively. ESG reporting and sustainability services. We offer benchmarking, monitoring and reporting, and framework development services including GRI, BRSR and TCFD. Our services include asset-level physical and transition risk assessment, mitigation and adaptation strategies, decarbonization and sustainability reporting. Carbon credit solutions. Our services include methodology finalization and preparation of project design documents, PDD, approval from authorized bodies including validation, monitoring and verification, certification, issuance and transaction support. Energy solutions. Net Zero Think offers technical due diligence, asset valuation, energy efficiency and EHS audit, construction and asset management, technology selection, owners and lenders engineer services along with climate change impact assessment solution. At Net Zero Think, we are committed to helping our clients achieve their sustainability goals by providing cost-effective solutions that contribute to a cleaner, healthier planet. Contact us at support@netzerothink.com or reach out +91 8240615694 to start your net zero journey for a sustainable future. Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero Think's ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas for improvement, and develop a roadmap for achieving your sustainability goals. At Net Zero Think, we understand that sustainability is more than just a buzzword, it's a business imperative. Our ESG reporting and assurance services can help you to fulfill sustainability compliance requirement including SEBI, RBI and CBAM, enhance your reputation, improve stakeholder engagement, and create new opportunities for growth. By demonstrating your commitment to sustainability, you can attract customers, investors, and employees who share your values and priorities. So why choose Net Zero Think? We have a proven track record of delivering high-quality sustainability reporting services to businesses of all sizes and sectors. Our team of experts brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, and we're committed to helping businesses achieve their sustainability goals in a way that is meaningful, measurable, and impactful. Don't wait to start your sustainability journey. To get started, simply reach out to us via email at support@netzerothink.com or give us a call at +91 8240615694. You can also visit our website at www.netzerothink.com to learn more about how we can help you achieve your sustainability goals. Don't wait any longer to make a positive impact on the environment. Let Net Zero Think be your partner in this crucial endeavor.
Solar, Gotham Solar. Life is so fun when I see the sun, when I see the light. Happiness all by my side, and I'm on the cloud nine. It feels like I'm flying. Even my day is so fine, 'cause I have my soothing sunshine. Gotham Solar, Gotham Solar, Gotham Solar. We are Gotham Solar.
Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in achieving sustainability goals. Net Zero Think offers a range of services and solutions with a dual benefit of cost savings and environmental impact. Our focus is on helping our clients save money while contributing to a cleaner and healthier planet. Our comprehensive approach to sustainability ensures that clients can achieve their financial and environmental goals simultaneously. We leverage the latest technology and innovative solutions to help businesses and individuals reduce their energy consumption and carbon footprint, resulting in lower energy costs and improved operational efficiency. In addition, clients may be eligible for tax incentives and other financial benefits that further enhance their savings. Net Zero Think services are focused on 3 key pillars of decarbonization: measure, reduce, and offset. We help our clients to determine their emissions coverage, create initial GHG accounting and inventory, set baselines, and determine targets. We also assist with improvements to streamline operations, increase the amount of renewable energy output, and ensure third-party assurance for emissions. Finally, we examine nature-based and technological solutions to offset emissions, while ensuring third-party assurance, credit. Net Zero Think's key service offerings include greenhouse gas accounting and auditing. We provide emissions coverage audits, Scope 1 and 2 accounting, and Scope 3 accounting strategy development. We also offer capability building training and online accounting and monitoring. Scope 3 offerings. Our services include LCA, life cycle emission accounting and auditing, developing sustainable procurement policies, supplier segmentation, mapping the emissions, and setting priorities. We also offer supplier engagement, capacity building, and recognition policy, program development. Science-Based Targets Initiative, SBTI. We help our clients determine their emissions coverage under Scope 1, 2, and 3, develop near-term and long-term emission reduction targets, validate determined emissions, submit SBTs, and monitor targets and communicate them effectively. ESG reporting and sustainability services. We offer benchmarking, monitoring and reporting, and framework development services including GRI, BRSR and TCFD. Our services include asset-level physical and transition risk assessment, mitigation and adaptation strategies, decarbonization and sustainability reporting. Carbon credit solutions. Our services include methodology finalization and preparation of project design documents, PDD, approval from authorized bodies including validation, monitoring and verification, certification, issuance and transaction support. Energy solutions. Net Zero Think offers technical due diligence, asset valuation, energy efficiency and EHS audit, construction and asset management, technology selection, owners and lenders engineer services along with climate change impact assessment solution. At Net Zero Think, we are committed to helping our clients achieve their sustainability goals by providing cost-effective solutions that contribute to a cleaner, healthier planet. Contact us at support@netzerothink.com or reach out +91 8240615694 to start your net zero journey for a sustainable future. Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero Think's ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas for improvement, and develop a roadmap for achieving your sustainability goals. At Net Zero Think, we understand that sustainability is more than just a buzzword, it's a business imperative. Our ESG reporting and assurance services can help you to fulfill sustainability compliance requirements including SEBI, RBI and CBAM, enhance your reputation, improve stakeholder engagement, and create new opportunities for growth. By demonstrating your commitment to sustainability, you can attract customers, investors, and employees who share your values and priorities. So why choose Net Zero Think? We have a proven track record of delivering high-quality sustainability reporting services to businesses of all sizes and sectors. Our team of experts brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, and we're committed to helping businesses achieve their sustainability goals in a way that is meaningful, measurable, and impactful. Don't wait to start your sustainability journey. To get started, simply reach out to us via email at support@netzerothink.com or give us a call at +91 8240615694. You can also visit our website at www.netzerothink.com to learn more about how we can help you achieve your sustainability goals. Don't wait any longer to make a positive impact on the environment. Let Net Zero Think be your partner in this crucial endeavor.
solar. Life is so fun when I see the sun, when I see the light. Happiness all by my side, and I'm on the cloud nine. It feels like I'm flying. Even my day's so fine, 'cause I have my soothing sunshine. Gotham Solar, Gotham Solar, Gotham Solar. We are Gotham Solar.
Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero thinks ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas for improvement, and develop a roadmap for achieving your sustainability goals. At Net Zero Think, we understand that sustainability is more than just a buzzword, it's a business imperative. Our ESG reporting and assurance services can help you to fulfill sustainability compliance requirement including SEBI, RBI and CBAM, enhance your reputation, improve stakeholder engagement, and create new opportunities for growth. By demonstrating your commitment to sustainability, you can attract customers, investors, and employees who share your values and priorities. So why choose Net Zero Think? We have a proven track record of delivering high-quality sustainability reporting services to businesses of all sizes and sectors. Our team of experts brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, and we're committed to helping businesses achieve their sustainability goals in a way that is meaningful, measurable, and impactful. Don't wait to start your sustainability journey. To get started, simply reach out to us via email at support@netzerothinc.com or give us a call at +91 8240615694. You can also visit our website at www.netzerothinc.com to learn more about how we can help you achieve your sustainability goals. Don't wait any longer to make a positive impact on the environment. Let Net Zero Think be your partner in this crucial endeavor. Looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero thinks ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas for improvement, and develop a roadmap for achieving your sustainability goals. At Net Zero Think, we understand that sustainability is more than just a buzzword, it's a business imperative. Our ESG reporting and assurance services can help you to fulfill sustainability compliance requirement including SEBI, RBI and CBAM, enhance your reputation, improve stakeholder engagement, and create new opportunities for growth. By demonstrating your commitment to sustainability, you can attract customers, investors, and employees who share your values and priorities. So why choose Net Zero Think? We have a proven track record of delivering high-quality sustainability reporting services to businesses of all sizes and sectors. Our team of experts brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, and we're committed to helping businesses achieve their sustainability goals in a way that is meaningful, measurable, and impactful. Don't wait to start your sustainability journey. To get started, simply reach out to us via email at support@netzerothink.com or give us a call at +91 8240615694. You can also visit our website at www.netzerothink.com to learn more about how we can help you achieve your sustainability goals. Don't wait any longer to make a positive impact on the environment. Let Net Zero Think be your partner in this crucial endeavor.
Life is so fun when I see the sun, when I see the light. Happiness all by my side, and I'm on the cloud nine. It feels like I'm flying. Even my day is so fine, 'cause I have my soothing sunshine. Gotham Sura, Gotham Sura, Gotham Sura. We are Gotham Sura.
Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in achieving sustainability goals. Net Zero Think offers a range of services and solutions with a dual benefit of cost savings and Are you looking for net zero transition to fulfill the sustainability requirement? Net Zero Think's ESG, BRSR, GRI, TCFD, reporting and assurance solutions could assist you. Our comprehensive reporting framework can help you measure, monitor, and report on your sustainability performance, including your efforts towards achieving net zero emissions. Our team of experienced professionals will work with you to assess your sustainability performance, identify areas for improvement, and develop a roadmap for achieving your sustainability goals. At Net Zero Think, we understand that sustainability is more than just a buzzword, it's a business imperative. Our ESG reporting and assurance services can help you to fulfill sustainability compliance requirement including SEBI, RBI and CBAM, enhance your reputation, improve stakeholder engagement, and create new opportunities for growth. By demonstrating your commitment to sustainability, you can attract customers, investors, and employees who share your values and priorities. So why choose Net Zero Think? We have a proven track record of delivering high-quality sustainability reporting services to businesses of all sizes and sectors. Our team of experts brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, and we're committed to helping businesses achieve their sustainability goals in a way that is meaningful, measurable, and impactful. Don't wait to start your sustainability journey. To get started, simply reach out to us via email at support@netzerothink.com or give us a call at +91 8240615694. You can also visit our website at www.netzerothink.com to learn more about how we can help you achieve your sustainability goals. Don't wait any longer to make a positive impact on the environment. Let Net Zero Think be your partner in this crucial endeavor.
for us? Have you eaten well? Yes? Okay. So this is about energy utility ecosystem for sustainable future. We have Sagar Kumar Bisoy, Business Development and Sales, Enerpark Energy Private Limited. Welcome, sir. Over to you.
Hello. Yeah, comfortable with that. Hello. Shall we start? Hi, my name is Sagar. So I take care of the sales and business development activities for Enerpark. Just to give you a quick brief introduction about Enerpark. Enerpark is a German multinational company into EPC domain. So we are present in around 25 countries with more than experience of 4,000 megawatt globally and around 600 projects, and we are owning almost around 3,000 megawatts in our own. And in India, we have around 270 megawatt, which will be translating 400 by this financial year end. So this is about Enerpark. So coming to the ecology system that is present in India right now, and what it has to be done to meet the entire goal of sustainability in terms of green energy, society, environment. So this all plays a very important role, what we believe. So coming to society, each and individual is having an opportunity to contribute to the environment and also to the economy of making the entire manufacturing process or the revenue streamline to be sustainable with the traffic, then power management, reduction in the overall CO2 environment, and the recycling of the assets. So we have a lot of tasks ahead of us to meet our own goals, and hope as a society we do it. So currently it's already done. We'll just quick through rundown the energy mix right now and the target of around 450 gigawatt. So 2000, the pie was very less. So till date, the 2377 is the ratio, and we are expecting around the equal contribution from the green energy, from renewables, along with the conventional source of energies. So right now, the entire renewable in India is predominantly from the solar, the wind, and to some extent to hydro, biomass, and tidal and wave energy that is coming into the segment. So to make the ecosystem much better, the government has taken really various steps, means like the green energy corridor, wind solar hybrid policy across states, and developing more and more solar parks and ultra mega solar plants, which are already in the pipeline as per the eminent guidelines, and the provisioning, and lot of other incentive programs which are coming into picture, which we feel the ecosystem already it is being developed, and now it is getting matured as the time being flies. And with this support initiatives, a lot of developers coming into the field, and the manufacturing process will also get benefit with overall all the policies coming into picture. So coming to the more on the technological transfer of this energy, how it is to be done with the help of smart grids that are coming up with a lot of technologies like battery storage, to the residential and commercial sector, also to the grid infrastructure that is getting generated, and the metering systems. So parallel, all these developmental technologies are the residual effects and also playing to be a major contributor into the entire segment, which will be refueling the entire grid connectivity towards the end consumer is concerned. So this is one of the major things, that the upgradation of the grids and the smart grid facilities will definitely help the ecosystem in growing in a much efficient manner, what we understand. And definitely decentralizing the energy resources is also getting enabled at various places where the Smaller players will get the advantages like our MSME sectors and other pictures coming into segment. Yeah, so coming down to the role of utilities into the transition, so there has been a lot of the climate change sustainability drive is coming from the entire value chain is concerned, coming to the household equipments to goods to the large scale manufacturing processes. So this transition utilities traditionally is playing a pivotal role in the entire segment of this journey. From solar to wind, now storing to the RTC concept with the help of the battery storages, and also to the hydrogen coming into picture. So this is how the entire scenario looks like. And as we grow towards a much deeper role, these sub-elements of to the mainstream will be becoming much more dynamic, and accordingly it will be giving it in a much more efficient manner. So it is purely, basically, if you see the efficiency of the system that we need to develop into the entire ecosystem to get the maximum benefit out, what we call is a net zero or to the green energy substitutes. So yes, major challenges and opportunity with the demand that is getting generated with lot of announcements and other schemes that are coming into picture. Then the demand, now I see it's not only on the net zero, the green revolution is also coming down and helping the entire manufacturing industry with a cost-driven approach as well as. So I see a lot of boardroom meetings which are now happening is on term of savings rather than green energy, which is also a good thing, which is fueling this entire thing up. So this is creating a large kind of a demand, and basically coming down to the incentive policies or the PLI schemes that are coming into picture to accelerate this kind of thing needs to be much faster. And also on the technological front, how India can develop its in-house strength to have a better manufacturing process so that it can cater to the demand that is getting generated is one of a challenge. And yes, also the policy clarity needs to be also be a little bit depth to give you a visionary of at least around 3 to 5 years, so that these are some major challenges that we need to really think and how we can overcome on that. So way forward is mainly if you see like all the technology we evolving, our renewable energy technologies is evolving day by day. So from where we started and right now so we need to still strive hard for getting our technologies into much more diverse manner and also more efficient manner, so that the pricing, if we see the best storage, still it is under a not yet mature, but we have to find ways, for an example, to reduce it down from which at a substantial rate, so that it can be also be viable for coming to the RTC concept in the way future, so the storage demand also can be much more materialistic in nature rather than only in the concept stage. So this also calls for an action that how technology investments to these domains is also important, rather than only the financial infusion to the entire ecosystem only on green energy bonds or rather than other points. So technology infusion is really going to be key role for development of the technology, so that it can be more friendly to our manufacturing process, to the entire ecosystem. So hope I have completed it within the timeline. So this is what Enerpark India is also contributing to the entire globe and India market. So we can also help our clients meeting their requirement and making their businesses sustainable on that front. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that very in-time presentation, sir. Thank you. May I invite Mr. Chetan Arode, Sales Head Country Manager, DIMO. Are you here, sir? Can you please present a memento to our speaker? Thank you. Thank you so much. Once again, reminding all of you, if you haven't done this, please don't forget to drop your visiting card in this bowl right here. We don't see as many cards as there are people inside this hall. So just a reminder, in case you've forgotten to do it, please do it, because we are going to have a lucky draw towards the end of today, and the cards will be picked up from this bowl. And everyone, request you to drop only one card, please. Please don't drop more than one. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have our quiz back. We have question number 4 on the screen. Can we see question number 4, please? So I'm going to keep the bowl back here in case anytime you remember that you haven't dropped your card, please remember to do it. Okay, that's question number 4 on your screen. What is the estimated onshore wind potential of India at a height of 150 meters from ground level? That's the question, quite big and loud. Text your answer to 87507 98032. So you're not sending your answer. You got to send it first and send it right. That's when you get those 100 points. And please also send in your name. Write your name and then the answer. You can write it just as A, B, C, and D. You don't need to type the entire thing. You can just send your answer as option A, B, C, or D. But please type your name first. Done? Anybody yet to go? Quick show of hands. Anybody still pending? Not yet sent your answers? Okay, let's just for fun, let's do this. How many of you thought it was option A? You raise your hands? Okay, 2, 3, 4 people thought it was option A. How many of you thought it was B? 2 gentlemen, okay, or 3. How many of you thought it was C? Wow, that's a lot of show of hands. And how many of you, that means the rest of you thought it was D? How many of you think it's D? The people who did not raise your hands, what did you think it is? There was no other option at all. Like this entire table, sir, along with you, you didn't raise your hand at all. You did not think. That means lunch was amazing. And it just put us to sleep and it did not allow us to think. Thinking band. Tala maar diya mind ko. Okay, how many of you thought your answer is right? Almost everyone. Good, good. That's nice. That's confidence. Okay, so our next session is about taking Karnataka's industries towards RE100, how FOPEL's integrated solutions help maximize renewables consumption. We have Gaurav Srivastava, ISTS Project Manager, 4th Partner Energy Private Limited coming up. Let's welcome Gaurav Srivastava, please.
Yeah, hello everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Gaurav Srivastava. And as we have already heard and discussed a lot on net zero solution and renewable energy solutions. I'll be adding my 2 cents to it. We will be discussing on the roadmap to net zero. We will be discussing on the CNI option to an open access consumer. Apart from that, we will be seeing a new market which is called as ISTS. So, beginning with what are the commercially available options for our renewable energy consumers. First one is the on-site solar, which is popularly called as the rooftop solar. The second one is the off-site solar or wind, which are basically individual or standalone solar or wind parks. The third one is the wind solar hybrid, which is nothing but a proper sizing of wind and solar so that you can achieve something which is very close to an RTC power. The fourth option is energy storage, which is presently available for large-scale consumers because of its cost. The translational cost which is involved is very high. And second thing is that government is also looking for some PLI schemes to reduce that cost. Currently, energy storage is anywhere between 38 to 45 megawatt. The fifth option is the trading or the virtual instruments which are available. The sixth option is pumped hydro storage. This option is also available for consumers, for large-scale consumers, because of its large or higher translational cost. Government is also looking for a PLI scheme into this, and government has also, identified around 30,000 megawatt hour of project which are going to come under this pumped hydro storage scheme. Can you even please help me? Yeah, it's fine, it's working. Okay, so what are the benefits of renewable energy to us? So what are the benefits of renewable energy to us CNI customers? By CNI customer, I mean to say commercial and industrial consumers. First is it lowers their carbon footprint, which is self-explanatory. Second is it reduces or it accounts for cost efficiency. Though the overall installation or the capital cost is on the higher side, but in a long run, considering the capital and the operational cost, renewable energy is very cost efficient. Second thing is it boosts economy. As the whole manufacturing and the consumption of end product is taking place in our country itself, we are inviting foreign investment, which is kind of helping developers like us to provide a cheaper solution to CNI consumers. Next is energy security and stability. Till the time we are dependent upon import of fossil fuels like coal and gas, we can't call ourselves to be 100% energy security. The solution to this is sustainable renewable energy. And the last option and the last benefit is the enhanced brand reputation. As we are aware, as we as a normal consumer are aware of the benefits of renewable energy in our day-to-day life. So this is being utilized by big businesses in promoting and selling their products, which is anyhow increasing their sales and is also increasing the demand of renewable energy in the system. Okay, this is an ideal roadmap what fourth partner or one should follow to become net zero. The first 20% of the power what could be replaced for a CNI consumer has to be or can be replaced from the on-site solution. The best part of these on-site solutions is that there is no regulatory constraint, and these solutions are throughout their life kind of free from any open access or overhead charges. But the limitation to this is the availability of space. Because of this limitation, the only replacement that is achievable is to the extent of 20%. The next major replacement of energy that could be done can be done from an off-site solar. It could be an interstate solution, or it could be an intrastate solution. The limitation to this is this kind of solution is kind of dependent upon state regulations, overhead charges, because of which the total cost of energy is a bit on the higher side. But the benefit of this is that you can plan or size a capacity depending upon your requirement. The leftover 15 to 20% can be catered from battery storage. Battery storage is nothing, but it will help your real-time generation to get accumulated and can be utilized in some times in future as per your requirement. The leftover 2 to 5% can be anyhow cope up from virtual instruments like IREX, RECs, carbon credits, these all. Moving ahead, just like the energy roadmap for a C&I consumer, this is the kind of energy roadmap for our country, which is targeting to get net zero by 2070. So one of the interim years, which is 2030, in this year we have set up goals for us so that we can check whether we are in right direction or not. Few of these goals are, we are going to increase our renewable energy installed capacity up to 500 megawatt, which is currently 165 to 175 gigawatt. Second is the total requirement, the total energy requirement, which is presently in our country. But that 50% of that has to be met through these renewable energy sources. Third is a cumulative drop of around 1 billion ton of emissions. So hoping everyone will contribute its part in order to get this country to its vision of net zero by 2070. Okay, this slide has already discussed by one of the earlier speakers. This shows rapid growth of open access installation in our country. As we can see, since 2009, 300 megawatt of open access installations grew up to 26 gigawatt. And this 26 gigawatt roughly translates to 15% of total renewable energy installation in the country. Looking at this trend, in next 5 years, we are aiming at around 35 gigawatt of installations in open access itself. Okay, so now this is about green energy open access. This is a regulation introduced by Karnataka very recently in the month of January. So over here, I have highlighted a few significant changes with respect to the earlier regulation. First thing is banking. Earlier in Karnataka, an yearly banking was allowed, which is now changed to a monthly banking with change in the charges. Second thing is the settlement of energy. Earlier settlement of energy was though done on monthly basis, but in a financial year itself, and the leftover energy was compensated with some with some charges. Now there would be a monthly settlement with no reimbursement of energy which is getting lapsed. The only thing is that a consumer can claim for RECs after deduction of some charges. Third thing is introduction of TOD or time of usage, what it is called globally. So now anything that you generate in any time slot has to be consumed in the same time slot. If not, then you have to pay some charges to consume the same energy in higher time slots. Fourth thing is introduction of new charges. So a few new charges are introduced, like monthly transaction charges, standby charges, and parallel operating charges. Fifth thing is applicability of open access charges and losses. So now 100% of open access charges and losses are applicable for an open access consumer. Going ahead, we'll see an estimated savings for a industrial consumer as per the present regulation. So over here, we have considered two cases. The first case is if a captive consumer is availing power from only standalone solar project. And the second case is if the captive consumer is availing power from a hybrid project. So as we can see, the estimated savings are anywhere between 29 to 30%, though it is on a lower side as compared to earlier, which was around 40 to 44%. But with this savings, we see that there is still scope for open access consumers in this Karnataka market, even after this green energy open access regulation. So a new thing, a new market which just evolved after MOP's order in November 21, which was backed by CERC's regulation of waiver of interstate transmission charges, after which this market gained a lot of traction. Interstate market is nothing but setting up a plant in any of the geographies of the country and supplying power to the customers present across the country. So what are the major benefits of this ISTS transaction as compared to our existing intrastate transactions? First is the better CUF. Now a developer can choose, depending on the technology, the geography across the country in which they can set up a plant. Second is with the increased CUF, the cost of generation is going to go down. Third thing is now developers like us can, look for states which are providing us, just give me 2 minutes, which are providing us better industrial policies for, so that, we can bring our project well in time and with least cost. Fourth thing is, once you get into ISTS market, so there are a bouquet of real-time products which are available, like exchanges and short-term bilateral markets, which will help you in meeting your contingency demand. Fourth is, robust long-term power planning, that is fifth. It is nothing but, since now states or state agencies are moving towards, 15-minute settlement from bucket settlement. So this ISTS is having this part inherent in it. So there won't be any transition delay if a consumer directly opts for this ISTS transactions rather for going into intrastate transactions. Fifth is nothing but the policy incentive, as I told you, that there's a waiver of interstate transmission charges. As far as fourth partner is considered, so fourth partner is bringing its own 300 megawatt ISTS project, which is in very advanced stage, and we are kind of expecting its first phase commissioning by first quarter of financial year 25. This is a brief introduction about fourth partner, what fourth partner brings onto table. So we are a 13-year-old company set up by two gentlemen, Mr. Vivek Subramaniam and Mr. Sav Dorajiwala. So we are having around 1.3 gigawatt of asset under management, and we are having presence in across 6 countries, including India. We are offering some RE solutions like ISTS, on-site solar, off-site solar, trading, and all. So this is our pan-India presence, and this is how we are, helping our consumers meeting their transition to net zero goals. Okay, this was all from my side. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Mr. Gaurav. Please stay back on stage with us. I'd like to invite Shri Debashish Pradhan, AGM SIDBI, to please give our speaker a memento. I already said. No, it's somebody else's presentation. Okay. For the moment. Okay, so that was Mr. Gaurav Srivastava. Thank you for that very interesting presentation, sir. With this, we move on to our next very interesting session, and this is about driving sustainable transformation through innovative integration solutions. Are we ready for this? Yes, no, maybe. Like a little louder yes would be nice. You can say it in any language. Ha, yes, how do, anything is okay. So we have Anirudh Challa, Delivery Lead India Operations, S2 Integrators coming up. Let's hear that for Anirudh, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and esteemed colleagues. I'm honored to stand before you today at the IE Renewable Business Meet. My name is Anirudh Challa, and I am the Delivery Lead for India Operations at S2 Integrators. We are a global SAP Gold Partner and implementation service provider working directly with several Fortune 500 clients. We are primarily an ISBN company, and we do a lot of S4 work. We have a number of differentiators that set us apart from our competitors. Firstly, we have invested a lot in 9 different demo environments, ranging from S4 HANA instances, Ariba instances, success factors, analytics cloud, business transformation platform, cloud platform integration, and etc. So this allows us to provide our customers with a hands-on experience of our solutions before they make a commitment. We also offer free POCs for qualified customers, so which gives them the opportunity to see our solutions in action and see how they can benefit their business. We focus on bringing business value to our customers. We don't just sell the technology part of the solution. We work with our customers to understand their needs and develop solutions that will help them achieve their business goals. We are primarily focused in the US, Canada, and India. Our industries of specializations include manufacturing, life sciences, retail, consumer products, and high tech. We have over 22 years of experience in providing cross-industry services, and I would like to invite you to visit our website at s2integrators.com to learn more about our company and services. So as we gather here to discuss the latest advancements in renewable energy, I would like to shed some light on a critical aspect which is often overlooked, that is the manufacturing process. Allow me to illustrate with an example the challenges faced in a solar module production and how our intelligent data analytics solution can help in this. So the solar module manufacturing process involves a series of intricate steps, each contributing to the creation of a high-quality, efficient solar panel. Let's explore these steps. So first, it starts with cell sorting. So sorting and arranging solar cells is a crucial initial step. However, with solar cells sourced from various manufacturers, achieving seamless integration can be a daunting task. This diversity introduces complexities in aligning different specifications, cell types, and characteristics. Then we have tabber and stringer. So connecting solar cells in series through bus bars requires precision and efficiency. However, as different manufacturers supply the tabber and stringer machines, ensuring smooth synchronization becomes a challenge. Integrating diverse technologies and optimizing performance across these machines becomes an essential part. Then we have layup. During layup, the solar cells, bus bars, and components are carefully placed and secured together. However, managing multiple suppliers for raw materials introduces supply chain complexities. Ensuring timely delivery, quality control, and seamless collaborations pose significant hurdles. Then we have bus soldering. This is a very important step because here we do electrical connection. Delay in receiving bus bars from suppliers can bring the entire process to a halt. Tracking the timely delivery of bus bars becomes crucial to maintain operational efficiency. Then we have EVA and Tedlar spreading. So applying EVA and Tedlar films for insulation and protection is vital for solar module durability. However, with diverse film suppliers, managing the procurement and quality control of these materials becomes a challenge. Consistency and reliability across the production lines are imperative. Then we have inspection. Inspecting the module for defects using yield testing ensures high quality output. However, integrating inspection data from various machines and analyzing it in real time for efficient decision making can be complex. Gaining actionable insights from these inspection processes is crucial to maintain product integrity. Then, laminating EVA and Tedlar films at precise condition creates a weatherproof barrier. Maintaining temperature, pressure, and parameters is crucial for consistent product quality. Achieving optimal performance across diverse laminator machines presents a significant challenge. Uniformly trimming the module's edges is necessary for aesthetic and functional purposes. However, ensuring uniformity across different machines and minimizing material waste requires meticulous monitoring and control. Installing the frames and attaching junction boxes, which completes the module assembly. The timely delivery of aluminum required for framing is crucial. Managing diverse suppliers and monitoring the supply chain becomes essential to avoid bottlenecks in the manufacturing process. And finally, testing the module under simulated sunlight conditions guarantees proper performance. However, effectively integrating and analyzing data from different simulators can be a complex task. Extracting valuable insights to ensure product quality and efficiency becomes a challenge. Now, recognizing these multifaceted challenges, our solution offers a holistic approach to empower all manufacturers. It seamlessly connects to diverse machines and aggregates information, enabling the creation of comprehensive and intuitive dashboards. So these real-time dashboards provide decision makers with clear visibility into the entire manufacturing process, enabling timely interventions and streamlined operations. Then our solution tackles the supply chain challenges by actively monitoring and managing the delivery of crucial components. Through accurate tracking and predictive analytics, we ensure on-time deliveries, minimizing disruptions, and maximizing production efficiency. Intelligent monitoring and asset management functionalities within our solution enable manufacturers to track the performance of machines and identify optimal operating conditions. This leads to a reduced downtime, enhanced productivity, and improved product quality, ultimately driving a higher return on investments. Our technology-agnostic solution seamlessly integrates with existing infrastructure, eliminating the need for extensive modifications or replacements. This plug-and-play capability ensures a quick implementation, minimizing downtime and enabling manufacturers to rapidly benefit from our analytics-driven approach. So in the realm of renewable energy manufacturing, the challenges associated with producing high-quality products are significant. However, our solution provides a comprehensive and transformative answer to these challenges with its ability to harmonize diverse machines, suppliers, and materials. So if in the given diagram, if you see, be it a manufacturing plant or a power plant, we can aggregate data from multiple sources, create them into beautiful dashboards, and we can also view them on a mobile phone from anywhere, reducing the cash cycle, payback period, reducing the ROI or increasing production and the maturity of the supply chain. So how we do all of this? So this is how we help our customers. We have strategic partnerships with all these amazing companies. Like I said already, depending on the problem statement, we can take advantage of any of these solutions. So together, let us embrace the power of intelligent data analytics and unlock the full potential of renewable energy manufacturing. Thank you.
Can we just go back a slide, please, console? So you're taking a photo of the thank you slide also. That was a good one. Oh yes, that actually has the main information. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Gaurav Srivastava. I'd like to invite Shri Debashish Pradhan, AGM SIDBI. So please. Okay, so we are back with our quiz. Let's see the next question on the screen, please. That's the next question. Question number 5 for today. What is the current installed capacity related to biomass and cogeneration in India? And these are your 4 options: A, B, C, and D. We see a lot of people looking into your neighbors' phones more than your own phones. Does that mean you're copying the answer? Like these 2 gentlemen seated here, they were looking at each other's phones, sir. It reminded me of that song, Ye Dosti. You already sent the answer? We see a lot of people smiling. Does that mean you know that you got the right answer? How many of you think you got the right answer? How many of you are confused? I hope you're not Googling it. Oh my God, I just gave you an idea actually. I didn't mean to. So please text your answer and don't forget to write your name first. Your name first on the text and then the answer, please. Is it option A, B, C, or D? Okay, so with this we move on to our next session. This is about future of solar PV, exploring the latest advancements in emerging technologies in solar PV inverter. We have Adarsh HJ, Sales Manager, South India, N Possibilities Private Limited, coming up for this. Welcome, Adarsh. And he's also remembered to drop his card in the bowl. Those of you who didn't, please remember the lucky draw is going to happen after the last session. So the bowl is right here on stage. Anybody who hasn't dropped your card, please do the needful.
Ellarigu namaste. Hello everyone. Myself Adarsh. I'm a sales manager from N Possibilities Private Limited. First, I would like to thank Industrial Outlook organizer to bring renowned EPC players and policy makers, manufacturers under one roof. N Possibilities, we are into the distribution business for last 5 years. In last 5 years, we have supplied more than 500 megawatt of solar string inverters in South India, and we are having around 500 plus happy customers who have been, associated with us in our journey. And we are recognized, appreciated, and awarded by industry. Company started by Manish in 2017. We are of young professionals and passionate also. Headquartered in Bangalore, and we are having a branch office in Gurugram. Our commitments to customers, like we are flexible, we don't have MOQs, and we always keep stocks. And one thing essential for all EPC or system integrator is competitive price that we are always giving. So these three are our current partners. We are partner to Solis, JA Solar, and Satvik. Let's come to the topic. Latest advancement and technology trend in C&I string inverters. Before that, I would like to introduce Solis. Solis is, they are one of the leading inverter manufacturer in the market. They are having around 80 gigawatt of manufacturing unit. And Solis is recognized as recognized for its innovative and reliable product. For last 3 years, they are continuously taking #1 positions and maximum market share in Indian market. This is the product portfolio of Solis. It starts from 1 kilowatt single phase inverters to 255 kilowatt utility string inverter, 1500 volts. So let's come back to the topic, trends in C&I segment, string inverters. We all know that inverters are used to convert the DC power from modules to AC and synchronize with phase, voltage, and frequency of the grid. Industry has evolved over a decade with a lot of innovations. Now inverters are very smart. It only not does the conversion, it also monitor the real-time generations. It does the control of active and reactive power control, and it does function of IV curve scanning and many more functions. And now inverters are more reliable and robust and can be installed in any geographical conditions. We can see in figures, inverters are installed on barren mountains, wastelands, and then industrial and commercial roofs, fish ponds, and in many more geographical conditions. A lot of advancements have been happening in C&I string inverters. I would like to highlight one such advancement which is introduced by Solis, that is modular design. Modular design has been introduced in these models, 80 kilowatt, 100 kilowatt, and 110 kilowatt. Modular design is a principal design which subdivides the system into the small parts, which is independently created, which can be independently created and rectified, and then interchanged and also modified. So, see, we all know industry, moving towards the product which is more, which offers the more redundancy in the system. And if you see the utility projects, industry, it transited from central inverters to string inverters just to increase the redundancy of a plant. So whereas in C&I segments, we are also having options to go for optimizers and micro inverters to increase the redundancy of plant, but cost won't work for Indian market. So with the string inverters, how we can increase the redundancy by implementing the modular design. Okay, I'll just explain more about the advantages of modular design. So in this figure, we can see what are the advantages and how modular design is helping a string inverter, and not only improving the redundancy of plant and also improving the reliability, and it makes the inverter to operate in a safe mode. So we can see in a figure, two different figures are there in the screen. So on left side, it's a module structure where heat is accumulated at the center, makes difficult to perform the heat dissipation operations. On right side, so it's a discrete structure where heat is distributed uniformly and it offers better heat dissipation performance. By this, it increases the heat dissipation performance of a system, and then reliability of the system increases. So this is the major advantage of the modular design. Downside, we can see that T topology is being used in this technology. Uh, earlier, we were using H-bridge technology and cascading technology. Now, inverter manufacturers are using T-shaped technology. It's having a better conversion efficiency, and switching losses are less, and also it's having a, better output waveform. So these are the few advancements, string inverters, our industry have been made in string inverters. Now inverters are more efficient. Efficiency of inverters have been increased significantly from 95%. Now we are seeing inverters having efficiency of up to 99% also. And then MPPTs are, multiple MPPTs are very essential. Nowadays, it is a key, it plays a key role in achieving maximum yield in under any system scenario. And multiple MPPT also helps system integrators to in design aspect. Then DC-AC ratio, that's also increased from 10%, 20%. Now all inverters can capable of taking 50% overloading. After that, now inverters are more safe and reliable. Enclosures are protected with IP66 level, so it can be installed in open environment without any canopy. And then AFCI, arc fault circuit interrupter. So this feature is integrated nowadays in all string inverters just to protect the inverter from the DC arcing. Systems are now more friendly. You can use the Y connector, and you can connect the aluminum cable. PLC is enabled in all string inverters. No need to run RS485 cables to get the data. So you can take the data through power cable. These features are enabled in currently available string inverters. So we can see some of the technical parameters of currently available inverters compared to the previous generation inverters. Startup voltage has been reduced significantly, so it is helping inverters to get you the more yield during a day. It basically helps to increase the area of bell curve. Okay. Then MPPT voltages also, bandwidth is increased for the same purpose. And MPPT current, this was a major challenge we faced in last financial year. All module manufacturers came with 600 and 650 watt peak modules, which produces the current of 18 amps, and inverters were not capable to handle such high currents. Now, currently, inverters are capable to carry current up to 18 amps. Overloading, that I already told you, it is increased to 50%. Even in some of the inverters, you can load up to 60% also. Basically, overloading helps to use inverters rated output maximum, and also reduces the inverter cost, and it results in reducing the cost, specific cost of unit generated in a day. And few other changes which inverter manufacturers have done is fuseless design. Fuseless design which helps to reduce the maintenance cost, and also it reduces the risk of fuse arcing. And now inverters are coming with type 2 SPDs, not MOV type. So SPDs takes the more number of surges than the MOV type, and makes the system more available even during the fault condition also. And AFCI, as I told you, it's a good protective system integrated in inverters. It disconnects the DC circuit from the AC circuit during any fault condition. So this is the cooling system. Even in cooling system also, a lot of improvements have been done. Earlier, we were not having smart forced air cooling systems. Now, all inverters integrates the intelligent redundant fan, which runs as per the internal temperature of the inverter. So this is the smart meters, which controls the active power of the system. Nowadays, it is very must because recent policy improvements are pulling back the net meterings. So their smart meter helps. Two more slides. So intelligent monitoring system, with that we not only can monitor the real-time generation, we can also control the active powers, reactive powers. We can also run the IV curve scanning. We can do the almost maintenance with the online like remote monitoring. So manufacturers are now ensuring the reliability by choosing the right products. So these are the reputed components manufacturers are using nowadays. Thank you. If you have any questions, I'll be here till the session ends. You can reach out to me.
Thank you so much for that very engaging session, sir. May I invite S.S. Raghunandan, President, Karnataka Renewable Energy Association, sir, to please give a memento to Adarsh. Let's do this louder, please. Okay, so before we move on to our next session, let's do a small exercise, shall we? Like a little energizer. Are we ready? Okay, so when you hear the word clap, please clap. And when you hear the word snap, please snap. So it's clap or snap, either one, isn't it? Shall we? Let's do this together. Clap, snap. Clap, clap, snap, 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 clap, 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 snap, 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 clap, snap, clap, clap, snap. Okay, now we'll do the opposite. So when I say clap, you snap. When I say snap, you will? Okay, let's see how many of us get it right, okay? Clap. Opposite. Oh, sir is very alertful, sir. You are like... Clap. Snap. Snap. Clap. Clap, clap. See, somebody clapped. We were supposed to do the opposite. Clap, clap, clap. Snap, snap, snap. Clap, snap. Snap, clap. Snap, clap. Clap, snap. Clap, slap. See, I am only tongue twisting here. Clap, snap, clap, snap, clap, snap, clap. Please give yourselves a round of applause for being so amazing. Awesome. Okay, so with this, we move on to our next sessions. I'd like to once again request speakers to please keep in time because we are running late. We have Chetan Arote, Sales Head Country Manager from Dymo, coming next. Clap. But I did not say what you have to do. Do the same or do the opposite. Very nice, thank you. We have Mr. Chetan here.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, Dymo is comes under the Newell Brands. Newell Brands is a US-based MNC. It's a NASDAQ register. It's a more than 120 years old company. So you might be heard around Reynolds pen, Sharpie pen. All these are our brands. Like this, we have 100+ brand in our basket. So Dymo is basically, we can say it's a label printer. So how it's related to this kind of forum? So normally our labels comes for the high, what you can say, extreme conditions, higher temperature ranging from -80 to 220 degrees Celsius, UV protected, scratch proof, tearless, and it's come under the category of industrial standards, and it's plastic, nylon, vinyl kind of things. So our categories is our end users who will use Dymo label managers. So frankly speaking, label manager is required to everyone. Everyone sitting over here, individual, to get their stuff manageable and get sorted. So for the renewable energy condition like solar energy sectors, so where we are installing the panels, we need to tag them like assets or some kind of maintenance for this, all these things. You have to put the information on the panels. So for that, you can use these label printers. So products, we will come to cover in next slides. Benefits, these are so compact machines you can see on our stalls. You can carry in your bag, even in your pockets. And you can, it's a lithium-ion battery supported, so you can recharge and use on site anywhere. Applications we will cover in next slides. So definitely it is not only for your outside or on-site purposes, but you can use for your general offices also for in-house applications. For office, then asset management, we can say equipment and buildings. For example, your maintenance department in your factories and manufacturing plants. Inside facilities, office supplies, cafeteria, warehouses, and interiors. So these are some applications we can connect you with our products. So we can say that here you can see, no. Okay. So filing, you can print barcode, QR code, micro QR code, EN code, any kind of barcode available in industrial standards, you can print and you can use on your products and daily lives. Then mailing and shipping, every offices have couriers to get delivered. So normally for the small envelopes, we are used to written by hands. So it looks shaggy also. So it is looks more professional and readable for font size when you're using our labels. Identification signages for the asset tracking. Definitely when we have a ample of employees in our offices, we are providing them the stuff like laptop, mobile phones, mouse, etc. So you have to do the asset management for them to maybe quarterly, yearly, or half yearly. So for that, we can print barcodes and tagging for them. So then we can say that the racking also, panel industry, electrical industry also, you can use these labels. And you can see the rightmost, these are the machines from which you can print our labels. So these are first machines, which is for everybody, we can say. It is very entry-level model, LM160, which you can use for the individual purpose also. So these are the consumables for which is come with the plastic, ink ribbon inside it, and lamination and adhesive inside it. So it's an integrated solution inside one. So no need to put any cartridges apart from this. So this is the letter tag machines. This is a very economical one, around 3,500. So you can use this is as a new joiner to get as a kit when you are handing over the stuff of the offices. These are two new launch models. So these are the uses, light use, moderate use, and heavy use. We are categorize the customers. Normally for the solar industry, I would like to say categorize them in the heavy use because they will require the labels on sites. Moderate and light, and say that in-house uses we can use for the office use and inventory use or asset management kind of things. So these are the categories of machine as per your requirements. Then we have a label sizes as per the height of the label, 6 mm, 9 mm, 12 mm, 19 and 24, and length is 7 meter, and as per your requirement, you can tailor the labels. All are come with the lithium ion rechargeable battery, so you can, which is around 5 hours backup, so you can use on this side. So this is a moderate use LM280. It comes with the PC connectivity also. These Rhino 6000 Plus, this is specially for the on-sites and heavy duty uses. So this is a basic idea of our participation in this one, that you can see that our labels can be stick on a multiple surfaces, even it is a glass, plastic, anything. Then it's a UV resistance, even put on a open area under the sun, nothing will be happen with the labels, and all data on the label will be intacted. And easy to peel and baking means, for example, if you want to remove the label from your solar panel, even after 2 years, nothing stain or any harm to your surfaces, because our adhesive is non-acidic. It's a water resistance, chemical resistance also, and temperature, as I said, it's huge from the both side, cold and as well as hot. And removable labels, for example, normally you have a labels, you have to remove the butter paper for to sticking the label, you have to remove one side. But we have a USP that you have a cut in between, so it is easy to peel out your butter paper. So these are some applications. So these are benefits and applications. For the LM160, it is again, it's an individual use, LM280 is a moderate use, and Rhino 6000 Plus and LM420P, it is for on-site use. So these are the classification and comparison between the 3 or 4 machines, and all are related to in-house as well as outside on-site applications. So this is categorized that, as I said, we have consumables ranges from 6 mm, 9 mm, 12, 19, 24. And if you can see rightmost side, it's a color of combinations. So we have 2 colors for each cartridge. That is, one is ink color and one is a base of the label. So for example, if you see the first line, red font and clear surface, means if you put clear surface, clear tape on the any surfaces, it will take a background of that surfaces and the font will be on red. The same way, if you see the third row, it's a yellow bag. Like that way, you will have this much options with our labels. So this is our new launch, which we want to promote that as a entry level, or we can say door opener for any industry. So this is very cheap and economical for the everyday use. So these are the features of the letter tag new machines we are talking about. So it's very compact, economical, as I said, and easy to organize for any your daily stuff and organizer stuff. And if you can see this inside that, you will get 5 fonts, 15 box stylus, and 100 plus icons. So these are some applications which you can use with the letter tag, and these are the 4 consumables for the letter tag with the different colors. So this is you will get the brochures from the outside our stall that you can pick up for the more details. I am running out of time, so I have to fight fast. So again, this 420, this, yeah, I will take some time on this. So Rhino 6000 Plus, it is a heavy kit for the on-site use. You will get in kit that 2 complementary tapes, lithium-ion battery, rechargeable charging cord, and the PC connectivity cord, and the machine. Machine have a rubber cascading around them, so it is even fall from the 2 meters, nothing will happen to machine. This is for your daily use for the, this is a paper label. You can use for the daily uses for the envelope or the dispatches or we can say inventory management kind of thing. This is again, we can say stuff for the offices. And that's it, thank you. Yeah, I'm on time. Any questions? I would like to tell you that please visit our stall so you can connect our product very well, because on this it is really tough to understand what we are talking about. So once you have a hands-on with our machines, then you will get what kind of product we have and how it is value addition for your office works as well as on-site works. Please, thank you.
Awesome, so thank you so much. And with this, our next speaker is Mr. Leela Krishnan, Chief Operating Officer at WinPlus Private Limited. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure to exhibit WinPlus vision, core strength, services, and our current projects in the wind industry through a small presentation. About WinPlus, we seeing and seizing the opportunities. WinPlus exceptional expertise and transformative knowledge make us an integral part of energy sector's journey towards sustainability and an enthusiastic partnership in the creation of carbon-free environment. Our vision is to embrace the renewable energy in order to promote sustainable environment. And our mission is to spread global awareness about the importance of renewable energy and mentor industries to become eco-friendly. Our nurturing values are 4 C's. The first C is care. We care of customers and care of community, that is attention to health, well-being, and safety of the community, and care of our customers to contractors to associated with us, and care of our employees. The next C is commitment, and the leadership commitment promotes the usage of the process approach and risk-based management within the organization, and commitment to achieve customer delight and to fulfill all applicable statutory and regulatory requirements. Our contribution towards net zero ecosystem and to achieve India's 2030 renewable energy target. And cooperation is the collaborative with the customers all time and work as a team to achieve our targets. See, regarding about the our WinPlus logo, I want to highlight something. See, whenever the customer intend to have a business with WinPlus, these 6 stages should flash to their mind instantaneously. That's why our logo is including that 6 WinPlus. So our services, we have introspected, innovated, and implemented all 6 stages in our value chain. The first stage is having site identification, wind master deployment, acquiring geo exclusivity, and evacuation permit, land flow study, and micrositing. The stage 2 involves acquiring land parcels and right of way. The third stage involves construction of PSS bay, construction of external EHV line, and construction of roads. If you come to stage 4, we involves construction of WDG foundations, the internal 33 kV lines, unit substations or USS, and SCADA laying. Stage 5 involves in the WDG installation and commissioning. Finally, the stage 6 involves asset management, O&M value chain, value-added services. So all these 6 stages are categorized under project development and project construction, O&M, and value-added services. Contribution of WinPlus on India's 2030 renewable energy target. All of us knows that India's renewable energy target by 2030 is around 400 gigawatt, out of which 140 gigawatt is the it's a market for the wind energy. In this wind, 140 gigawatt, our aim is to capture 10%, that is 14 gigawatt projects we are going to concentrate. Our company's role on net zero system involves wind. We are involving in the wind, solar, hybrid, and awareness program to achieve net zero ecosystem targets. Our strength is our exceptional team. See, we are having a project development team working, based in Coimbatore, and a project construction team at various sites of India, Gujarat, Karnataka, Maharashtra, moreover Andhra and also, and business development team in Mumbai, Bangalore, and engineering design team in Coimbatore head office, and finance team, procurement team, and human resource and digital marketing team is our strength. At projects at WindPlus, currently our project capacity, we are handling the project capacity of 1 gigawatt plus gigawatt in Karnataka, Gujarat, and Andhra. And projects so far, WindPlus, we executed the projects. In land acquisition, we completed 504 megawatt, and statutory government order received for 1.1 gigawatt. WDG commission so far is 27 megawatt. Technical due diligence completed around 300 megawatt, and contribution of a 33 kV line with SCADA cable laying. Recently, we completed for 50 megawatt for in Gujarat, and METMOS and AEP studies, we completed 25 projects. So that is around 1 gigawatt. Projects under progress. So we can say that we are associated with a lot of IPP customers and SPVs. So our project, current project is land acquisition is 1.4 gigawatt in various states of India, and statutory government order 540 megawatt, and asset management of operational wind farm is 15 megawatt, and technical acts for installation of a prototype WDG for an OEM 4.2 megawatt, and METMOS under installation for various new customers, IPP customers, 8 projects are going on. So our, we can proudly say that our major clients are Tata, EDF, Fourth Partner, Siemens Gamesa, KP Energy, Opera, Envision, First Energy, Renew, and Acme. So these are the customers, our proudful customers. And we thank Industrial Outlook team on behalf of WindPlus for the wonderful opportunity and support. Thanks. Any questions? Thanks, gentlemen.
Thank you so much, sir. And with this, we have Janitza Electronics GmbH. Next, we have Hari Balasubramanian, Business Development Director, Middle East and Asia, Middle East and India. So please.
Now should I say clap and snap? No. It's nice. It's again good to be here this afternoon. I take pride in introducing my company, Janitza Electronics. Germans even say Janitza. It's a company based out of Lanau, north of Frankfurt in Germany. We have over 50 years of experience in manufacturing electronic meters and power analyzers and power quality monitors. We do all the development, production, and software development from the same site in Lanau near Frankfurt. We do send around 350,000. This year we will touch around 400,000 devices this year, by the end of this year. In fact, roughly we have grown about twice in the last 3 years. And just to tell you that we do only these kind of energy monitoring and analyzers, and so we can aptly be called as expert because we don't do anything other than these devices. That's our CEO and our managing director, the owner of the company as well. And since we do everything at our site in Lano, we have an exceptional quality of our products, which means the normal design life of any of our product, the minimum design life, what we envisage, is greater than 10 plus years. So which means you can rely on the quality of the product which comes out of Janitsa Electronics in the long run for any of your projects for that matter. We also do something called as residual current monitoring. Maybe I can take some time in talking about residual current monitoring. Residual current monitoring is basically the delta of the phase and neutral current, which tells you if there is any leakage on the system. Normally you will be doing measuring, but at the time of measuring you will have to shut off everything. Or you need to do an online measuring stuff, which can be more expensive. So many times, only at the time of project, we do the measuring, and after that we don't do it. We say everything is all right, unless otherwise there something goes wrong. So we have something called as residual current monitoring in most of our devices with which you can use. We have the global presence all over the world, USA, Ireland, UK, UAE. Of course, in India, from next month onwards, we will also be having our offices. We do, as I said, we do everything within our premises. We have all the SMT device, inspection devices in the factory, so that we completely A to Z is done in Germany. So we can call it as a 100% German product, which comes out of this place. Our product portfolio is pretty vast. We have, as I said, we have only the monitoring devices, where we start from Class A device until the devices which can monitor your end loads. So as I said in the morning, we don't use the same device all through your network. We choose the devices according to what you want to monitor at various levels in the network. We are compliant to Industry 4, so which means we have the communication set for the latest trends in the industry. And when we wanted to go in with the open protocols, if we wanted to go with the faster communication, it's all built in our normal devices at any point of time. So we are into why should you measure energy for energy management. We can reduce cost, more security of energy, low risk of fires when you monitor residual current in your system. And you can also have load curves, which gives a valuable set of data in knowing about your own system. So that's what I said. Power quality is another important topic with which, when we use a lot of drives, a lot of inverters, invariably we are throwing garbage into the grid, and it can be very easily supported or monitored and then taken action or mitigated with the help of other systems, in fact. As we have quite a few devices, in fact, all our devices are there on the display. Please do visit us, get to know more about our products, try to use it whenever or wherever it is possible. I can assure you that you won't repent it for buying it, because you are buying a world-class product. So these are some of the devices. Both we have DIN rail mounted and also the front panel mounted devices. We have quite a lot of devices, more than 25 types of devices with which you can choose for your requirement to do it. In fact, I wanted to say one thing about it. We have certain devices with a lot of memory. Memory in the sense, I'm not talking about few days of memory. I'm talking about data which is stored in the meters for more than 10 years. So with 27 parameters, 15 minutes interval, you can have data for more than 10 years inside the device, and which can be downloaded whenever you want for your use. So ultimately, we try to give you a complete picture on the electrical system. We don't give it partly. We try to complete full elephant to know what exactly is happening into your electrical energy management and electrical systems. So know all parameters for right decisions. Your right decisions relies on your factual and continuous data. So we complement all these devices with our software as well, and we can complete, you can have very good analytics in the software also. It can be demonstrated just outside. Please take some time, visit us, and we all can grow together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for finishing in time and for that wonderful presentation. Thank you. So with this, we have Novasys Green Energy Private Limited, Mr. Girish Habbu, Sales Head South Zone, coming next.
Good afternoon, everyone. I see many missing faces here who were there in the morning. I understand how painful it is attending a second half sessions post lavish lunch. Anyhow, I'm supposed to give the presentations about my company, which I will do it now. Myself, Girish Habbu, representing Novasys Green Energy, and we are into manufacturing of the PV modules. So we have 500 megawatt fully automated plant at Nagpur, and these are the wide range of models what we are manufacturing, right from poly till monopoc. So let me tell about our group, and this is a part of Novasys is a part of diversified group, which are into renewable sector, non-renewable sector, agriculture, and also into real estate business. And so far we have surpassed 1,000 crores of turnover. And we are into this solar business since 2016. And as I was telling you, like we have an existing fully automated manufacturing facility of 500 megawatt, and which soon we are going to expand it to 1 gigawatt. And we are manufacturing the high quality PV modules available both in DCR as well as a non-DCR. And we have a team consisting of highly experienced professionals, and who have experience from their solar experience from different companies. So this is about our promoters, and our group chairman is Mr. Anant Agrawal. And this solar segment is led by young dynamic professionals, our leaders, Mr. Sushil Bansal and Mr. Ramesh Bansal. So this is some of the media coverages about our company. So this is just a glimpse of our manufacturing facility. I would request the team to just run a video. here we were discussing about the net zero. Okay, and so as to attain that, along with the helpful policies, the quality installations, and choosing the right components for your systems, which becomes very important. Today, I would like to emphasize or the highlight like what are the quality procedures we are taking care of at our Nagpur factory. So like our raw material selections, it's a performance-driven, quality and performance-driven. Okay, and we carry out around more than 25 tests at our factory. So it might be for the incoming raw materials, in-process materials, or the final products. Okay, and at Novasys, we have divided the quality sections into 3 phases. Like one is the incoming quality control, where we inspect the raw materials, and is the in-process quality control, and the FQC, which is the final quality control. So in the raw materials, like we conduct varieties of tests on all the components like the glass, cell, EVA backsheet. Here you can find there are some around 17 to 18 tests which we conduct on the incoming raw materials, just to ensure the right quality material is going into our PV module. And this is the in-process quality control, like where we conduct the variety of tests, like the post-EL and the pre and post-EL on the PV laminates. So it's a final quality control. We have a Sun Simulator, which is the AAA plus quality, and all our systems has been calibrated from TUV Reliance Japan. So we are having the wide range of products in our portfolio, right from poly. We manufacture 335 watt peak, and we have the monoperk range, which is in the 144 half-cut cells. Like we call it as an Alpha Plus series. And you know the advantages of this monoperk, like it might overcoming CTM losses as well as the shading losses has reduced to 1/6. So it's we have one more like it's a bifacial model in our portfolio. We call it as a Regal series. And we are soon launching the TOPCon technology, which is going to be a future. There is a prediction that, okay, in next 1 year, there will be a 75%, more than 75% of the market will be for the TOPCon technology. So we have all the necessary certifications, right, from ALMM, and all we have the IEC and TUV. So it's just some of the site performances, like wherever installed, and all are giving the wonderful outputs of the generation. So these are some of the plants like where we install, like you can see the generation is coming up to 5.3 units per kilowatt. So this is one site at Hyderabad. So this is a 3 megawatt plant in Chhattisgarh. And you can see like our modules have been installed in high terrains also, where it is performing very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that, sir. And we have Shri Debashish Pradhan, AGM SIDBI next.
Namaskar. I am Devashish Pradhan, Assistant General Manager, SIDBI. Today I'll be presenting SIDBI's initiative for promotion and development of MSME and its initiative for promoting energy efficiency and promoting cleaner technology. Yes, SIDBI started in the year 1990. It's a Government of India financial institute working for promotion, development, and financing of MSME. We fund MSME directly and indirectly. Directly means we provide direct loans for purchase of plant and machinery, installation of solar plants, etc. And indirectly means we fund to NBFCs and microfinance company to fund further to MSME so that can reach to the end users. We have started giving concessional loan for solar and energy efficiency plant and machinery under Government of India initiative. Government of India has plan under this Pancham Yojana. It has set some targets. Up to 2030, it has a target for reduction of carbon and promoting energy efficiency. It has set 5 goals like producing energy. Hello. To go more for the energy efficiency and renewable energy and to reduce dependent on fossil fuel. Out of this, taking this initiative into the picture, SIDBI has started funding solar and energy efficiency machines. So we have started funding for energy efficiency, climate change, renewable energy, green building funding, waste management, e-mobility, water treatment plants, and for plant and machinery for sustainable development. Like government have set its own plan, we SIDBI have also set our own plan for reduction of carbon and energy efficiency. Like everywhere, we have planned for fund minimum 2,500 rooftop solar plants, and we have planned to fund EVs, 50,000 EVs by 2030. And every year, we have allocated 2,000 crore for funding plant and machinery that are energy efficient. In addition to that, we are also working for solid waste management of the municipality corporation. SIDBI have around 15 to 17 products for funding of MSME or providing financial solution for MSME. Out of that 15 products, we have around 5 products which are totally dedicated for production of cleaner energy and for reduction of carbon emission. It is one of our flagship products that is fit loan, or this is express loan scheme. Here, within 10 minutes of filing the application, you will be aware of whether your loan has been sanctioned or not. If in case the loan has been sanctioned, at what rate of interest and what is the quantum. So under this scheme, up to 1 crore, it may be a solar plant or it may be any machine, you can apply, get the intimation in the 10 minutes, and we can proceed for the documentation and disbursement on the same day. Here the quantum is, maximum quantum is up to 1 crore. Another, this is under World Bank line of credit, we fund energy efficient machines. We call this scheme as 4D scheme, end-to-end energy efficient scheme. The maximum quantum is up to 7.5 crore. Here the point of attraction is the rate of interest. Here the maximum rate of interest is just only 8.1%. We fund from 7 to 8% is the rate band. And we do 100% funding of the machines. And repayment tenure, we allow up to 7 years. This is EGPS, Express Green Power Scheme. This is funding for the rooftop solar plants for captive use. If any MSME unit want to install a rooftop solar plant costing up to 1 crore, then he can file online application with SIDBI, and within 10 minutes, his application will be processed through system, and he will be aware of he can get the sanction letter. And on the same day, we can proceed for the documentation and disbursement. In addition to that, any project, any MSME installing, setting up for energy efficiency or promoting cleaner technology, which with project cost up to 50 crores, we can provide loans at a very concessional rate. Here also the rate of interest is about 8 to 10%, and repayment tenure is around 10 years. Here the point of attraction is that the promoter contribution, this type project, we take only 10%. These are the various sectors where we are providing funding under Green Finance Scheme, that is energy efficiency, renewable energy, cleaner production, resource efficiency, circular economy, water management efficiency and water treatment, carbon capture storage, environment protection, etc. Because most of the here participants are from the solar industry, we are providing partial risk sharing facility. Any company want to install its solar plant in government site, like any on the railway station or any site where security cannot be created for a bank or financial institute. Whether he takes loan from SIDBI or SBI or HDFC, we provide the risk coverage facility with a concessional premium. Under this, the ESCOs can take the benefit. Here are the charges for the ESCOs, that risk premium charges. It's about 1%. Another thing, recently only, last month we have launched this project, like waste to resource. If any MSME taking a proposal for working on waste management of municipality corporation or solid waste management, any project they are setting up, then we are providing loans without any collateral, and up to 4 crore GIZ also providing the guarantee. And this is the recently we have also started funding for EVs. We have pledged to provide 50,000 loans for EVs by 2030. Not only we provide direct loans for EVs, we also fund to NBFCs or NBFCs which are providing loans for funding of EVs. These are the criteria. In Bangalore, we are based in 3 centers. One is in MG Road, one is in Pinia, and one is in Electronic City. These are our contact details. Any case, if you want to know more about our products, more about the scheme, we are always there to help you out. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. We'd like to invite Manoj K. Singh, founder, Net Zero Think Private Limited. Sir, please. Is Mr. Manoj here?
Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in achieving sustainability goals. Net Zero Think offers a range of services and solutions with a dual benefit of cost savings and environmental impact. Our focus is on helping our clients save money while contributing to a cleaner and healthier planet. Our comprehensive approach...
We'll be running the video. Okay? Thank you.
Welcome to Net Zero Think, your trusted partner in achieving sustainability goals. Net Zero Think offers a range of services and solutions with a dual benefit of cost savings and environmental impact. Our focus is on helping our clients save money while contributing to a cleaner and healthier planet. Our comprehensive approach to sustainability ensures that clients can achieve their financial and environmental goals simultaneously. We leverage the latest technology and innovative solutions to help businesses and individuals reduce their energy consumption and carbon footprint, resulting in lower energy costs and improved operational efficiency. In addition, clients may be eligible for tax incentives and other financial benefits that further enhance their savings. Net Zero Think services are focused on 3 key pillars of decarbonization: measure, reduce, and offset. We help our clients to determine their emissions coverage, create initial GHG accounting and inventory, set baselines, and determine targets. We also assist with improvements to streamline operations, increase the amount of renewable energy output, and ensure third-party assurance for emissions. Finally, we examine nature-based and technological solutions to offset emissions, while ensuring third-party assurance, credit. Net Zero Think's key service offerings include greenhouse gas accounting and auditing. We provide emissions coverage audits, Scope 1 and 2 accounting, and Scope 3 accounting strategy development. We also offer capability building training and online accounting and monitoring. Scope 3 offerings. Our services include LCA, life cycle emission accounting and auditing, developing sustainable procurement policies, supplier segmentation, mapping the emissions, and setting priorities. We also offer supplier engagement, capacity building, and recognition policy, program development. Science-Based Targets Initiative, SBTI. We help our clients determine their emissions coverage under Scope 1, 2, and 3, develop near-term and long-term emission reduction targets, validate determined emissions, submit SBTs, and monitor targets and communicate them effectively. ESG reporting and sustainability services. We offer benchmarking, monitoring and reporting, and framework development services including GRI, BRSR and TCFD. Our services include asset-level physical and transition risk assessment, mitigation and adaptation strategies, decarbonization and sustainability reporting. Carbon credit solutions. Our services include methodology finalization and preparation of project design documents, PDD, approval from authorized bodies including validation, monitoring and verification, certification, issuance and transaction support. Energy Solutions. Net Zero Think offers technical due diligence, asset valuation, energy efficiency and EHS audit, construction and asset management, technology selection, owners and lenders engineer services along with climate change impact assessment solution. At Net Zero Think, we are committed to helping our clients achieve their sustainability goals by providing cost-effective solutions that contribute to a cleaner, healthier planet. Contact us at support@netzerothink.com or reach out +91 8240615694 to start your net zero journey for a sustainable future.
Thank you so much, sir, for that. And with this, I'd like to invite our next speaker. We have Nikhil Pathak, Assistant General Manager, National Sales, Transfix India Private Limited. Let's hear some zordar taaliyan for him, please.
Actually, I am the last, so I will not bore, and I will try to give a momentum again, just for the conclusion time. So I'm coming from Group Cahors. It's a French company, and we are into transformers, which is used for stepping up the power. So whatever we have seen, how to storage the power and how to keep the momentum in the generation, how to eliminate the losses, how to be effective. So after we collect the power, it is going to be used to step up the power to the grid. So Transfix India is our registered name in India. It's a Group Cahors, it's a French company. So I'll just move quickly. It's a 110-year-old company, 112-year to be precise. We are working with two different divisions, medium voltage and low voltage. So we are into the transformers, switch gears for Europe mainly. We are also into the kiosk business. In low voltage business, for solar industry specifically, we have products, even for India, which is solar connectors and wire harnessing solutions and string combiner boxes. Those are also done in India. So just to give you the overview of our global presence in world, we have a factory in France, in Toulon. We have a factory in Pommier. The first factory takes care of the transformers up to 6.5 MVA capacity. Then we have a factory in Pommier, which is into the switchgear manufacturing. Then we have a factory called ADH Turkey. This is the new addition of Schneider Electric business, which is taken over by us from Turkey for transformer division. This is now from January 23 is with Cahors Group. Which is manufacturing the power transformers up to 100 MVA, 120 kV class capacity. Then we have a Ipsys factory in France. It is also into the concrete substation business. This is our factory where I belong from, which is in Pune, a world-class factory. And there is one more factory which is also from Schneider, is merged into the Group Cahors very recently, early of 23. Here the dry type transformers are manufactured, and oil-cooled transformers up to 5 MVA capacity we are manufacturing. Now there is one more just overview. We have Cahors is the name of the city where our group is recognized in France. So in Cahors city itself, we have a MAC, which is a business division, which is into the low voltage. We do have a electronic charging, EV charging business in France. Then in Morocco, we have a factory into the low voltage switchgear manufacturing. Also in China, we have a transformer manufacturing facility up to 5 MVA capacity. In Spain, we do have a switchgear manufacturing again. And 2H Energy is basically into generation DG sets manufacturing. These factories also merged in our group company last year, which is largely supplying the DG sets into the army and defense sector in Europe. So this is the diversified group that I introduced to you. So you can see overall 12 subsidiaries we have across the world, including France. So more into the Transfix India Private Limited. It is our Indian registered name. It's a 100% subsidiary of Group Cahors. We are in India for last 11 plus years, having the supply to all the states of India, plus we are exporting to over 25 countries from India. This factory is in Pune and we have a network across the country. We have a consolidated manpower of more than 600-700 years of team, which is working for any prospect or any challenge that we came across for the supply of transformers. We are ISO approved and we have a world-class facility, as I said already. So now we are having a very, very good footprints in Indian market. We have more than 70-80% is the domestic share out of the turnover that we do in India, from India, and we do around 20-25% export business also. Then capacity-wise, we are producing around 1,000 MVA is our yearly manufacturing capacity as of now, and we are likely to expand as and when we are seeing that even we are also in discussion with many IPPs and many EPCs. Suddenly, we are coming across requirements for 100 numbers of 3.6 MVA or 300 numbers of 3 MVA transformer with the 3 years business plan. So many projects are coming up very strongly. So as a manufacturing facility, we are trying to cater these requirements and we are trying to orient ourselves to the market. So definitely when the time grows with this sector, our management is also interested and very keen to expand our capacities also in line to cater the very rising potential of the renewable sector. So it's a facility-wise, it's a auto, advanced and fully automated machines, winding machines, and different setup is there. Academic point of view, I will invite all of you to visit our manufacturing factory on a academic interest at least, so that you can differentiate the usual setup and one of the transformed setup by a French company which is established in India for Make in India concept. Now, our credentials are we have supplied over 11,000 numbers of transformers, which is quite a commanding figure and quite a recommending figure, which contributes to an installed capacity of 3,500 MVA. So it is very, very encouraging even for us to work for such a big organization. In renewable sector, we have more than 300 megawatt installed capacity in India, including wind and solar. So out of 1.5, which is shown in morning, so 1.7, 1.8 gigawatt, 300 is we have a good market share. So we are fine privileged to be a part of this great forum to present ourselves. And type testing wise, the products are qualified time to time. We have more than 70 numbers ratings are type tested, and we are exporting to these countries. Basically, East India, East Africa, West Africa is the very strong belt for our company, and we are also exporting to the different rest part of the world. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. So we have a transformers, non-seal transformers, which is a conservator type transformers, the standard transformer which have been there in Indian market since ages. So we are manufacturing up to 5 MVA, 33 kV class. The highest type testing for short circuit test we have done for 3.6 MVA for a 3.3 megawatt of wind turbine. So that is been qualified. We have already installed the transformers and they are running successfully for more than 200 megawatt specifically for this capacity. And then in BIS category, which is normally for distribution segment, we are manufacturing from 1000 kVA to 2.5 MVA. We don't encourage to go in a very small ratings in this particular technology, in this particular type of transformers. And any customized requirements we are catering apart from the renewable sector. And then hermetically sealed is the very, very, the technology we are pioneers into, because hermetically sealed transformers, it is largely followed in the Europe, and it has been adopted in India with a very strong contribution given by the group Cahors, because I have been a part of this journey for putting this technology in Indian market. So earlier people were very confused, or they were not getting the confidence that how this technology will take the market placement, because people are very much familiar with the conventional transformer which I just shown, but the hermetically sealed transformer, how to operate and all those things. So we have taken this forward, and now we have a very, very respectable market placement in the Indian market. Yeah. So the rating wise it is up to 2.5 MVA, and the features I will explain. It is a bolted sealing we offer. Under fully vacuum conditions we are filling the oil. It's a breathing free technology made in India, accessible, repairable, globally operational since last 4 decades, operational in India since a decade, and it is highly popular and widely adopted by all the leading consultants of India also. So these are the value added features. It avoids the oxidation of oil, so giving the healthy life for the oil. It is also gives the leak proof operational value proposition to the transformer, so that the overall maintenance cycles and the operational cost reduces. It's also operates with the partial discharge free concept and gives the long life concept. So these are the comparison statement which we can discuss more, because we have a stall outside the premises. So these are the wind installations that we have. So 3.3 megawatt, we have supplied 3.6 MVA transformer and they are running successfully. So out of this 300 megawatt, we started our journey with the smallest of 800 kilowatt of wind turbine in 2016. So 950 kVA, we have supplied more than 70 numbers transformers for 950 kVA. And then we moved with 2.7 megawatt of 3 MVA capacity transformer. That is also type tested. So all these 4 designs have type tested. Short circuit is done, qualification is done, install capacity has reached to 300 megawatts. And now we are looking more in this, because we are already catering to all the segments available across the country. And this is also very emerging technology. Just 2 minutes. It is also emerging technology. Now we are very much habitual about the mineral oil field transformer in the transformer industry. But now natural ester oil or synthetic ester oil, that is taking a very good shape in the industry, considering the net zero, low carbon, environment friendly, all those concepts, and every day we are talking day and night about this sustainable energy. So this vegetable oil is very, very important to adopt in order to conserve the futuristic approach, environmental friendly approach, and fire safety approach. Because the features are listed here. The oil what we use in mineral oil, it has a fire point of 140 degree. So if we use natural ester oil, it has a fire point of 360 degree. So this becomes very, very essential to eliminate the fire safeties. So in case of transformer, as a victim of fire or the source of fire, it can be saved or protected, and the hazard can be controlled up to a substantial extent. Then this is completely biodegradable, it is non-toxic, non-flammable, non-hazardous, absorb the moisture. It has a long life because it absorbs the moisture from the winding, and it is capable to operate even at a higher temperature with the higher overloading capacities also. So imagine all the transformers filled with the natural ester oil today in India, automatically we will surplus the capacity to load the transformer by 10% at least. So instantly with this modification and retrofitting jobs, we can enhance the power loading capacities of the transformer. And then these all are type tested as per the norms. And then you can see that we are transforming the distribution network in India by changing the conventional transformers, by changing the different concept to a eco-green and fire-safe transformer. So you cannot imagine, but this is true. 1000 kVA transformer foundation, the same foundation has occupied 2000 kVA transformer with the loading capacity of 10% extra. So 1000 kVA space has delivered 2.2 MVA capacity with the same concept and same space availability. And this is the one more example with the same ratio. And these are the indoor transformers, which is also possible because we are eliminating the fire safety. This is possible in Maharashtra, and you can see whether it is new installation or the old foundation, we are doing like this. And this is, last but not the least, the compact substation, which is an integrated product. It is a customized solution we are supplying along with all the customized requirements, along with the switch gears. So this was the set from our side. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for that. So up next is a very interesting panel discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you're all geared up for this. This is about progress of India towards net zero, challenges, opportunities, and solutions. I'd like to invite our panelists. We have Manoj K. Singh, founder, Net Zero Think Private Limited. Lieutenant Colonel Monish Ahuja. Dr. Karuna Murthy Nitimani, Managing Director, Wind Plus Private Limited. And moderating this session, we have Jaideep Malviya, Managing Director, Malviya Solar Energy. So ladies and gentlemen, so we are also running a very interesting poll parallelly. We'd like to know your opinion on this. How to participate in the poll. There's a video coming up. In the video, it will explain to you how you can participate in the poll. And we urge and request you to please participate and give us your opinions on that. Can we have the video, please?
I understand. But as you know, just as they say in the typical defense department, how's the Josh? How's the Josh? I need a louder voice still. Anyway, we'll try to make this a little bit live and interesting. So, interactive, of course, because I can understand, when it's the end of the day, it's really difficult. The mandatory overs have started. So, I don't know, we are no more now in the test match days. But thank you very much, panelists, the elite panelists. We won't have their formal introduction because, we are short of time. Okay? And as it was announced earlier, you can fuel yourself, or I think they are serving you the tea, coffee. So don't worry, you will be energized back. The event is about energy. Correct? We all are so fond of G, isn't it? I am from Pune, Maharashtra. Which is the famous G? Shivaji. Isn't it?
Now we recall G20.
Now we recall G20. Go to the Bengal side. You have all Mukherjees, Chatterjees. Isn't it? Your tea is coming. Which is the famous G with that? Parle G. But which is the most powerful G? It is energy. Okay. So let's
we are talking about GHG.
So, okay, interesting. So this is, a kind of a new restaurant called as the Karma, right? We are a Karma. And our deeds and actions will decide. There is no menu on this. A Karma is, what you deliver, what you deserve. So the panel discussion is more about how we can achieve net zero or what are the pathways. See, we are not here saviors or God. Here, these are the experts who are going to share their experiences, and perhaps they may also would like to interact with you so that they further get more knowledge out of it. As I had said already, in the morning, that knowledge about knowing is that tomato is a fruit. But wisdom is that you never add tomato in the fruit salad. So, without taking much time, I'll start off with few of the questions. And before that, let's understand what is, once again, a net zero. I had already shared to you in the morning. Net zero, when it comes, doesn't mean you become a zero. So you can't say in a layman's term that I walk down a certain distance instead of coming on a vehicle which has polluted, the atmosphere, so I have become a net zero. That's not the definition. The definition is that whatever emissions that are being created, right, you have to compensate for that by means and ways, okay, sustainable forms. So that's a simple definition. And we don't have to spoil our lifestyles. Okay. So I'll start off, that was about the net zero. So, okay, the organizers are not here. I just thought I'll take their formal permission that we are not having the introduction. I usually prefer being paperless. So I'll go with the digital thing, okay. First question with the panelists. मुनीश जी आप थोड़ा क्रॉस हो जाएंगे तो अच्छा होगा, फिर मुझे भी देखेंगे बिकॉज मेरी हाइट इतनी ज़्यादा है ना, आप जितनी नहीं है मेरी. I'm sorry on that. Okay. So the Energy Conservation Bill 2002, was had introduced carbon credit trading. Are you aware about it? It was just recently introduced, right? Carbon credit scheme in India, which is a very good thing now. Where do you see the challenges for net zero? Whosoever wants to take, you have the mic, and please make yourself very brief. I repeat once again, Energy Conservation Bill 2022 introduced carbon trading scheme in India.
Yeah.
Where do you foresee the challenges for a net zero? Because eventually that is used to address net zero. You can use the mic.
So, there are already existing certificates like renewable energy certificate, energy saving certificate than carbon credit. The interchangeability of these certificates that needs to be ascertained. This is one of the challenge which may arise and government has to clarify. Then DISCOMs, they may allow, they may not allow their choice of mix of energy what you want because of their monopolistic situation. So these are two challenges which we think, and further the minimum share of fossil fuel which government is going to make mandatory. My suggestion is it should be in a phased manner.
Yeah.
So that will help to the customers, particularly the industrial customers, because their focus is on their business, and whenever you force them for renewable energy or any new initiative, definitely they need some additionality of the funds. And there are certain policies which change frequently, or they have short lifespan, say 2 years, 3 years. Till the time they take decision, the policy gets changed. So in such a scenario, it is a welcoming initiative from the government, but more clarity is required.
So just for the benefit of audience, I'll tell that every country has given a commitment to achieve net zero by a certain year. And earlier, India was told that year 2047. You know, 47 is very iconic in India. You know for what reason? Our independence, right? But subsequently, it was revised to the year 2070. So that in a phased manner, you know, whatever our fossil fuel requirements are there, we can reduce it. It cannot happen overnight, right? We cannot change our lifestyles or our energy requirement. So that's just for the benefit of audience. Anybody else would like to take a question quickly? Yeah, Monish.
So, couple of things. When we are saying net zero, one of the key parameters would be accounting, audit, and trading of such a certificate in the open market.
Very true.
Ultimately, the pricing points will determine the push towards reaching that net zero. So it's a very welcome thing that Government of India has talked about Indian market for carbon neutrality, trading of carbon, trading of certificates. And only earlier this week, Ministry of Environment and Forest has come out with the Gazette notification for structures for this development to happen. To make it simple, even an individual can individually contribute towards carbon reduction, get it certified, and get it monetized. Now, how this will develop is to be seen, and how fast it can develop is the challenge. So we have made a beginning well done. Now, what is this certification going to be? Mission Life, a part of lifestyle change that individuals would do, but how would the individuals get it audited, get it certified? The voluntary market start accepting such certifications is going to be one of the challenges to address. Large corporates will do it.
Yeah.
Because they are mandated to do it. They have disclosures which they have to make now. They have their own targets, ESG targets. Capital to them is coming at a lower rate if they are able to meet these targets, and hence they would go to do it because of commercial constraints. Population at large, for a lifestyle change to happen, is going to get incentivized. So we must actually incentivize this more, and that's the government mandate to do, and that's the challenge to put in place.
Yeah, just adding to this, so I think Captain Huja is talking about this new initiative called green certificates, which is similar to the carbon credit scheme what energy conservation bill has introduced. So this green initiative certificate will also act parallelly, but it will be traded internally within a country. So any individual and corporates and entities can participate into that, and they can also get benefit of carbon credit scheme as well. So both will run parallelly. Yeah, just adding to this. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So there is something called as lifestyle for environment, life. Would you like to very briefly tell the audience, the government has come out with a life.
So there are about 15 odd elements which have presently been captured under the Lifestyle for Environment or the Life scheme. And in that, the simplest being plantation of trees. And then there are various other aspects over there. So it's a learning curve even for government as to what should get incorporated, and they've made those provisions. They have made those provisions for newer aspects to get incorporated as it develops. I'll give you a small example, permission of the chair, of what we do. So government is giving now, is going to give voluntary certification for plantation of trees, and that means you're creating a carbon sink.
Yes.
And we are the largest population in the world with possibly the highest death rate. And what do we do? With every Hindu cremation, we cut down 2 trees. And both these trees which are cut, across length and breadth of India, there is no sustainability certification around it. Now look at the global biomass pellet trade. It talks about sustainable forestation, sustainable pellet. You have to go to Europe SFC certification, Japan FIT certification, and if you have the certification, then you can trade it. And look at our situation, where with a population of 130 billion and 100 plus billion of the Hindu community, every cremation we are cutting down 2 trees. And what does it mean? It means that by virtue of our societal practices, we are depleting the carbon sink. So what's the government doing about it? Now I'll give you my particular example. COVID time, we saw these horror images on India Today. Couple of bodies on single cremation pyres, no wood being available, and wood for cremation costing as high as 50,000-60,000 rupees per cremation. And we said, what is happening? Why such a situation? And we produce briquettes, and there are few people here as well who might be doing that. And we said briquette is from sustainable farm agri residue, and why can't we replace the wood with cremation? So Agni Dahan is happening, and in a crematorium use briquettes instead of wood. But we were unaware. I was unaware. I spoke to my team members. We didn't know what happens. So what we started doing was started going to crematoriums. And how does it happen in India? And it's a question, the Lord audience here. The urban local bodies do it. The NGOs do the cremation. Many cases, and most of the cases, funded by urban local bodies. Few cases, individuals have to pay for it. And there's no set pattern across India. State like UP is done by socio-political bodies. So there's no set pattern. So we said, where can we start working? And we took Maharashtra as a state and Aurangabad as a city specifically. And we started engaging with the urban local bodies. So another 30 seconds. And there were multiple tenders which started coming out by urban local bodies, municipal corporations, for cremation to happen on briquettes. And in the last 2 years, I'll give you a statistical number. Today, 70% of the cremation in Aurangabad happens on 100% briquettes. We have moved away from wood.
Great.
In the last 2
What
years.
a wonderful.
And this is a statistical number.
Fantastic.
In the last 8 months, it has gone up from 28% to 70%, month on month increase. And I'm 100% confident going ahead, we will reach 100% also. But for that tree not getting cut, part of the life scheme or any other scheme, there are no credits available. So, such kind of societal change movement is happening. Today, from Ministry of Environment and Forest, every pollution control board, specific orders are out for cremation to be on briquettes only. Because now it's not about 1, 2, 10 cremations. Thousands of cremations have happened, and it's a societal change which is there. So such kind of lifestyle changes are needed.
Well said, well said. Okay. Now, what efforts need prioritization? I would like to take it from you. Like education of sustainable practices, staff behavior, etc. What crucial role that plays? How would you say?
Yeah, if you look at the overall Indian market scenario of towards the net zero, at present we are around 125 gigawatt of a installed capacity in renewable energy, as comparing our ambitious target of 500 gigawatt. There is a lot of the initiative has to be taken in place of the educating the awareness, bringing awareness in the society is very important. It is not only the government what commitment they make towards the world in terms of the net zero by 2070. It is also equally like C&I has to take. Now the most of the large corporates, they are coming with the net zero by 2050. And every citizens of India should take awareness, create awareness in the society, as well as they have to create an education system with this country.
So what we are talking is about, every industry may probably follow a practice, a standard guideline, perhaps, where these sustainable practices will be an integral part of the training program that they give. Okay, well said. So, sure,
Chair,
very quick.
Our energy mix, only 20% is electricity. So the 500 gigawatt we are referring to, in earlier session somebody said we would go to 1000 gigawatt. We are still addressing only the 20% of our energy requirement. So for our net zero, for our 2070 target, we have to start addressing the balance 80%, where if you look at numbers, we are sub 1% there. So that's where the focus needs to be.
Yeah, I would like to add that not only the generation of energy, be it from the renewable or fossil fuel, energy conservation, energy efficient equipment, use of energy efficient equipment, that is also important. We have to manage the demand side also. Only pushing the or boosting the renewable energy production or any kind of energy, that will not help in going towards the net zero.
A question to the audience. I ask this in every forum I go, and almost every week I'm there. Anybody can tell me in the last 10 years, with 125 gigawatt of RE at 2 rupee 50 paisa, their electricity bill has come down.
That's another debate. So
the message is, despite looking at the 125 gigawatt and going to 500 gigawatt, we are still inefficient in our energy distribution, consumption patterns. And thus, if it doesn't move the needle for me as a consumer to a lower per kilowatt hour, what use is the 125 gigawatt?
Anyway, we won't debate now on the cost part because we are more on the net zero. So now my question to you is, next, how best renewable energy and energy efficiency can play a role for our net zero?
Yeah.
It's on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's on. Yeah. See, there is a huge target set by, according to me, this, net zero is the national goal, okay? That, set for 2070, net zero. And, the target is very huge, but the action counts, according to me. For example, I am from, maximum from the wind side. The wind bids are totally, 22 gigawatt. The bid has been announced, but the actual execution is only, I think, 6 gigawatt. So almost only 25% is the execution has happened. So I mean to say that targets are very big. It is set big, but the achievement, it's still 25% only. So likewise, net zero goal is set for 2070. But 2030, I think we need to drop down by 45% this carbon set.
No, you see, at least the beginning is made. What they are saying, by 2030, at least a certain target is kept.
Yeah.
But hopefully by the year 2070, hopefully we should all be alive. But it's going to be a totally renewables. It's going to be totally renewable. There's no doubt about it, because the climate change impact will be felt so much that there's no doubt about it.
And the theme of this conference is, empowering the sustainable future.
So, the seeds are sown here. Anybody would like to take a question about, how crucial would be the role of storage, battery storage?
I want to add one point on the, if the capacity what we installed is 125 gigawatt, the government has an ambition target of 500. There is a gap around 375 gigawatt. This, if you have to achieve that target, every year we need to do around 40 to 50 gigawatt of installation. The government is coming with a lot of tender trajectory around 40 to 50 gigawatt. The current installation of India is around 13 to 14 gigawatt. There is a
I
huge...
think that we don't need to worry. We cannot challenge the government. It's
Yeah,
an intent. It's
yeah,
an intent.
it's an intent.
But I can assure you we'll cross 500, not 350.
Yeah, there is,
solar.
if I look
So-
at the
So
figure...
that's not right now the forum we are discussing. But
Yeah.
today, because more we are on the net zero side.
Yeah, net
So on the
zero.
storage, would you like to say how?
Yeah, see, we are saying we are going net zero by implementing renewable energy sources, and we all know these sources are intermittent and they are driven by nature. So if I want solar energy in the midnight, I am not going to get it. I will get it only in the daytime. Same is wind. There are peculiar patterns of generation of these energies. You take any renewable source of energy. So now when you want to make it dispatchable or make it available for 24 hours, then the storage would come to rescue you, because that's the only option where you store the energy in the daytime and then use it for longer duration. And even in the industries which are targeting, like many industries are now declaring like we are going to go net zero by 2030 or 2035 or whatever. Means every industry, corporates, and that's a very good sign, like corporates are coming forward to contribute to this net zero target. So while they do that, how do they do that? Because either they will set up a solar plant into their premises, they would get an open access. Fortunately, right now, open access is helping them because reconciliation is happening on energy basis and it is happening on daily basis. It's not happening in real time. Like say I set up a plant 5 kilometers away from my factory, and then the solar generation is happening in daytime, but I'm consuming it 24/7. So right now, since it's happening real time, it's daily basis. It is possible, but if we, as this renewable penetration is going on, increasing in grid also, government will surely come up with a real-time reconciliation of energy consumption, generation and consumption. And I think at that time, energy storage would help. And we have a successful example of this. As RE Plus, we have implemented 2 projects for Capgemini in their campuses. And now they are almost 45 to 50% of their energy consumption is coming out of solar plus BSS, because they are now able to utilize
That's a good example you gave.
Yeah.
So in short, the storage is going to play a very crucial role if we want to have 24/7, sustainable energy like the renewable sources, because they are intermittent sources.
Yeah, the
you cannot get every time.
Standalone source cannot, be
whatever it is.
Target,
so
yeah.
storage is going to equally play a very important role in this, right? There is always a, I always say, my name is improvement. My name is improvement.
So
Why?
Slightly different paradigm. We are going for storage in predominantly 2 formats: pumped hydro, and we're going for battery systems. And in both, there are challenges which we will have to mitigate couple of decades down the line. So we are going to come up with a huge problem of battery disposal, a rare metal requirement, lot of energy going to be spent in mining activities and thereby increasing the carbon footprint.
Yeah.
And a different storage mechanism which is God-given is farm agri residue, biomass. So what are you doing? You're doing carbon capture, storage, utilization. And hence, I think again we are missing out by the energy potential or electricity potential of biomass, which we are not increasing in India, and looking at artificial systems of storage. You have natural existing systems of storage.
Yeah, so we also have pumped hydro storage, and all these will come up. Yeah. Definitely that will happen. I'm not denying.
Just adding to this.
So very quick we'll have
just adding to this.
Yeah.
So there is another new storage which is come up or going to come up very soon, which is called green hydrogen storage. So whatever renewables we are adding, that all the renewables 125 gigawatt is going to be converted into hydrogen, and that fuel will be used in various applications across multiple sectors. So that is also one of the big storage which is going to come up soon.
Definitely. So as I said, storage will be more like an improvement, and there is a saying, there is always a room for improvement, isn't it? So definitely we will have that part.
Yeah.
You see,
I would like to add.
Just a moment. Yeah. There are many questions, so you'll all get, because we are short of time.
This is regarding hydrogen.
So we have to. No, we are not a forum on hydrogen right now. So organizers, please take. You have a sponsor here for the hydrogen, and next event is already finalized. Yeah. You all are invited. Okay. See, I'll share you a very interesting anecdote. Jail and prison, they mean the same, correct? But see how funny the language is. A jailer and a prisoner, they are anonyms. So one is the synonyms. So let's not have that kind of a situation that, the biomass is much better and not that storage and all. Everybody will be in the same line. Everybody will get. Eventually, it's the storage which will be required if we have to have the sustainable source 24/7. Now, one thing is very important to note. Should value chain accounting be made, maybe you can tell, mandatory in industries in order to combat net zero? You understand value chain, right from the cradle, which is right from mining, to the grave. We have to understand the value chain. He did make a mention, Colonel Ahuja, about the carbon footprint that it is creating. Even renewable sources, you can't say they are totally green. They do consume energy, they do create emissions. How crucial that will play a role?
In the manufacturing of this solar cell, you consume whole lot of energy.
We are not talking of just solar cells. So in an industry, every product.
Every product.
So let's say even as a mobile phone or this or any product.
So we need to examine and see the entire value chain, as rightly said, right from the mining till the final product, even in the transportation supply chain. We need to monitor that everything should be green. And as I was trying to tell at that time, hydrogen has different shades. So we are talking about the green hydrogen. There are other shades, blue hydrogen, which is not a renewable, partly renewable.
There are 7 colors of hydrogen, I'm told.
Yeah.
So it's like a rainbow. So there's green, violet.
Value chain. So I'll give you a statistical number. Energy ROI. So if you look at crude, earlier and this is a globally published number, the energy ROI was 1:6, which means 1 barrel of crude equivalent is consumed for 6 barrels of crude equivalent to be used by us as products. This energy ROI in the last decade has shifted now to 2:5. And the projection suggests that this will shift to 3:4 because the crude oil wells, the gas wells, the coal mining which we are doing is still going more under the crust, and we are spending more energy to take it out and transport it. And if you look at this as a matrix, and SIDBI gave a presentation, and SIDBI did, particularly in my case, through World Bank, the PRSF scheme, where we used this matrix of our energy ROI and pitched it with the energy ROI calculation for farm agri-residue biomass. And we said, when we compare these two matrices, we are 25 to 27% more energy efficient in the end energy deliverable. And World Bank and SIDBI changed their scheme, brought the PRSF credit guarantee to projects that we do in biomass, and funded 75% credit guarantee funding here. So, innovative new ways of accounting, and it has to be done. And if it is done and presented in a formal manner and a right manner, the financial institutions will start taking it up. And that's the proof of the pudding. Ultimately, you need projects to get funded. So what government is not publishing as of now is gigawatt thermal, which we are using in India. Energy boilers in every industry. Thermal steam energy consumption based on either coal or mandatory regulatory wise, we are shifting to gas or biomass. But we do no NDC reporting on gigawatt thermal. We are only doing gigawatt electric.
Got it.
So again, that kind of a mapping needs to be done.
So there is, we can say, a supplier emissions data gap existing. Supplier emissions data gap is really missing in this. Okay. So maybe just quick couple of questions, because organizers are telling this is we are already short of time. We don't want to create more carbon footprint. They are more concerned about net zero. Otherwise, everybody will start questioning them. They have to conserve their future or protect.
Just adding one more, giving one number. There is a recent study which says, to achieve India's net zero target by 2070, 10 trillion, investment is needed. Now, the current situation is we are every year, with all renewable energy and energy efficiency measures, we are, investing somewhere in the range of $12 to $14 billion per year. And the requirement is around $214 billion per year to achieve the goal what we have set. So there is a huge gap of $200 billion investment, to achieve the net zero target. Whatever the industries we are talking about, whatever even transportation sector, agriculture sector and all, this much of gap is there. So there is a huge possibility of investment in this, net zero segment.
What we were more referring was the supplier emission data gap, not
Yes.
on the financial side. Of course, these numbers always.
So I'll just coming to this.
Quickly we can, because time's already up. Quickly,
Right.
if you can put in.
Yeah.
a
So
minute
just
because-
So the supplier emissions, whatever emissions are happening, approx the number is around global number, because this climate change issue is global issue. So around 36 gigaton of carbon emission is happening every year, across the world. And most of the emissions are happening in scope 3. Scope 3 is related to, supplier side emissions. And nobody is taking actions on the ground to account those emissions. So, there is a huge lag, huge, knowledge gap, because people think if they go for scope 3 emissions, there is a huge investment involved in that. But they don't think if suppose the investment is there, so there is a return also will come up. So they have to see the things in holistic way and then come up with, okay, we are ready to, share our information and ready to take action.
So we will be shortly seeing a lot of greenpreneurs, and there will be green footprint happening, just the way blue and black and whatnot, hydrogen. One last question, somebody may tell from those who have got least of the opportunity, a common man, right? A common man, since the audience is here, how they can contribute in achieving the net zero goals. What they should make a beginning. Don't give big figures than this, but we are talking to them. Where do you feel they can be? I'm asking to some of the audience. See, there was this character, particular person called Ramesh, not you, Mr. Ramesh. He went to his boss and he said that, I need a raise, right? I need a raise because 3 of the companies are after me. And the boss said, oh, no, you are my most prestigious employer. So don't worry, I will definitely give you a raise, but please, you don't go. Definitely, Ramesh went as a happy man. By the way, the boss asked, which are the 3 companies which are asking you for a raise? Why are you asking for a raise? Who are after you? So he said the first is the electricity company, second is the mobile phone company, and third is the municipal corporation. These 3 all are after me, so I need a raise. So every individual, what I'm trying to tell is, they have this pinch feeling everywhere, where they can make a beginning, how the attitude can change so that, the net zero can happen perhaps. Is that on?
Yeah. So a very simple step for an individual would be energy conservation, like where he can
just make short very, how they can do it, just say that.
Yeah, and the other thing which we saw today morning, the policy which Karnataka government has brought in, wherein you can install solar at your home quickly, and they are giving even deemed commissioning. So such a facility, if government is giving, any individual can set up a solar plant at his premise, and then he can reduce his electricity bill, and then maybe other virtues which this gentleman was talking about to reduce the your carbon footprint. That can lead you to net zero.
See, I also represent a social organization called the Rotary International. Many must be aware. We developed the Rotary International first individual carbon footprint, which one can monitor on a day-to-day basis. So it really impacted, the education level happened, and within those Rotarians, they realized education was lacking. We cannot blame people. And when they understood that this much is the carbon footprint created, then they said, what's the solution? And then that's how, a beginning can be made for an individual. Education, very important. Making aware. We can't blame the game everywhere around, right? So let's honor everybody on that part. And there are, there's a saying that those who understand Hindi, फर्ज एंड कर्ज, एक फर्ज बनता है हमारा, क्योंकि हमने कर्ज नहीं देना है आने वाली पीढ़ी को इस गंदगी का. So with that note, I end this particular panel discussion. I'm sorry, audience, we had time limitations. There were some more questions to be asked, but then maybe during the networking further we can have, or organizers probably would be more happy. They may call for another event, perhaps where again you can attend. Parting note, if anybody wants to give very quickly in one sentence before we go. Nobody. Okay. So finally, let us all be giving gratitude to God, the farmer, who's giving us the food, who's giving us the water. Believe me, that's really life. Life is what we are talking, lifestyle for environment. They are the real saviors. We are the one who are opposing it. Right? So thank you very much, everybody. Quickly, any couple of questions from the audience? Agar kuch puchna chahte, if they would like to ask. Okay. I have some, I can see one hand there. Quick, short question, but. Would you like to come in front quickly and ask then? Quickly. You can run so that, the energy can be burned. You can make net zero this event.
Okay, I don't have a question, and I asked her if I can talk, and I spoke to Mr. Manoj also. What an individual can do. So I'll take 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm a carbon regenerative farmer, by the way. So that's my full-time profession. And what we can do is first start getting refillable water bottles. Stop buying regenerating plastic. I never bought one in my life. I'm 49 years old. Okay, I have not purchased new clothes for 17 years. I know everybody cannot do that. I have not bought anything new for myself for 17 years now. So you can start calculating my carbon footprint. Then I am a consultant for a 5 lakh acre regenerative agriculture project in South Africa, where we are regenerating soil, and 65% of the growing is bamboo. So to make pellets, and that will eventually be burnt in lieu of fossil fuel. And every year we'll harvest only 25% of it, leaving the 75% for carbon emissions, and the project is going to make millions in carbon emissions starting about 8th or 9th year from now. And then we are generating about 60,000 jobs, because people in Africa are losing jobs, mines are getting closed. So how many of you carry handkerchief? I don't think even one or two. Oh, great, amazing.
So, we carry, we all have.
So yeah, tissue, how much we use tissue, it's very bad. So if someone asks, you're washing, so you're using water, to make one same size tissue paper, 5 liters of water is required. So to wash this, I need less than half liter of water. So this is how individuals can contribute.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that
Try
suggestion.
using metro.
I'm very happy. Very quick, sir.
I don't use soap from last 50 years.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So now, how you all can contribute here to the net zero, I'll give you a very simple solution or a simple task you have to do. Please return to the organizers all your badges which are made of plastic that can be reused. Can you do that? So that we all will go happy home on a satisfied note that some way we have contributed to the net zero. Okay, we can do that. I'm sure organizers, you don't mind, right? You can reuse that plastic, whatever the badges they are there. So we will, thank you sir, we'll recycle that plastic, or upcycle rather. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you everybody. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. I'd like to invite Shri D. Krishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission. So please hand over mementos to all our speakers, please.
We are 30 years old friends.
So young.
May I request Mr. Jaideep Malviya to also please present mementos to the rest of the panelists, please. Mr. Jaideep, sir, can you present to the rest of the panelists? Thank you. Let's hear that for all our panelists and their precious time and their valuable insights. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for moderating that for us. Thank you.
Just wanted to add, somebody made a comment. ये जुड़वा भाई है क्या? Because in the morning, you know, I was in a different attire. But because of the chilling, I had to wear a coat. So I'm the same person. Somebody just made a comment. Whether you are twins, so morning somebody else came, and evening, so it's not the case. So.
सर पर आप दोनों अटायर में हैंडसम लग रहे हैं. बहुत स्मार्ट लग रहे हैं सर आप. नो प्रॉब्लम. Let's hear that for the panelists, please. Thank you, everyone. So with this, we start the IERBM Leadership Award Bangalore, the award being presented at the IE Renewable Business Meet, a prestigious recognition bestowed upon individuals or organizations who have made exceptional contributions to the field of renewable energy. It serves as a symbol of excellence, innovation, and leadership in driving the transition towards a sustainable and clean energy future. Please allow us 1 minute as we clear this. We'll clear the stage for the awards. Okay, so let's do another exercise while we do that. So when I say hi, you can say hello. When I say hello, you can say hi. Let's do the opposite, okay? Hi. And also on the same energy level. So if I'm, you know, loud, you can also go loud. Hi. Hello. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hello, hello. Hi, hello, hi. Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hi. Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hi. Yes, you can do this. Hello, hi, hello, hi. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hello. Awesome, you guys are awesome. Please give yourselves a round of applause for that. So, we begin with the first award, the fastest growing solar panel manufacturer in India. To give the award, I'd like to invite Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission. Please give him a big round of applause. He's been very kind enough to give away so many awards today. So we've been calling you on stage so many times. At least आपका 500 ग्राम तो कम हुआ होगा आज पक्का. And this is going to Girish Habu, Sales Head South Zone, Novasis Green Energy Private Limited. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for doing the honors. To give away the next award, I'd like to invite Ramesh Shivana, Chairman, Energy Committee, FKCCI. This is for India's largest vertically integrated solar manufacturer of the year. And this is going to Adani Solar. Mr. Prashant Bindur, Regional Head, Sales and Marketing South, for Adani Solar, please. मैंने बोला ना आधा केजी सर आपका वेट पक्का आज कम हुआ है. फिर से आपको इनवाइट करेंगे Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission. Sir, please do the next award for us. This is for Changemaker in Renewables Excellent Award, and this is going to... Guess ही कर लीजिए. अपना ही नाम बोल दीजिए. This is going to Zetwork Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited. Congratulations, Zetwork. That's Abhay Adya, Business Head Renewables for Zetwork Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited and team. Congratulations. You want to say something, Abhay? Would you like to say something on receiving the award?
Oh, thank you so much for the award. Really means a lot. We've been doing a lot of good work since last 3-4 years. We commissioned the largest solar power plant in Bangladesh, 280 megawatt solar power plant on the bank of Tista River. We've been actively working with a lot of private developers like JSW, Sunways, Quantum Energy, etc. We are in talks with a lot of technology partners to set up a lot of manufacturing facilities in India, and we'll bring the revolution in the renewable energy. Thank you.
अबे आपका डिम्पल बिल्कुल प्रीति जिंटा वाला है, पता है आपको? Chief Executive of the Year, to give the award, I'd like to invite Mr. S.S. Raghunandan, President, Karnataka Renewable Energy Association. And the Chief Executive Award of the Year is going to Dr. Karunamurthy Neethimani, Managing Director, WinPlus Private Limited. Let's hear that for WinPlus Private Limited. Huh? So would you like to say something?
In fact, this is our first time we are participating in this, industry outlook. Thanks to the organizer, and it means WinPlus a lot. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. The next award is the Carbon Footprints Reduction Award. To give the award, I'd like to invite Mr. Ramesh Shivanna, Chairman, Energy Committee, FKCCI. And this award is going to Prashant Shina, Marketing Head, Vaika Instruments India Private Limited. Here he is. Congratulations.
Vika Group of Companies is a worldwide leader in pressure and temperature measurement. Vika also sets standards in the measurement of level and flow and in calibration technology.
So before we move on to the next award, I want to share one secret
represented
with you.
in
How many
many
of you
countries
want
and
to
can
look
therefore
20 years
react
younger
quickly
than
and
your original
competently
age?
to customers' needs.
Lot of people.
Nothing is more
So there was a
important to
lady
us
and she
than
was 50
reliability.
years old, and somebody told her, if you clap for 10 minutes every day, you'll start looking like you're 30 in the next 3 months. So clapping really helps. Please do that for us. Let's start today. कंजूसी नहीं कीजिए, जोरदार तालियां बजाइए हर अवार्ड के लिए आज. अभी देखिए, सीक्रेट बोला तो अभी मार रहे हैं आप. Promising startup net zero sustainability solutions, To give away the award, Mr. Jaideep Malviya, Managing Director, Malviya Solar Energy Consultancy and Founder Secretary General of Solar Thermal Federation, Director of International Solar Energy Society, Germany. Sir, कितनी सारी responsibilities संभालते हैं आप और दो अटायर चेंज करते हैं आप एक दिन में. बीवी एक है आपकी और आप उनके एकलौते पति हैं. Obviously. And this award is going to Manoj K. Singh, founder, Net Zero Think Private Limited. This is the promising startup Net Zero Sustainability Solutions. So would you like to say something?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
मनोज जी बहुत कम बोलते हैं. प्रेजेंटेशन में भी वीडियो चला दिया था इन्होंने. अभी भी बहुत लंबा स्पीच दे के गए. थैंक यू सर. सर आप बिल्कुल मैरिड होंगे इसलिए इतना कम बोलते हैं. Married people, I've heard married men generally talk less because wives talk more. Okay. So, industry's young personalities, this award, to give away the award, Mr. Hari Balasubramanian, Business Development Director, Middle East and India, Janitza Electronics, GmbH. And this award is going to Namit Aneja, Sales Manager, Sungrow India Private Limited. Yes, let's do this louder for him, please. That's Sungrow India Private Limited. Congratulations for that, sir. Anything you'd like to say?
Thanks a lot for this recognition and award. So Namit is my colleague, so on behalf of him, so I am here to take. Thank you so much.
Industries, dynamic personalities, solar PV businesses. To give the award, Mr. Chetan Arote, Sales Head Country Manager, Dymo. अच्छा, प्रेजेंटर के लिए ताली नहीं बजाएंगे आप? The presenter also must get a round of applause. इतना मेहनत करके आ रहे हैं, अवार्ड दे रहे हैं, स्माइल कर रहे हैं, तो उनको भी तो बनता है हमारा. And this award is going to Pratik Joshi, General Manager, Novasys Green Energy Private Limited. This is the industry's dynamic personality, solar PV businesses. Thank you, sir. Sir, something you'd like to say?
Thank you, Ayo. And thank you all of the audience to be patient and waiting till long time till now. Thank you so much.
So, ये आप हमारी या अपनी बात कर रहे थे? Thank you. Congratulations. And we are going to the Lifetime Achievement Award for your continued support of green energy to make carbon neutral as a social concern and contributions to achieve net zero goal. To present this award, sir, 500 से अभी 600 ग्राम कम होने वाले हैं आपके. Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission. And this award is going to Shri Ramesh Shivanna. Congratulations. Let's do this for the Lifetime Achievement Award. It is definitely a very special award. Congratulations, sir. We'd like to hear from you the feeling of receiving this award.
Thank you very much, IE team. See, anytime when we receive a recognition, it increases our responsibility. And today, Mr. Amit has created a wonderful platform. He not only created a wonderful platform, he is also taking a commitment from us to increase the responsibility and perform much more in this industry. So I appreciate his efforts, and I also would like to thank him. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Sir, please, वापस आइए, एक और award आपसे. We are now handing over the sponsors participating mementos to all our sponsors. Without them, this would definitely be impossible. So big round of applause to all our sponsors, please. We'll start with Chetan Arote, Sales Head Country Manager, Daimo. Thank you, Daimo, for being a part of the event and being our sponsors. I'd like to next invite Sir Chetan ji, कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे आप? आपने आज बोला ही नहीं है, हमने सुना ही नहीं है आपका आवाज.
So this is second time we are participating this event. This gives us a very good customer base, and we can give best solution to our customers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Mr. Hari Balasubramanian, Business Development Director, Middle East and India, Janitza Electronics GmbH. May I invite Mr. S.S. Raghunandan, President, Karnataka Renewable Energy Association, to please present this to him. You are giving, sir. So, sir asked me a very important question. Am I giving the award or am I receiving the award? वैसे भी जब दे रहे हैं पता नहीं चलता है कौन दे रहे हैं कौन ले रहे हैं फोटो में नहीं दिखाई देता है वो So congratulations, sir. Would you like to say something?
It has been a very pleasant day. A lot of information. We need to assimilate slowly, and we should get the results soon. 2030 is the next target. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'd like to once again invite Shri D. Radhakrishna ji to please give the next sponsor award. And this one is for Shri Debashish Pradhan, AGM Small Industries Development Bank of India, SIDBI. So, would you like to say something?
I once again say thank you. Thank you for giving the platform to present SIDBI here. Thank you so much.
And may I invite Mr. Prashant Bindur, Regional Head Sales and Marketing South, Adani Solar, to please give the next sponsor memento. I'd like to invite Tejasvi S. from Erich Global Solutions Private Limited to please receive this. That's Tejashwi from Erich Global Solutions Private Limited. Thank you so much for being our sponsors. Would you like to say something, ma'am?
So it was a wonderful day. Thank you all of you to being here. It was very knowledgeable and informative session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Manoj K. Singh, founder Net Zero Think Private Limited, may I request you, sir, to please present the next sponsor memento. And this one is for Shashikant Mishra, ISTS Sales Lead Pan India, fourth partner Energy Private Limited. Mr. Gaurav Srivastav, sir, can you please receive this for fourth partner, Energy Private Limited. Mr. Gaurav Srivastava, are you here? Okay, he's not here, but we'd like to thank them, of course, for being our sponsors. Mrs. Lata Patil, AGM Credil, ma'am, can you please give the next sponsor memento? मैम का कम से कम 750 ग्राम्स कम हुआ है आज बहुत हमने इनवाइट किया आपको स्टेज पे यू गिवन सो मेनी मोमेंटोज वी आर ग्रेटफुल मैम थैंक यू सो मच एंड दिस वन इज फॉर प्रशांत बिंदूर रीजनल हेड सेल्स एंड मार्केटिंग साउथ अदानी सोलार Thank you, Adani Solar. Would you like to say something, sir?
Yeah, thank you very much for Industrial Outlook organizing such a wonderful event today, and thank you all.
To present the next award, I'd like to invite Mr. Ramesh Shivanna, Chairman Energy Committee, FKCCI, sir. And this one is for Girish Habu, Sales Head South Zone, Novasis Green Energy Private Limited. Sir, please, would you like to say something?
Thank you. Thank you for recognition and this award. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. To give the next sponsor memento, I'd like to invite Prashant Sinha, Marketing Head, Vika Instruments India Private Limited. And this one is for Srinivasa M, Key Account Manager, Sungrow India Private Limited. Sir, would you like to say something, please?
Thank you so much. So this platform has really helped us to reach more and more customers and audiences, and it has helped us to penetrate in the market much more stronger. Thanks a lot.
वो अवार्ड बहुत केयरफुली चेक कर रहे हैं, करेक्ट लिखा है. And to present the next award, we have Mr. Jaideep Malviya. Sir, please. आइए सर, अपना जलवा दिखाइए. आपका स्टाइल बहुत हटके है सर, इट्स वेरी यूनिक.
अब आप तो जो जिनको अवार्ड मिल रहा है उन्हीं से पूछ रहे हैं, so why you asking then in that everybody will feel.
And this one is for Ankit Sangwan, Assistant General Manager, Gotham Solar. Are you here? Gotham Solar. Sir, would you like to say something?
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. We Gotham Solar manufactures solar panel and capacity of 1 gigawatt. And we are providing highest efficiency of solar panel up to 27.6%, which is highest in the world.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Mr. Kunal Pragati, Senior Director and Regional Head, South Amp Energy India Private Limited. Can you please present the next memento for us, sir? Are you here, sir? Mr. Manoj from Net Zero, sir, can you please present this for us? And may I invite Nikhil Pathak, Assistant General Manager, National Sales for Transfix India Private Limited, to please receive this. And to give the next memento, I'd like to invite Abhay Adya, Business Head, Renewable, Zetwork Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited. And this one is for Global Brass and Alloy India, Prateek Pragda, please. Prateek ji, are you here? That's Global Brass and Alloy India. Thank you. So would you like to say something, sir? Sir? कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे आप?
Thank you so much. Very nice organized event. We are also, thank you again so much.
And now we'd like to felicitate all our chief guests and guests of honor today. Mr. Amit K. Gupta, please do the honors for us. Shri D. Radhakrishna, Honorable Chairman, Tripura Electricity Regulatory Commission. Sir, thank you so much for being here today. We are truly glad and honored with your gracious presence. Thank you, sir. On behalf of KP Rudrapaya, sir, we had Mrs. Lata Patil, AGM Credil, who has been kind enough to join us today. Thank you, ma'am. Shri S.S. Raghunandan, President, Karnataka Renewable Energy Association, KRIA. Secretary, sir, Mr. Gopinathan. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. And now we are going to begin with our quiz winners and then we'll do the lucky draw. We had a very interesting quiz. Did you have good fun participating? You want to know who the winners are? No, if you don't want to know, we don't tell. If you want to know, please make some noise so we know that you want to know. You want to know? Okay, we'll tell you. To give the prizes, may I invite Mr. Abhay Adya, Business Head, Zetwork Manufacturing Businesses Private Limited. Sir, please give away the first 3 winners for us. Mr. Abhay Adya. Mr. Prakash C. Gowda, President, South Federation of Electric Vehicle Association. So can you please give the quiz awards? So I saw you participating in the quiz as well. What if one of the winners is you? You never know. Okay. So we have the quiz winners. How many of you think it is you? Raise your hands, please. Wow. The first quiz winner is Prakhar Bharadwaj. Mobile number ending with 466. We are just ensuring we say your mobile number last 3 digits just in case, you know, there are 2 people with the same name, that's why. Prakhar Bharadwaj, are you here? Okay, our next quiz winner is Annapurna. Mobile number ending with 873. Annapurna. Oh, she's right there.
अभी एक डायरेक्टरी शो करेगा स्क्रीन पे आप बोल दीजिए कि अभी डायरेक्टरी जो भी स्कैन शो करेगा पीपल हु वांट डायरेक्टली कांटेक्ट डायरेक्टली सो स्कैन
अभी करेंगे क्विज विनर्स के बाद करते हैं. Congratulations अन्नपूर्णा जी, बहुत इंटेलिजेंटली खेला आपने, आपको केबीसी जाना चाहिए. Yes sir. The next one is going to Rajesh, mobile number ending with 697. Rajesh ji, bring it on. Well done. Congratulations. Our next quiz winner is Anurag. Mobile number ending with 681. Anurag ji. Mr. Anurag, are you here? इतना मेहनत से क्विज खेला इन्होंने और नहीं है यहाँ प्राइज लेने के लिए. Okay, our next quiz winner is Anirudh Challa. He is also one of our speakers today. Congratulations, Anirudh ji. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now we come to another very interesting segment of today, which is the lucky draw. May I request Mr. Ramesh Shivanna, Chairman, Energy Committee, FKCCI, to please pick up the winners, sir. So, aankh band karke, please close your eyes and mix the cards and please pick up the first winner for us. And the first lucky draw winner picked up by Ramesh ji is Ravindra S. Kashyap from Bangalore Hydro Engineers and Consultants. Are you here? Please raise your hand so we know you're walking up. Okay, great, he's here. Congratulations! Where's all the noise for the lucky draw winner? So, two more. So we have two more lucky draw winners to be picked up. रमेश जी आज किसकी किस्मत चमकाएंगे देखेंगे आप. Rajiv Kempaiya from Global Biomass Group. Are you here? Oh, Rajesh ji is also the quiz winner. Double gift. आज बहुत पूजा वूजा करके आए हैं आप लगता है. मंदिर जाके आए. बहुत अच्छा. Congratulations. सुबह सुबह उठ के आपने अब मंदिर गए पूजा किया.
मुझे लगता है मेरा पसंद का भगवान को याद करके आया मैं इधर.
आज भगवान के पसंदीदार आप बन गए. Congratulations. And the next lucky draw winner is... Sir, अपना कार्ड निकाल देते आप. You are not dropped the card. Donkada from Vehicle Doorstep Services Private Limited. Are you here? Is that you? Wow. So we have a directory of the event. Please scan this QR code and you can download it. You can scan the QR code and it's instantly available for you, the event directory. Okay, so before we leave, we'd like to take a group picture with every one of you because all of you are very special to us. So I'll request everyone to please join us here on the stage. We'll make 2 or 3 rows and we'll take a nice group picture with all of you. Please join us. Requesting all our delegates, everyone in the hall to please join us on stage for a group photograph. Sir, आइए, lifetime achievement. आइए, everybody please join us. We'll take a picture. हाँ, जिनका हाइट ज्यादा है वो थोड़ा पीछे आ जाएंगे. All the tall people. आप बैठ सकते हैं. You can sit on this corner. One row can sit down. Amit ji, please. हम चीज नहीं, हम एनर्जी बोलेंगे तो स्माइल आएगा. लेट्स सी एनर्जी एवरीबॉडी. Thank you for that wonderful picture and great memories today, everyone. Thank you so much for being here and spending a valuable day with us. We hope you found it useful.